This is Ralph the Elf. He's making his MLP debut this year. Getting ready for doubles. Fastest hands in the North Pole. Did Rafa Hewitt make my Christmas list? Did he make my naughty list? We're going to find out right now. Welcome to the Sorry Not Sorry Pickleball Podcast, the last episode of the year. This week, it's Chris's Christmas naughty list, where I'm going to go back and I'm going to look at the best moments of the year and the worst, naughtiest moments of the year. 2023 was a great year of pickleball. So let's take a look back on all the fun times we had. This is going to be a great episode, but before we get into it, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel in case you're not already subscribed, share this with your friends, let them know what they're missing out on and what they could get into for 2024. Sure, the holidays are pretty much over at this point, but it's never too late to get a late gift for somebody or just a gift for yourself. So go ahead and check out the Etsy store so you can help support the show and just look really good while you're out in the pickleball courts or just chilling wherever you're chilling this holiday season. Hit that notification bell. That way you get notified the minute an episode is released. I'm also going to be doing a few live streams coming up next year. So you definitely want to get notified the minute that goes live. That way you can hang out in the live chat, talk a bunch of smack. Go ahead and leave me a comment down below. Tell me what your favorite moment from this year was. Maybe even tell me what your least favorite moment was this year. Is there anything you're looking forward to in 2024? Is there somebody that's on your naughty list? With all that out of the way, let's go ahead and get into this week's episode.
This is the new and improved forgiveness. Forgiveness is more than saying sorry. I'm sorry. Forgiveness.
I'm not sorry I took the money.
All right, well, let's go ahead and actually get into the episode now. So here's what's going to happen. I got a top 10 list. And we're going to go through the top 10 things that happened this year. It's going to be kind of a long one because there's a lot of stuff that happened this year. But it's been a pretty dry season for pickleball at this moment. So whatever, we could all probably use a little bit of extra content in our lives. So the first thing on the top 10 Chris's Christmas naughty list is actually something not very naughty at all. It's all the amazing plays that we saw this year. So go ahead and check out some of the greatest plays that we saw in pickleball in 2023. 2016, and look who's up. Christian Alshon. You just need one more point, man. Just one more point. You could do this, right? Let's see what he's got. I mean, you got a few points to work with. The Slice have 16. You have a few chances. Look at this. Oh, he's got to win this point, right? Oh, my goodness. How did he get that? Around the post. Ben is getting everything. Benjamin Johns. How dare you? Makes Christian Alshon do the splits. Uh-oh. Don't choke, Christian. Look at that. All over the place. Can't finish. Mocking Colin. Now it's getting personal. Tie game here. It's 5-5 now. This point was really fun. Watch this. Whoa. On the ground. Gets it over. Now you gotta win this point if you have a cool play like that. Some aggressive dinking. Now we're calm. Oh, man. Tension's building up. You got to win this point after a play like that. Long dink rally. Lob by Kohler. Tracked down by Ben. Now they're playing D. Overhead. Gets it to go. Kohler steps in. Now we're back to the kitchen. Oh! And Colin into the net. Look at that. Wow. Down at his knees. And they win the point. That's big. They're up 6-5 now. Let's also talk about the craziest point we saw all weekend. Check this out. Jay DeVilliers playing Travis Rettenmeyer. Watch this point. Jay DeVilliers is going to try and put one in there into the kitchen. Oh, then an ATP from Travis Rettenmeyer. Defended. And look at that. Ends up going another ATP on the other side. What a weird shot. Let's take a closer look at this one. How did that even happen? So look at that. The ATP and then goes the other side. That ATP, but he's on Jay DeVilliers' side. The ball took such a weird spin. Jay DeVilliers is like, I don't know if that should count, but that was pretty sick. So check this out. He comes in, and I mean, he hits the ball in there. Travis is on the older side, but man, I mean, playing like a young dude right here. What a get. In our other semifinal match, we got Juame Martinez-Vic taking on Hunter Johnson. Coming up from the APP, the star of the Atlanta Bouncers. We got an awesome singles game here. Watch this point. I mean, this is like SportsCenter top 10 status. Look at this. Hunter Johnson thinks he's got the ATP defended by Juame Martinez-Vic while on the ground. That is an incredible play right there. Look at Hunter Johnson. He just gives up. Looks like he died. He's like, I got this, right? Oh, no. How wrong. Oh, look how far he slid. Yep, just stay down for a little bit. Take a breather. Do you need a medical timeout for the mental pain you just went through on that point? Even the day before, watch this game. Louis Ignatowicz taking on Rafa Hewitt and Connor Garnett. And look at this point. Oh, my gosh. So many good moments. Look at this. ATP denied. Trying to get in there. Look at that. A little spinny spin action from Rafa. Playing some good D. Oh, man. Lung and Ignatowicz win that point. That was chaos. Since we're on the subject of men's doubles, let's talk about some of the cool plays we saw this week. Watch that no look from Riley Newman. The disrespect to Sam Querrey. Watch this. He just is like, no look. We also had this play, Ignatowicz and Lung taking on Rob Cassidy and Estrella. I don't even know who that is, but watch Rob Cassidy here. He's going to defend a little ATP on his knees. This guy's always on the ground getting scraped up. The male Elise Jones. And look at that spin. Lobs it in and then drives it out of bounds. What a waste. Here's another one from Rob Cassidy. Look at this. Gets two crazy gets. Seems like he gets himself into trouble and then gets out of trouble. That was always his highlights.
No, I'm going out. Go off your celebration.
He's like, I'm calling it out.
Whoever celebrated. I thought it was up. Did you see that, Russ? I saw it hit the corner.
What a weird exchange. I mean, let's break this one down. Look at that. From his knees once again. Gets it, and then Ignatowicz is gonna...
No, I'm going out. I saw that. I can't go off your celebration.
I can't go off your celebration. He's like, I didn't celebrate. He's like, well, whoever it is, I can't go off your celebration. I'm calling it up. So awkward. Dirk Nowitzki, the basketball player with the ATP. And look how happy he is. It was so funny to watch Elise Jones, one of the shortest players, play with Dirk Nowitzki, one of the tallest players. I mean, just look at this. Chest bump into your gut.
The height differential in the history of pickleball.
Another one. Oh, I missed. We also had Scotty Scheffler, who's like the #1 golfer. I've never heard of him, but if you watch golf, you've heard of him. And look at him go up against Ben Johns. He is not afraid of him. Let's go. I'm the #1 out of sport too, dude. Get into a little firefight, and Ben can't handle it. Scotty Scheffler wins it on Ben Johns. So now DC up 2-0. And here we go, our first mixed game. Started to get carried away. 12-5 here, but watch this point. One of the best points of the weekend. We're going to get into it in a second here. Watch Tyler Lung taking over. He's going to hit him with a jump. He has been drilling that. That's the second time he did it. And this time he finishes. What a point. That's absolutely crazy. He's always jumping around, whether it's an Ernie or whatever the heck this is called. Is this his shot now? Whoop. Just clears the net and then continues to take over. Great play by Tyler Lung. And we are gifted with one of the best rallies that we had all weekend. Check this out. So it starts with some dinking. Back and forth. Lob by Lung. Jackie plays it excellent. DC's back on defense, trying to make their way back in. Some good resets from Christian Alshon. Gets the net cord to land. Back to Dinkin, some aggressive dinking. Christian Alshon tries to put it away. Can't. Overhead. Can't get it in. Gets lobbed up right on the back line. Bert. Catherine Barreto can't get it. Oh! And DC wins it. They're going to the finals. Oh my goodness. I was rooting for Brooklyn so bad on that point. That would have been epic if they had been able to get that. But either way, DC the sweep of Brooklyn Aces, and they're going to make their way to the championship once again. What a final point, running around everywhere. How chaotic. MLP, so much fun. Check this out. So she gets turned around and somehow puts that in. How did she do that? Can they recover? What's going to happen? Who's going to win this point? Trying to get back to the kitchen. Jackie, oh, lets it go, but it's in. Rachel Rohrbacher with a great shot. Let's see that get one more time. Oh, look at that flick. Somehow gets it and doesn't fall over. All right, so 4-3 here. This was absolutely the best point of this match. Check this out. DC playing some D, lobbing it in there. Just making sure they keep it in. Fighting for balls in the middle. Trying to drop it in there. Riley Newman playing great offense up at the line. They finally get in. Firefight. Andre Daescu going back and forth. Oh my goodness. Who's going to put it away? Daescu, nice and easy, gets it to go. And the Squeeze take a 2-point lead here. They are fighting for their lives. Look at this firefight back and forth. Looking like a dang bird out there with his arms flapping out.
Line, an I formation, challenging their hands.
So 5-3 now. Kwangdong up 2 points. Oh, look at that stretch from Cameron, and he puts it away. Nice little flamingo move here. Look at this. Whoop. Stays behind the line. So Waters and Parento, they end up making their way back in this one. They're up here 10-6. Game point on their paddle. And we had an incredible point. Look at this lob from Lucy. Gets it in there successfully. She was making the lobs work this match. Catherine says, I got a lob of my own, but Lucy's there with the backhand stab. Stops it dead in its tracks. That's not the last lob you'll see. Another one from Lucy. And Anna Lee with the tweener. Where did she learn that? Who do you know that's teaching you that? Have you been spending time with somebody that does tweeners a lot? I don't know. Anyways, we're back in another lob. Catherine Parento does not have any tweener. And look at that. They win the point. And the game. Annalie is so distracted by her awesome shot. She's like, oh yeah, that's right, paddle tap.
Found their rhythm.
Look at this.
Annalie didn't even realize they just won.
Credit where credit is due. That's a tough shot to pull off. And then you win the game. They get an 8-3 lead here. Looks like they're going to pull off the comeback pretty soon. Look at this firefight. Ben is just dominating. Going after J-Dub and then Dylan. Who's going to win it? Oh, Ben and Colin Johns. Getting hype. Going from pissed off at net cords down 2 games. And now they got a huge lead in game 5. Looking good. First, look at this. What is that? What in the world just happened there with Deckelbar? Hold up, rewind that. Did he whiff at it and then turn around and hit it all in one motion? That was crazy. Riley Newman is playing with AJ Kohler against Fed and Pablo in the quarterfinal. Look at this point. Oh, off the net after a firefight. And Pablo with the backhand ATP. Wow, what a point. Look at this get. And then he's going to flick that thing in there. Take that, Jim Clausen, Riley Newman. So game 2, Medina Alvarez up by 1. It's 4-3. And watch this amazing shot from Bellamy. Gets the ATP. The backhand with the wall right there. That is such a tough shot when he's going that fast. To slow down like that, hit it backhand, and so inbounds. He is not taking a chance with these refs. How did he even stop moving?
Close.
Just filthy.
Unbelievable shot. That was probably the shot of the weekend. I mean, even just watch what we were gifted with on this point. Check this out. Ben John's going to get the easy slam, right? Thomas Wilson says, no, I'm just going to stop that. Dead in its tracks. How did he do that? And gosh, why couldn't you have won this point right here? That would have been the most epic way to win a point if he had kept that alive afterwards. Check this one out again. Just looks like an easy shot, right? Oh, he really committed to that wide angle.
yeah, I felt like we were playing.
That is an historic point. That reminds me of the Mary Brasha shot, the around the head one. It was like really cool, but she didn't even win it. We got to talk about Eric Lang. Eric Lang had the best game of his career against Riley Newman. I mean, we could have an entire episode on this match right here. Eric Lang just crushing it and slapping Ben Johns' hand out of the way.
He came to play.
Look at this, just pow, his backhand punch. I mean, they're up to a 5-0 lead, and look at this, just manhandling them. Oh yeah, he has Ben Johns on his team too, easy to forget. Watch this play right here, a little Ernie action, saves the ATP. Eric Lang is on fire. Look at him, he's loving it. Watch this again. Pretty good Ernie from Ben. Great get by Riley. And an even better get by Eric Lang. Riley's like, what do I do? Look at this one too right here with a little mini Ernie. Oh, man. I love his high fives. Eric's starting to get cocky. Look, Ben's got to fight him for position. Like, Ben's like, look, I'm the alpha here, okay, dude? I get you're heating up. Dude, do not target Eric Lang. Look at this. Riley thinks he could go after him. Pow, pow, pow. Eric Lang takes all of it. Did you ever think that your strategy would have to be hit it to Ben Johns? It literally does not stop. Just keeps going. They don't know what to do with it. Everybody was talking shit about Ben Johns. Apparently, he was the one that drafted his team. And everybody's like, you picked Eric Lang over people like Gabe Tardio, over Callan Dawson. So many players went undrafted in Premier League. And you go ahead and you pick Eric Lang? Why would you do that? Maybe this is what he saw. I mean, this was definitely like one of the best games all weekend to watch. Just so fun on every point. Even when you think that he's going to not be able to handle something, he does. And then Ben cleans up. Riley's like, this is ridiculous. He can't help but smile. He's like, what the hell do I have to do to win a point here? Eric Lang used to be a salesman for Head Pickleball, the company, the paddle that he's using. And then he decided this year he's going to go full-time pickleball. I think it paid off. They win this game 21-9.
Did you prepare differently for this one, or was it just
What the hell did you eat this morning, dude?
You just like this matchup?
I just wanted to kick their ass, you know? I mean,
Is that the secret? What does Ben think?
you know, when the big man wants to be big, you let him be big. See, I played my role, I think, a little less than normal, and, you know, just let Eric make some huge plays. I'm very impressed.
AKA, dude, you never play that well. What the hell happened? You gotta be like a little bit insulted when somebody's saying like they're that impressed with you playing well. Like Eric's probably like, dude, like I'm this good. Like you just didn't know it, okay? It's because I'm going pickleball full time. Squeeze up by 2 and watch this point. Oh my goodness, what a get! Oh, Andre Daescu, he is not missing. What can you do? That is like one of the best singles points you'll ever see. How often do you get a firefight like that? He's so long and lanky. He's like the only guy in the world that could get those with his proton paddle. Looking like a gender reveal party on his paddle. Is it a boy or a girl? It's a man. And he came strong in this match. All right, so it's 18-19 here. DC down by 1. Squeeze looking to get a game point after this if they can win it. Look at these gets. How are they keeping this alive? Oh my goodness. And who's going to put it away? Is Zane going to clean it up? He does. It's 20-18 now. The Squeeze are 1 point away from bringing this thing to a dream breaker. So Rachel Rohrbacher's here with 20-10, a 10-point lead. Are the Squeeze going to do this all the way down by a game point at 2-0? And she does! Rohrbacher does it! The daddy! And look at Daescu. What is he doing there? He's too tall. Oh, they're so pumped. I cannot believe that they pulled this off. The Squeeze were a great team. I didn't think they'd be the best team. But the fact that they were down 2-0. So they got the serve now. They're just down by 2. It's 10-8 here. And watch this firefight. Who's going to end it? Ben Johns with the beautiful Ernie. So 10-9 now. They're 1 point away from tying this. And Riley Newman just takes over and lights Colin up. Gets in his face.
Riley Newman walks directly to the...
Getting aggressive out here. Riley Newman getting so cocky. Newman and Wilson are tied up 10-10, just 2 points away from winning this match. They were up 10-7, but couldn't hold on to it. So here come Ben and Colin. Look at this point. I mean, man, playing some great D, some good firefights. Oh, look at this. Gets it to land, but Ben keeps it in.
Are you kidding me?
Who is going to win this point? It's Newman and Wilson's serve, so if they get it, they get up a point lead. Everything's calmed down. Who's going to start up the firefight? Thomas Wilson. Riley. Thomas does. Oh! And Colin's sitting on the counter. So then 10-10. Colin comes alive. Look at that. Hanging in there with the firefights against Riley. He said, no, no, no. So let's actually rewind to Friday for Mixed Doubles Day. Hurricane Tyra Black and Rafa Hewitt were so fun to watch all day. In this match, they're taking on Tyson McGuffin and Catherine Parento. Look at that tweener from Rafa Hewitt. Beautiful shot. Rafa had some amazing plays this weekend. Here's another one. Watch this play. Rafa backing up around the back spin cycle. He's able to put it over and wins the point. How do you not get pumped up? Watch this one more time. Spin around. Round himself up. Oh my goodness, that's a great shot. So Rafa and Hurricane Tyra Black end up getting a big here, up by 3 points, and a foot fault called on Tyson. Look how pumped Rafa is. Yeah, cheer on the refs, everybody. Good call, ref. Look at that get. Oh, around the back. Unbelievable, man. This guy does all the cool trick shots. And so check it out. The upset happens. Hurricane Tyra Black dominating. Look at that. And Rafa's so pumped. He just goes in for the huge hug and is like, oh, wait, that's right. We got a high five first. Now let's celebrate. Hurricane Tyra Black, so chill, so calm. She acts like she's been there before. Rafa acting like it's MLP over here. Look at the finger guns. So Ben and Annalie end up getting a 1-point lead. It's now 9-8. We got a close game on our hands. And then look at this from Thomas Wilson with dad power. He just became a father, and he's playing like one. So game 3, here we go. Ben John's up 1 point, 4-3 right here. And look at all this running around. What amazing gets by both of them. Little cat and mouse, and he gets it to go. Ben Johns sticking his fist up, Lucy Kovalova style. You never really see him cheering like that. All right, so 10-9, game point for Federico Stackstrud. And is he able to do it? He is! He beats Ben Johns and gets the gold medal for men's singles. Being down 8-3 in that third game, he was down 10-0 in the second game. And he crawled his way back, and he pulls it off. Huge upset. Stops Ben Johns from getting his 102nd medal of all time, and stops him, more importantly, from getting the Triple Crown here in Cincinnati. So congrats to Federico Stackstrud. He gets the gold medal, and finally somebody does something awesome on a PPA Sunday. This gives us hope. So game 2, here we go. It's 1-0 Vic. Watch this get from Hayworth. Puts it there. He's got to track it down. Tweener! Gets it to go perfectly, and then hits the sick angle. What a point from Martinez Vic. Check this out again. He's got to run back and swoop. Drops it right in there, and then bam, two-handed backhand. Diascu Nunnery taking Juanme Martinez Vic and Wyatt Stone. Very cool to see Martinez Vic playing doubles and getting pretty far. Look at this crazy point, though. What a get from both of these guys. They're just trying to keep it alive. Are they able to do it? Oh, look at that. He's running into the wall. Oh, just get it back over. Just make them make the mistake. And he does. Wyatt Stone puts it in the net. Oh, man. And that's how they win game 1. Riley Newman coming in. He's going to Ernie. And he just stays put. And another Ernie. Take that, James Ignatowicz. Look at him trying to pump up the crowd, doing a Tyson McGuffin impression. Check this one out one more time. Riley Newman. Perfect Ernie. Well, kind of perfect. Hit the net. And he just stays put.
Gets it off the tape, and he's allowed
Nice
to cross
shot.
and get back, and
then he's like, why is the crowd not cheering for me? Game 4, a lot more competitive than Game 3. Already right here, you see it's 2-2. Check out this firefight. Bam, bam, bam. It was all game like this, it felt like. Just banging back and forth. Who's going to put it away? Riley Newman getting pumped. So Newman and Kohler end up getting a little bit back. It's 10-8, but game point for Ignatowicz and McGuffin. And watch how this match ends. Oh my goodness. All over the place, scrambling back and forth. And he puts it away. The crowd goes wild. Tyson's going to go celebrate with all his mini Tysons. Oh yeah, that's right.
As a team, Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowicz.
This game took 2 hours to play. It was nuts.
Ignatowicz playing a singles point here at the end because McGuffin gets way
big
out of
Papa
position on
Jimmy.
that ball that they were hoping
Able
would
to
be
get his
out.
first
He was stuck
gold
on the
medal
video
men's
board,
doubles.
and then it's all
Tyson McGuffin so pumped. What a match. I mean, down 2 games. They end up pickling them in the third and then crawl their way back to win this in 5 games. Before we talk about the gold medal match, though, let's rewind to singles day. And let's look at the path for Tyson McGuffin. He had to take on Colin Schick. Look at this play. Oh my goodness, Colin Schick. Just all over the place. It looks like he's just guessing where the ball is. And he's just going to swing and see if he can hit it. I mean, this is incredible. Watch this. He's like, get over there. And then hits a winner off of that. This ended up making it onto top 10 for SportsCenter. Deservedly so. Tyson McGuffin thinks he's about to hit an ATP, but Connor Garnett says, no, thank you. I will defend that all day long. He's like, yeah, I did that. It's almost like this inspired Tyson McGuffin to just ball out. He's like, the crowd's on my side, dude. Quit winning them over. So here we go. CJ Klinger and Andre Mick, game 2. They come out firing. And they're fun and hype. And dude, it's just really impressive. I mean, look at this guy, CJ Klinger. How old is he? Okay, all I'm saying is if you were to cast somebody in a movie and their role was Virgin #1, this is the guy you'd cast. I mean, he just doesn't look like an athlete. Let's just put it that way. But I'm telling you right now, he is like one of my new favorite players. I mean, not only is he so good, he's a lefty too. There's just something so funny too about the fact that he's just rocking this big-ass baggy Under Armour shirt and an Ohio State Buckeyes hat. Did they sponsor him, or does he just love that college? Is he even in college yet? Okay, I just checked. This kid is 17 years old. And man, I just feel like he's killing it against 2 of the best players that we've seen in the APP. And he doesn't look nervous at all. You'd expect a 17-year-old kid like that to maybe just be a little bit nervous, but man, he looks like he's ready for this. So basically what we have here is a tall, powerful, 17-year-old lefty. So this dude is going to get better as time goes on. I mean, man, that's just hard to believe. If I had to invest stock in any of these players, he is the guy I'm putting my money on for sure. I mean, look at him right here. Oh, just relentless, man. Klinger and Mick end up getting a 6-3 lead. Watch this amazing point right here. Mick goes lefty and gets Diesco in the face. It's like he had no idea that was coming. He goes, I'm ambidextrous. Check that out. The rest of this match was pretty much in the control of Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters. We had a few cool moments, few good hands rallies, which you knew was going to happen. J-Dub and Georgia Johnson have great hands. Speaking of women's doubles, you guys got to watch this point. This was nuts. In the semifinal, Hurricane Tara Black and Elise Jones. Bye-bye, Elise Jones. Where did she go? She fell, but she gets back up and continues to play. And Hurricane Tara Black and Elise Jones win the point against Anna Leigh Waters and Anna Bright. What the hell happened there? Elise Jones like, did you see that? She's always on the ground. How does that always happen to her? Let's watch this one more time because this is insane. She goes for the lob, hits it successfully, and then bye. Over the video board, you just see her feet sticking up like a cartoon. And then somehow she knows how to get back right in time. And I cannot believe that they won this point. I mean, she's just so pumped. Hurricane's like, are you serious? Are you okay? And then look at Elise Jones. She's like, okay, my back hurts a little bit. That was a little rough. This game was tough for people to watch because a lot of people were confused. On Friday, they ended up taping these semifinal matches, and they didn't air it till the next morning on CBS. So if you were watching on Friday, you're really confused. You're like, wait a minute, why didn't they air any of the semifinal games? The whole schedule on Saturday was just weird in and of itself. I mean, it started the day on ESPN for an hour where we got to watch the first round of men's doubles. And then they played this game. So Anna Lee and Anna Bright, they're such a good team. It's hard to believe that anybody would be able to take them down. I mean, look at them rocking the creamsicle orange. Watch this point right here. This is why we love women's doubles. It's just chaos everywhere. You got lobs, you got firefights, overheads, you got Berts, and oh my goodness, man. Well, look at all this craziness going on. This is exciting. Like, this is what's going to get somebody who's new to pickleball into pickleball. So Ben ended up taking game 1 11-4. Game 2, we had some fun moments. Look at this play from Fed. I don't think I've ever seen something like this. Just like a jump up overhead. Pow! It's pretty cool. I mean, at this point, the athleticism in men's singles is just such a high level. So many amazing points. I mean, you have like a ton of ATPs between guys like this. I mean, look at this stuff. Pow! What a shot! That is so much fun if you could have a singles match like this. Watch this one more time. Look at this angle. How do you do that? And he didn't play terrible. I mean, obviously he must be good if he's making it into the semifinals. So it's pretty fun to watch somebody with a new style. I mean, even just look at that play right there. High-fiving people.
High-fiving the patrons here.
Seems like a cool dude. I don't know. What a point right there. Nice play. What is this dude wearing right here? Who is that guy? You wear this to a pickleball tournament? What the hell? Let's talk about Ben John's path to make it to the gold medal match. He was taking on Juame Martinez Vic in the quarterfinal. Look at this point right here. 2 ATPs. That ended up making on SportsCenter top 10, and it damn well should have. Check this out. 1 around the post. And 2 around the post. So now it's game 3, 10-8. Connor Garnett is crawling his way back. He does not want to give this one up. Ben looking extra sweaty here. Look at this point. I mean, man, Ben fought hard on this one. Having to scramble. Oh, and he just gets it. Look at him, so pumped. So relieved. You never see Ben cheer like that after a match. That's how you know you really gave him a run for his money. Absolutely one of the best matches that we had all weekend. The stakes were so high. But no surprise, Ben came on top. He won this, ended up making it to the gold medal match. Kwang Dong was able to really battle it out. I mean, this dude just bangs the ball. He's got no soft game at all. But still, made it for a really interesting men's singles match. I mean, even look at this point right here. Hunter Johnson comes out on top, but man, that was a fun one. I mean, it's got to be a little bit nerve-wracking when you're going against some dude from the qualifier, somebody you've never seen before, never watched like game film, never played against him. If you lose to that dude, people are going to make fun of you like crazy. Let's check this one out again. They're like, let's go target her. She's like, I'm good. Watch this. Reset. And again. And a big one. One more time. Popped up and in the net. Yeah, that's got to feel good against Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. The boys creeping their way back against Ben Johns. Firefight. And they win the battle. We're at 19-18. This was another great game for the superfinals. Christian Alshon always doing some weird-ass shit while he's playing. Somehow pulls it off every now and then. What the hell is he doing here? Spinning around? Somehow pulls off the point and gets it. I mean, you know, sometimes with these plays, they don't end up winning the point. It's still cool. But man, I mean, to do it against the Johns brothers, that is no small feat. So impressive. Was that ball going to go out, though? I mean, maybe. Still cool. Glad he did it. So you're probably wondering, why is Tyson McGuffin playing Connor Garnett? Where the heck is Ben Johns? Well, guess who took down Ben Johns? Colin Schick. We remember Colin Schick from his debut in the PPA, where he took down Ben Johns in game 1. Couldn't pull off the whole match, but I guess this weekend he figured him out. Schick ended up losing to Tyson McGuffin, but he definitely fought hard. I mean, look at this point. Kills it. So much so that Tyson McGuffin is like, you know what? I'm still going to do what I love most, and that's talk to the crowd. The best part about this game was not only was Vic winning, he was having fun doing it too.
The Selkirk, Texas Open. You're watching J.W. Johnson and his partner Dylan Frazier. Johnson around the post, in for the point.
It's a pretty cool play. Deserving of number 10. I've never seen this happen in pickleball before, but you got to check this out. Tyson McGuffin is so fun to watch. He's like, oh God, I'm going to get killed. Butts up. Oh, that's awkward. We're still playing. Stay with it. This is embarrassing now. Finish. And he gets it. And then he's like, yeah, I meant to do all that.
McGuffin quit on the point, turned and faced the back.
Parento is so pissed. Like, dude, you almost fucked that up.
Why did he do that?
Jack Monroe blocks the ATP with his own ATP. That's an amazing play right there by somebody who is up and coming. This guy's fun to watch. Not sure what that one was right there. Did he do that on purpose? Swing and a miss. In your face. This was also another awesome play by Cam Nemeth. Check this out. Runs up, gets it, and then behind the back. Swoop-de-swoop. What do we call these plays? Do we always just have to go with their last name? Is this the Nemeth, or can we give it something cool? I like the swoop-de-swoop. Did he even see that, or did you just guess? Come on, Jack. You got to be able to get that. Finish for your teammate. You can just tell how disappointed he is. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, dude.
Sock playing in his first professional pickleball tournament. And how about your first? You do that, a tweener lob, and smash. Unbelievable. I mean, he's a dominant in tennis, of course, and then he goes to pickleball, dominates there too. It's not fair. No.
That's pretty tight to watch, not gonna lie. So one of my favorite moments from Jack Sock's journey into pickleball definitely had to be in this semifinal match against Julian Arnold and Vivian David. Listen to what happens here. Great rally. Lots of good resets.
Oh my goodness.
Hit him with the Andiamo.
But this time it's from Sock.
He hit him with an Andiamo right in his face. Oh my gosh. Now that's intense. Good thing they won this match, because if they didn't, that would have been the biggest Andiamo of Julian Arnold's life at the end of it. Between the BLQK Bears and the New Jersey Fives was 1,000% one of the best pickleball matches of all time. I mean, the final score was, I think, 24-23 or something like that. They played at 21. They went into overtime, or whatever you want to call it. I mean, some of the rallies that we saw, I'm showing one of the best ones here. I mean, some of the rallies that went on were incredible. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. And that just goes to show that women's doubles, honestly, is where it's at. You know, it's less about technique and more just about, like, let's just go back and forth, crazy rallies. You know, it's not always like dinking. It's just volley, 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 volley. I mean, just look at this point right here alone. Dude, like, the whole match at the end was like this. It was sick. Check this one out, too. Ready? Finger guns. Oh, ho, ho. Okay, now check this one out. This is one I wanted to show. Ready? Watch this. Watch this little rally. That's exciting. All right. Those are some fantastic plays. But now, let's get into the naughty version of it. Some of the bad plays that we saw. Some of the worst mistakes that we've seen, which we need to be thankful for because quite often they provided some of the best laughs. So let's go ahead and enjoy some of the worst plays of 2023. Bad. Watch this point. Look at that. This is what these players are dealing with. That ball literally did not bounce. This is from pro player Neil Matarata. Check this out one more time. Just rolls. You literally can't do anything about that. So I'm like, in a situation like that, I guess it should be a redo. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is just comical. Like, you can't help but laugh. But I mean, if this was a gold medal match, I would be so pissed at this. So the APP, I don't know if it's their fault. You know, they're just trying to play in a convention center in a very big city. But when you consider that this was happening along with all the furry nonsense, I mean, definitely not the most fun place to play, probably. We also had this crazy spill on this point. Riley Newman and Jesse Irvin taking on Silstrom and Anna Bright. Big Papa Jimmy wasn't playing this week. I guess his mom found out about the caffeine situation. Using her credit card to buy coffee, she said, "I'm cutting you off." And he said, "Uh-oh, I can't play pickleball anymore." Regardless, we were given this crazy point. Watch this. Silstrom, this monster of a dude, hitting all these overheads and then just taps it in. Riley Newman tries to dive for a pickleball. Yeah, do push-ups. Punish yourself. You need to get that. Look at this. Oh my gosh, he like actually did need to dive to get that.
To that, Dave, he was all over the court.
Oh, I really wish he hit that. That would have been so crazy. That would have been the best pickleball shot of all time. If he hit that, it would have been on SportsCenter Top 10, and I guarantee you there would have been a ton of people who watch it and go, "You should give this pickleball thing a shot." But no, he missed it and just scraped his knee. Mixed doubles quarterfinal. We got Catherine Parento and Tyson McGuffin taking on Vivian David and Thomas Wilson. Watch what happens here. Vivian David's going to hit it so hard. The lights go out. What the hell? Who pulled the plug? Is the power out? The camera's still on. What the hell happened? Did somebody forget to pay the bills? I know the PPA struggles with a profit, but geez. Tyson McGuffin, the most electrifying man in sports. Except the power goes out on him. How electrifying are you if you can't even keep the lights on, Tyson? So who wins this point? Does it have to be a do-over? I mean, were they in the middle of a rally? Looks like she hit the ball right on the net. It was rolling down. They weren't going to get it. That's no fair. We also had this point. Jason Kidd, the basketball player. Watch this. Runs into the net. That is a fault, sir. You're not allowed to touch the net. Jason Kidd is down. He's used to flopping in his NBA days. That is not a flop. You know that he's sweating right there, too. Not from, like, exhausting himself playing, but just from the sheer embarrassment of that. We're going to get into a nice little dink rally here. But in a second, Kovalova is going to get dragged out wide. And then what happens? Callie Jo Smith runs after her. Lucy!
It's flying into the scoreboard.
And a grunt from Lucy. Would have been a nasty ATP, but it looks like she just kind of took a misstep and then couldn't get to it. And then just falls in the camera. That's got to hurt. She's a tough cookie, though. She can handle it. I just love the way that Callie runs after her like, "Oh, my God." Like as if she's just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, did that actually help at all? It's like there was a bomb going off. 3, 2, 1. Callie, pull the plug quick before everybody dies. While we're on the subject of Julian Arnold, let's check out this one point from this mixed match on Friday. Christian Alshon with the Ernie, but defended by Megan Dazan. And watch this. Nice little firefight. Oh, no! He's down and in the kitchen. That's a fault. Hack gets all twisted, looking like Pablo and Fed.
Tumbling act in the middle of this.
Look at this. Oh, too bad. Isn't that embarrassing?
Megan still got that. We got the hat. It's all discombobulated.
Why is he so fun to watch? Honestly, not a whole lot to show from this match. They got their butts whooped. It was 4-0 here. Dow just tossing the hat back. He's like, "I'm in go mode." But it wasn't good enough. Watch Dow here. His hat falls off in the middle of it. He just tosses it back. If he won that point, that would have been sick. Greg Dow pops one up, and watch out! Oh, my God. Thank God he got a paddle up. Greg Dow almost just got murdered. Watch this. Pops it up, and he's just like, oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. Just fires it right into his gut. They had their second game of the weekend against the Atlanta Bouncers. This is Trae Young right here, a basketball player for the NBA. He thought he was about to show up to his new pickleball team, and they're about to run. We're in Atlanta. Atlanta's going to do great, right? They didn't win a single match. Trae Young's never watching pickleball again. They screwed that up big time. All his friends are there, probably talking 8-3 Johns Brothers, and look what happens here. There's a streaker on the court. Where did he come from? In a Speedo and a mask? What the hell just happened? Look at this dude. How did he get on the court? Why is nobody stopping him? Is he wearing an army helmet? Everybody's like, what? Can somebody arrest this man? This is the second time he's done this. Look at Colin. He's like, are you kidding me? That was disgusting. I saw his hairy butt cheeks. This is the same thing that happened last year. Check this out. Look, same guy wearing the same outfit. Against Ben and Colin Johns, of course.
PPA? I think it's the first time for pickleball. That's how we know officially we made it big on TV. We just had a streaker.
He pops around that same corner and then runs through the court. Okay, I'm sorry, but I just do not buy that this is just some genuine dude who likes to go streaking onto pickleball courts. And he just somehow bypassed security to get on there.
Security.
Nobody cares. It's the same guy, same outfit, same mask, same helmet, same Speedo, I'm sure. I hope he washed it from last time. The PPA must be hiring this dude. Colin is pissed. He's like, again? I don't get it. I hate it here. Ohio sucks. And then watch this on 11-10. Riley has a chance to smack one home and misses it. Hits off the frame. Oh, how embarrassing. Lost the game on a miss hit. But Ben and Anna Lee, they keep fighting. Watch this point. Some great defense. Thomas Wilson trying so hard to just put one away. Look at these angles. How does Ben get that in? Thomas Wilson with a quick little push-up to punish himself for his bad behavior. Look at this angle. Oh. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, Viv. Hunter Johnson called that one in, too. And look at that. Just diving on the court, giving it his all. Trying to avoid the pickle. And watch this point. It's 8-0 for Hunter Johnson. Something happens to his paddle. I don't know exactly where. I think it was on that right there. Look at him. He's like, uh-oh. His paddle is literally snapped off at the handle. Look, he's like, it's wobbly. I'm telling you, it's broken. Oh, and there you go. Yep, completely snapped. Completely bent. Hey, you want a paddle? There you go, kid. The Johnson twins taking on Rob Nunnery and Diescu. Look at this. What is Rob Nunnery doing? I don't get that move. We saw AJ Kohler do this a few weeks ago. I don't understand it. What is he trying to do? Like, get in the way of it so maybe he hits him with his paddle? But then he ducks and moves. Just so weird. Is he trying to distract him? Either Hunter or Yates. I don't know who it is, but whoever that was just goes for his body. I've never heard Hayworth say a word before, but I now have heard him squeal. Did you hear that? Oh, he really let this one go. He needed this. Nothing like an involuntary squeal. Some good dinking. Some firefights. Get turned into resets and back to dinking. Overhead slam. Look at that. Protecting the face from Megan Fudge. And this point is just going to continue to go on and on. Oh. Overheads protected so perfectly. Bar and Fudge not giving up. One of the best points we saw all weekend. Look at that off the net, but they recover. Dink's pulling them out wide. When will this end? Nobody knows. Not even the players. Watch this, what happens if we ever get to it. It's such a long point. That's what makes this even crazier. Bonner getting aggressive. Oh! And she celebrates too early. The point wasn't even over. Oh my gosh, one of the best rallies we've ever seen. And she blows it. Oh. She is so pumped. Yeah! Her back is like fully arched because she's so pumped. She's just sticking it high up in the air as she can. Yeah! Emily's like, we gotta call timeout. I can't even tell. Is she crying here on the bench? I would be. I'd be so upset. I'd be so embarrassed. Look at her. Is she laughing or crying? She's like, oh my God.
Because the point was still going. The point was still going.
What do you even say besides I'm sorry? She's laughing at herself. That's good. She's like, I need a break. I need some Gatorade. I need some alcohol after that. Gosh, I just want to black out and forget that I did that. If she did win that point, that would have been amazing. She would have been known as the player that had that crazy point and crazy put away and then had the celebration at the end to cap it off. And now she's just known as a player who committed hindrance. Let's take another look at this one. Oh, you got to feel for her. It did look like she was going to put it away. Just battling so hard, too. She deserved it. Pow. Yeah. Making fun, just like, what the hell? You can't just do that. I would just be sitting on the floor for hours after that. So they're up 9-4 now against Glosman and Trong. 5-point lead for Fudge and Bar. And watch this point. They thought they had this point right here. Susanna Barr took a lesson from Bonnert. She's going to celebrate early. She's like, guys, oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally celebrated. She's like, my fault. It looks like Glosman didn't even realize it.
Bar's giving the point.
So Glosman looks confused. She's like, wait, what? What do you mean? That's going to count? I don't know. It didn't really affect me. She's like, what? I was just like, just shut up. Just freaking take the point, dude.
For Vivian Glosman.
Thank you for your honesty. Let's go. While we're on the subject of the mixed doubles, let's rewind to Friday. The semifinal match, Riley Newman and Jesse Irvin taking on Gabe Tardio and Milan Rain. Very interesting that they were able to work their way up to the semifinals. Everybody was pretty shocked to see this two make it, but nonetheless, check this point out. This is one of the reasons why Riley Newman is so easy to just laugh at. He's like, ooh, scored a bucket through my arms. And everybody's like, oh, haha, very funny, Riley Newman. You're so silly for the crowd. And then all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, hold up. Is he allowed to do that? He's like, come on, you got to be kidding me. You know what I'm doing. The refs start talking about it. They're like, that's the rule. The rule is you can't cross the plane. He crossed the plane and he didn't touch the ball. So check it out. Slams it. And then he's like, oh, watch this. I'm going to hug the ball and then come onto your side. And they call it instantly. They're like, yep, got him. Oh, that must feel so good as a ref. That is like the moment you live for. He's like, it's okay. It's fine. I'm not going to explode. I'll be cool. Just won't have to deal with this in MLP. Probably will still. Gabe and Milan are like, look, we'll take all we can get. This is a close match. I gotta say, I don't know. I mean, look, he's made it to championship Saturday with AJ Kohler, but I don't know if he's gonna keep him alongside of him. Oh, he was just getting so mad at him this whole game. What the hell did AJ Kohler even think he was doing? Watch this. Hits it real sky-high overhead, and he runs after Tyson McGuffin. What was he doing there? He's so mad. He's like, why the fuck did I leave mad? Let's see it one more time. Riley just trying to do whatever he can. Pops up. He's like, get back, you idiot. I mean, could you imagine, though, if he got his paddle shot and deflected it back perfectly? That would be the most historic point in the history of pickleball. Regardless, this game was awesome. I mean, you know, the little mini rivalry between Riley and Ben has been really fun to watch. I mean, even just watch this point right here. Riley Newman tries to body bag Anna Lee Waters. She's like, what the fuck? Let's watch the replay on this one. Watch this. Pow! She's like, what the hell? Good thing she got a paddle on it. That would have been really bad if she didn't. So awkward. The best part about this Sunday was that in between bronze and the gold medal matches, we had coverage of the Zane Navratil, the Zane Saw Serve Challenge, where fans get to take a spin serve from Zane Navratil and see if they could just return it back. And it honestly was one of the most entertaining parts of this Sunday. Let's see some of the highlights from this. So for those that don't know, Zane Navratil is like one of the best at serving the spin serve. I mean, it is like almost impossible to hit, even for the professionals. Now, the chainsaw serve, which is where you like spin the ball off your paddle, that was made illegal a little while back, and that was something that he used really well. He even called it the Zane saw serve instead of the chainsaw. After that, he would spin the ball in his fingers, and they even made that illegal because it was so effective, and he was like the only one who could really do it to the point where it was one of his best skill sets. So now at a few different tournaments, they do this contest where you could win like a paddle or something if you're able to just return his serve. And it's so funny watching all these fans whiff on these serves. Complete whiff. This guy rocking some pants. And nope. Swing and a miss. Older lady, come on, you could do it. Oh, a lob serve. And nope. Out. Red hoodie, short sleeve shirt. And whiff. Oh, don't fall. Althoff coming in, trying to coach him. Zane's like, get the fuck out of the way, Althoff. The coaching did not help anybody. They kept trying to be like, yo, just go to the right. Okay, come on. How do you miss that one? Oh, nope, not enough. I'm surprised he got a piece of that. Watch this one. The ball's going out, but it hits him. Body bagged him for a serve. That is the most bullshit way to lose this contest. I'd be so pissed. Most of these serves kick to the right, and the ones that kick to the left are so surprising. It really got to catch you off guard. This is like one of the only guys who knew to go to the right. Still can't get it. Cargo shorts, lob serve, and he can't get it. Here comes a dad in a red shirt. Doesn't even try. What the hell is that? Waste of a turn. Okay, here's a little kid. Let's see what he does. Oh, he gets a piece of it. I feel like he went easy on him. All right, here's a guy in boat shoes. And misses it. Completely. Not even close. All right, now here comes this tiny little kid. Lob serve. Can he do it? First off, serves in the kitchen, but he gets it in. Yeah, the kid's getting a free paddle. He has no idea what he just did. And went the wrong way completely. All right, we got a mom rocking some jeans and whiffs. Almost falls over. Even tells him which way it's going to go. Whiffs it. Oh, he went to the right. He got it. See, he listened. He went to the right and he got it. That's the trick. Just guess right. Maybe you're wrong, but that's the only chance you have. How about this guy? Oh, stayed back on it and got it. Nice. After watching somebody hit one, you're like, probably like, shit, I'm going to fuck this up. Oh, but he nails it too. Oh, and gets a return. I can't imagine that I would ever get a piece of one of those serves. I would probably overthink it. And even if I did get a piece of it, I would not hit that over inbounds. I am shocked that some of these people were able to do this. Check out this point that's got them all cracking up. Simone gets a return and bam, right into Paris Todd's head. Doesn't seem to phase her though, so I guess it wasn't that hard. Still pretty wild that happened. Right here, Shelby Bates. She wants to celebrate the point. Right here. She's like, oh, shoot. No, I shouldn't have fist pumped. Watch this. She's like, watch this drop. Beautiful. And then poach. I want it. Yes, fist pump. Oh, nope. Shit. I was wrong. And let me just split. Yeah. Oh, nope. Wrong. Oh, how embarrassing. You got to clap it up for the other team after that to be like, oh, I'm a good sportsmanship. Oh, and then how embarrassing. It's like they just target her after that. Oh, yep, you lost it for your team, all because you had to celebrate a little too early. Shelby Bates. So we also had this crazy point. Pioneers against the Mad Drops back in the group stage play, foreshadowing to the superfinals. But watch what happens here. Keep an eye on the ball. Gets smacked around a ton. And then it starts playing weird. Tyler Leung immediately is like, yo, the ball is dented. Thomas Wilson right here is like, well, what would you have done if you won the point? He's like, what the heck, man? Just because you lost a point, now you're going to complain about the ball being dented? The ball is clearly dented. Tyler Loong's like, the rule is if the ball's dented, it's a replay. And then a little bit of chirping from Julian Arnold. He goes, yeah, the rule is also if the ball is out, it's out. Earlier in that match, there was a very close call, and it ended up going in favor of the Pioneers, but a lot of people felt like it probably was out. So then right here, he's talking to the ref, and the ref is like, well, I guess the ball must have dented when you hit the net. And the whole crowd just starts dying laughing because it's so embarrassing that he's trying to get this last point switched over. It's like, dude, you're about to lose anyways. This ain't going to help you. And it was all for nothing. Megan Dazan gets body bagged, and that ends that game right there. This match was intense, though. All players were giving their hardest efforts. I mean, look at this right here. Riley Newman tosses his paddle into the crowd. Take another look at this. He tries to Ernie and swings his paddle all the way through to the crowd. Luckily, nobody got hurt. I don't think they did. I mean, even if you did get hurt, would you really say something? I'd be pretty embarrassed. It's pretty funny, too, because this was Riley Newman's last game with Gamma. So it's as if he's had enough of his Gamma paddle, and he's just like, you know what? Give me that other one. Oh, you know what? Wait, I still got a game to play. Oh, I love that he like tries to clap it up and fist pump like, yeah, good job, dude. You caught my paddle. Yeah. Don't get mad at me. Yep. You did good. Please don't find me. Haha, this is positive, right? Yeah, let me clap it up for you. Good job, dude. I gotta say, like, I've made that mistake at open play before. I've just swung so hard, hand was sweaty, and whew, paddle just goes flying, almost hitting somebody every single time. Very embarrassing.
Move it, get out the way, get out the way, get out the way.
Ah, that was kind of sick. Not gonna lie. That just goes to show, like, that's what it takes if you're gonna go for gold on ESPN. You better be okay with bumping into your partner who is a lot smaller than you and flails around the court. She fell for like 5 seconds. That was hilarious to watch. So she ended up turning into a meme because she was just always falling. Always falling. And as you can see, the caption right there says, someone please wrap Jill Braverman in bubble wrap before she steps on the court tomorrow. Well, guess what? Jill Braverman listens. She literally showed up in bubble wrap. And it was all because of this Instagram account. She's like, you know what? That's actually a good idea. I wish she actually played in it. That would have been hilarious. I mean, like, who is falling more than her? Elise Jones, maybe, but nah, not as much as her. Like, so now this is the new meme, is Jill Braverman falling all the fucking time. Okay, this one, I was laughing my ass off at this meme right here. Neosporin executives, now that Jill Braverman is back playing pickleball, racking in that cash. It's hilarious. What is this commercial? Sam Querrey? What is he doing? He's in an empty stadium. This was the national championships at Margaritaville. He did not play. And they just had an open court and they just filmed him, like, playing around. Like, let's break down all these shots. Like, this commercial cracks me up. Here's a ball. I'm holding it. Woohoo! I'm swinging as I'm running out of bounds. Yeah. That's me. Woohoo! I won. What is he cheering about? He's never won anything. All I'm saying is that makes me not want to ever get a Franklin product again. Franklin has fallen off hard. They used to have Ben Johns. They even had Zane Navratil. You know, they had like other players, and now Sam Querrey. Oh, the #1 draft pick in the Challenger League. I mean, oh, just swing and a miss. And then, whoop. What the hell is that? Let's see this one. Oh, just can't even get to it. This one, right into the net. And that's Whitwell, too. Yikes. Just not good. High-level pickleball that you want to see right there. I mean, this is the worst of it. You know, it's like when you play the worst clips back to back to back, of course it's going to look not so good. But at the same time, I mean, come on. You're telling me this is like the B-tier level of pickleball? And this is how they're playing? Is that just nerves? Like, did this just make everybody nervous playing for all this money and all this pressure with all the teams and stuff? I mean, she just swung and missed it there. Gosh, that's just, very rough. Oof. Look at that. What is that? He just starts smacking his paddle and breaking it. I don't know if he has a sponsorship enough to just do that. He must, if he's just breaking paddles out there. Yikes. Some of those were pretty bad. But thank you for giving us something to enjoy and making us all feel like, you know what? They're kind of like us. They make mistakes, just like us rec players. Next up on the naughty list, let's talk about a group of people that really just deserve some coal. It's the referees. Yeah, sure, we're thankful that they work for like barely any money. It is a tough job, but still, there's just some moments that, So let's go ahead and look at all the worst calls from referees from 2023. Well, watch what happens here on this point. Was that ball in or out? Leia and Hurricane Tyra Black think that was in. Cali Joe Smith called it out. Lucy kind of just hanging around like, I don't know. So let's take a look. That's pretty close. I don't know. I mean, I don't think you can really tell from that angle. That could go either way, really. So look what happens here. The ref gives the ball to Leia and Hurricane Tyra Black. And then immediately when they announce the decision,
Video review, the call in the court stands. The ball was...
She doesn't even finish. I have great eyes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Cali is the one that made
Hurricane Tyra Black is like dead certain that something is wrong here. I mean, I don't know. What did she see? Like a video of the replay? She probably did if she had like a phone or something. So look what happens. They end up getting the head ref. Don Stanley's got to come over. Then Don starts explaining what's going on. Leia looks confused, so I feel like she possibly has a legitimate gripe about what's going on. Look at Hurricane Tyra Black. And then I love this. Watch, Leia starts getting in Cali Joe's face a little bit. She's talking directly to her.
Made the call there as well.
Look at this.
And it's getting worse.
Oh, I wish I knew what they were saying. PPA's like, quick, go to the crowd. Don't show conflict. So let's talk about AJ Kohler. First off, watch this play. Goes for the Ernie. Clean play. But then the ref calls a fault? What?
Hit the ball,
Except it's not. She realized she made a mistake. She's like, oh my goodness, wait a minute. You hit the ball. She thought that he crossed the plane without hitting the ball. If you just cross the plane of the net and you don't hit the ball at all, that's a fault. But if you make contact with the ball, then you are allowed to cross the plane of the net. You could run all the way over to the other back wall if you wanted to, as long as you hit the ball. Let's see it one more time. I mean, this is a great shot. Backhand, Ernie. And I mean, they won the point too, which is so disappointing.
Okay.
Except it's not. That's my fault. I'm sorry, young man. You hit the ball. You're right. That's my mistake. Hey, at least the ref can own up to making a mistake. We've seen a few times this year where refs make mistakes and then it just seems like they double down on it. And it's like, do you not realize we have a replay? How pissed do you think he would have been if she did call that? They would have had to waste the challenge. AJ Kohler, not exactly the person you want to piss off, so I'm glad she reversed the call there. So before we talk about the gold medal match, I actually want to rewind to talk about this match right here, the quarterfinal match. Megan Fudge taking on Lena Patamete. I'm trying. Anyways, look at that. Hits off the post. That looks like it shouldn't count, but she continues the point. And then Megan Fudge is going to end up putting it away for the winner. Lena's like, hold up. That hit the post. Nobody called it. Megan Fudge is all confused. She's like, what? What's the big deal? So Lena wants to challenge it, but Megan Fudge is arguing that you can't challenge it according to the rules. So once they announce it, that they're going to challenge it, Megan Fudge is like, wait, hold up. That just ain't how it works. You can't just challenge a play if you didn't call it out. Looks like the ref is like, you know what? Actually, yeah, you're right. That is a rule. Yep. So Lena's like, what was I supposed to do? You want me to just stop playing? Like, I had to continue. The ref didn't call it. The ref should have called that was no good. I mean, it's a real bummer, too, because Lena's in the right. That shot shouldn't have counted. She should be able to challenge it. In other leagues outside the PPA and USA Pickleball, you can actually challenge a play, even if it wasn't a rally-ending shot. So they ended up calling Don Stanley in, the head of the referees. And they're like, please, explain it to the people. Why did you guys let the wrong call stand?
Real quick, to back up the rally, Ms. Pidigamate thought that the ball hit the net post, which would be a fault. Neither referee called it, and a couple exchanges went back and forth, and then Ms. Pidigamate lost the rally. And then she wanted
Pidigamate, that's how you
know
say
if she
it.
could challenge that the ball hit the net post. And at PPA, we have always only allowed a challenge on a rally-ending action. And since there were exchanges back and forth, the clock has passed. We can't back up the tape and do a challenge like that. She could have caught the ball, which is risky, and said, hey, I want to hit the net post, but if the refs didn't call it, it's risky to stop ball, so we can't back up and challenge something that happened prior in the rally, so there was no challenge available.
And why? What is the reason for that? Why not let the player challenge it?
Exactly. What the hell is the reason?
It could take a whole lot of time. Imagine a 60 dink rally and say, hey, on one of those dinks, I think it hit your forearm. Well, let's watch it for an hour and see what happens. So it takes a lot of time. I don't know. There's something about, are we going to go on a witch hunt to see if there's a possible misfault somewhere in that rally? So rally ending action.
I mean, are we really going to do our job? Are we really going to let you use a replay challenge, even though we set up all the camera work and have all this infrastructure set? I mean, are we really going to do that? Nah, we don't feel like it.
If she could challenge that and needed a little bit of clarity on was that a challengeable action, since there are other leagues MLP allows to back up and challenge something during the rally. And
As they should.
And I can see where they get confused on that and just wanted some clarity.
So the score is 23-22. The Pandas up by 1. And this was probably the most controversial thing that happened all weekend. Look at this! A noisemaker rolling back and forth on the court. Whose fault is that? So what happened here? So they call that ball out, but they're saying it was hindrance, so they're going to redo the point, but the Shock are like, but wait, we called it out. That didn't affect the play. Do we think that Mick saw it?
So this is where it gets interesting.
It's kind of a weird, tricky situation. Where does this thing even come from? Are we able to see it? When does it fall on the court? Keep your eye out. I don't know who the heck released this thing into the wild. Oh, it just rolls out from the bottom there. And perfectly on the court just for 2 seconds and then rolls back away. Just dipped its toes on the court. It's like, whoop. Oh, terrible idea. Let me go back. My bad. I'll go off to the side. Of course, it's like right where the ball is, too. So they challenged the hindrance, which is kind of a weird thing. Definitely out. But I guess the question is, like, did that bother somebody before the shot was made? The Frisco Panda is in shock. It's like, finally, my team makes it. Please let us get a hindrance. Let's see what he says.
The ball was not dead when I called the hinder.
What? Really?
Therefore, the call on court to do a replay stands.
That's his explanation? I don't know about that. Look, everybody in the background's like, whoa, 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 whoa. That ain't the truth. Look how pissed they are. So it seems like they were unsure that that's even what the challenge was about. Check this point out. Bobby Oshiro hits one seemingly out of bounds. From this angle, it looked like it was out of bounds. Looks like they're questioning it, so she goes, might as well challenge it. Rob Nunnery's right on top of it. Clear view. Let's take a look. Oh, there it is. Yeah, contacting the ground, and it looks out. Middle of the ball is for sure out of bounds. I mean, I think that's as clear as it gets, right? It's a close one, but it's out. Sometimes with the frame rate, it's not always perfect. Sometimes you don't actually get a shot of the ball being right on the ground, but this one you did, and that looked like it was touching the gray part.
After video review, the out call is overturned.
What? She's like, oh, let's go. Look, he's even smiling. It's sketchy. Why is he smiling so much at that?
ran into it. I thought that ball
Rob is like, it was right there. They're looking at the replay on their phones. They're like, what are you talking about, dude? Look, they're staring at their phones like, we could see it. You're lying. The ref doesn't even want to see it. He's trying to show it to him. Look at his face like, oh my God, are you serious, dude? He's like, look, camera, look at that. Terrible call. That wasn't the only terrible call. Check out this from the Dream Breaker. The Breakers taking on the DC Pickleball team. Leah Jansen hits one clearly on the line. They call it out. She's like, what? She's like, it was on the line. She's like, please. Somebody overturn that. There's no challenges on court 3, so she wasn't able to challenge it. And if she did, they would have for sure overturned that. Very next point, right after a timeout. Leah Jansen screaming at Jackie, ball don't lie. Oh, so intense. I love when Leia gets like that. So anyways, even if they did have the ability to challenge, it doesn't always work out in your favor, even if you probably do have the right call, as we saw here. So 6-6 now. This game is tied. Look at the wonderful stuff the refs give us.
Side out.
What? He calls a side out in the middle of the point. He just lost the ball. Like, give it a second. Look at him. I can't believe I did that. Shaking his head. Oh, God.
Side out.
Look at him just casually go to his clipboard in the middle of that ball just popping up. What did he think happened?
Side out.
Everybody goes, what? So frustrating to have to redo a point. Oh.
Side out.
Whoa. For what? Oh,
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Okay, my bad. My bad. I know I'm supposed to see it because that's what I get paid. That's my job. I'm supposed to see it, but I didn't see it. I love him shaking his head so much. He just knows he screwed up.
So what happens when we have a situation like that?
I didn't see it. Not my fault. So here we go. 3-1 now. Baron Diescu up by 2. And watch this. Tammy's like, was that out? That looked out. She said, it's this far out. Let's see. Way out. And she looks at the ref like, what? She's still arguing.
Here, as that ball did look to be long.
If you want to appeal, that's enough. If you want to appeal a call.
That's enough. That's enough.
You did not appeal the call, but now the call in the court stands. You got to appeal it immediately.
I feel like she did. She said, what? And like looked around like, is that really a call? They're really going to not let her get that call overturned because she didn't appeal it immediately? We have freaking line judges making terrible calls here.
Look to be long.
If you want to appeal, that's enough.
I love the ref just shut her down. That's enough. Like, just stop talking. You're running your mouth. I'm sick and tired of it. We got a game to play. All right, let's move on. Salome DeVite is going to have an incredible shot here, but it looks like it's wide. Megan Fudge calls it wide immediately, but the ref is going to overrule her. What? Let's see. Was it that close? That's out. That's so clearly out. Again, we have this issue in the APP of refs overruling calls that are completely wrong, and she's pissed. So very next point, check this out. It's still 13-9 now. And Megan Fudge is going to put one in the corner here in a second. And watch what ends up happening and listen closely.
And now Fudge.
It sounded like somebody said out, right? And immediately she stops playing. Megan Fudge stops and goes, no, that was in. But look at Salome DeVite's face. I don't see her say anything. She looks like she's continuing play. So I definitely heard somebody say out. I don't know if that was Megan Fudge or who. And so Megan Fudge is like, look, that was in for sure. And Salome DeVite right now is saying, look, I didn't call it out. I was ready to play it. She stopped playing. That should be my point. The ref is saying she made an out call. And she's screaming, no, I didn't. She's like, no way. I did not call it out. Look at her. She almost like refuses to play. The ref's like, let's go. Side out. Nope. Not playing. I quit. I'm protesting. She doesn't know what to do. It's like, what can you do? I mean, that's in for sure. But that's not the question. The question is, did she call it out or not? So let's listen one more time. Let's see if you hear it. somebody said something. Ow! It's like, what? It doesn't even really sound like Salome's voice. And it's tough to see if she even said anything vocally here. It doesn't look like her mouth moves. And she's like getting back into position, ready to play it. I kind of believe Salome on this one. So Medina Alvarez quickly got a 5-0 lead, but this game got pretty close. It's 6-5 here. Watch this serve. Clearly out. And the ref overturns it. Oh my gosh. So it's not even just one ref. It's like all APP refs that suck today. Bellamy's like, how? Can I challenge that? Anything. He just cannot believe it. Us at home, we're gifted with like the best angle on this thing.
Ball in, please.
The ref's like, come on, the ball's in, let's go, hurry the up. Bellamy's so mad. I mean, watch how egregious this is. Way out. He's like, what? How did he possibly see that in? It was about that much. He's right. That is an accurate measure. It was like that much. I feel like Medina Alvarez clearly saw that that was out too and just like, I'm not gonna, ref overturned it. Maybe I didn't see it. Sorry, I got sunglasses on. I can't really see that well. So let's also real quick talk about the semifinal match from Ben and Anna Lee against Anna Bright and James Ignatowicz. Look at that slam right there. Ben says, hold up, wait a minute. Hold on a second here. So they're going to say that James Ignatowicz hit that so hard that the ball got altered. The rule is if it cracks in the middle of a play, it's a redo. Little bit ridiculous because he slammed that thing and there was no getting that, whether it stayed intact or not. So it's going to go up to a review. So such a weird thing to challenge. Nothing that I could really see from these camera angles. I don't know. The ball looks fine. So you'd think that with a video challenge on the side of Ben and Anna Lee that they have to prove that this got deformed if that's what they're claiming. I don't know. I don't see any sort of anything going on there. Ball looks fine. So let's see.
After video review, the call is overturned. The ball did deflate. We'll replay.
Deflated? What the hell? How'd the plastic ball get deflated? What does that even mean? Did they not fill it up with air? What on earth just happened? Is this a case of PPA favoritism? If this happened the other way around, would it still be the case? Would they overturn a call and say it was deflated? So here's the weird part. If we rewind, look, Anna Lee was the one that served it, 9-7-2. And she's on the right side of our screen there. That was who served it 9-7-2. They're going to replay the point. So it should be Anna Lee serving on the right side of our screen, second serve. So why is Ben serving on the left side at 9-7-2? That makes no sense. They even like stop it real quick to make sure he's in the right spot. They completely got the server out of order. So not only is that a terrible call, but for some reason, Ben Johns ends up serving the next point. Absolutely terrible reffing over here. So Federico up by 1 point here. And we got a close call on the court. And a little bit of confusion on what happens here. So I guess Fed wanted to challenge this call. And look at that. Fed on the sidelines looking at the live stream like, I don't know. Maybe it was a good call. So he's waiting for the call to come back. Does he pass the challenge? And he's like, wait, 15 seconds. Wait, what? It's not a timeout. I challenged it. What happened? The ref's like, oh, you challenged it? I don't think he's Italian, but he's doing the Italian move. I love it. You think I don't want to challenge it? You think I just want to call a timeout? So after all that, he loses the challenge. He kind of got like an extra long timeout, though. May have helped him. So we got Hunter Johnson taking on Eduardo Irizarry. Somebody I've never seen play before. Watch this, though. ATP, beautiful. Chase that thing down. And guess what? They actually take this one away from him. They have refs on every line, yet somehow APP continues to get a ton of calls wrong. And here come the refs. Look at that call. He's like, there's no way that's out.
Ball's out. That's the second one.
He's so pissed. Let's see the replay on this one if they give it to us. Oh, that is out for sure. So it's now 13-14 for Hayworth. He's so confused. He's like, how do you make that many bad calls? Look, he's even asking the booth. He's like, guys, please, Announcers.
We don't have any call on
Come
it.
on, help me out.
Yeah, we
You don't have anything to show me.
call on it. It's all the line judges.
Just tell Hayworth. Tell him to reverse the call. They're like, sorry, dude, can't help you. APP actually gives us another replay. Let's see. Slow motion. That is out. Man, you really hope something like that does not backfire and affect the match. He still continues to tell them. He's like, please, just tell the ref you see it on
We
video.
don't have any control. All we
They're
do
like,
is
dude, we cannot do anything. We don't have any control of what the ref
we
says.
don't have any control with the court.
That's a dangerous call when it's a 1-point game in the gold medal match. But check this out. Watch what Hayworth does. He knows that he shouldn't have got that. So look what he does here. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to put one in the net for you. That's all you, dude. You deserve to have the serve. Go ahead. If I'm going to win, I want it to be right. I got mad respect for that. That's kind of tough. I don't know if I'm the type of person that would do that. I'd probably just keep going for it and try to win gold. But, hey, Hayworth got some credibility to him. Got some integrity.
In a show of sportsmanship.
So Martinez Vic gives it right back to him. So Glossman and Trong end up crawling back a little bit. It's 6-3 now for them. And look at this. Can't see the ball off camera, but that is going to be called in by the refs. And kind of awkward because they're in the middle of an interview with Ken Herman, the head of the APP. And all of a sudden there's some weird thing going on with the refs flipping calls.
While we've been chatting here, there's a little bit of debate on the
Fudge
court.
and Barrow, like, really, dude? Come on. Fudge is looking at the head referee sitting in the back like, dude, what? How do you call that? She's shaking her head like, I cannot believe this. She's still chirping at the ref like, come on, man. You know that was out.
We're so excited to be heading down there.
Get your head out of your ass, dude. And an interesting point right here. Watch what ends up happening. There's going to be a close call, and she thinks it's out. You don't call your own calls. Play on. And now they're like, come on, man. She already called out. It confused us. That's hindrance. I get it. That's probably so confusing. All of a sudden for a match, you just have the refs calling every shot when you've been playing your whole life calling your shots. Probably a bad call, too. He's going to get it to 7-1. And then look at all the leaves on the court. What the hell is that? I guess it's almost fall. Look at all the leaves pouring on the field. They got to call a timeout to get that cleared up. Look at the ref. Look at the ref have to pick them all up one by one. They don't have a broom or anything? A leaf blower? Can anybody help him out? Ignatowicz and McGuffin, they took the first game. Check out this point in the second game, though. Connor Garnett, ATP or TTP? Was it around the post or was it through the post?
Through the post, which
Check
would be
this
a
out.
fault.
Swing right through. Nice shot, though. Landed it in. I mean, gosh, that is like so
Pretty awesome.
impressive.
He can hit.
Connor Garnett
Such
is like one of the best at hitting ATP. That wasn't the first TTP we even saw this weekend. Check this out. Allie Phillips right here. She goes for the ATP, and she's going to hit one through the post as well.
Oh, what an ATP from
Did they let this one count, though?
once again.
Recognition
Watch
from
how
Phillips,
pretty this is.
realizing that the ATP would be there, and then
Gets it. They just clap it up. They're like, yeah, we'll let it
almost
count.
looked like she wasn't.
So Garnett ends up getting it to
Third chance to win for
13-12, and
Garnett.
check this point out.
And
He
just
calls
deep
it out
and
to end the game,
Staxford does not
to make
have
it
a
to the
challenge.
final match. Staxford is pissed. He doesn't have any timeouts to challenge it. Let's take a look at this replay.
We are gonna
What do we
end
think?
like
Was this
this.
in or out? Oh, that is so close. I don't know. From that angle, it kind of looks in. That's how you're going to make it to the gold medal match? Oh, nothing you could even do about it. Let's check out this replay, though.
14-12
Oh, that
in the
I don't know.
third,
That
and we
one
have
looks
another look
out
at that last
from
one
that
in
angle.
from that.
Yeah,
So
that looks like it's a good
cleans
call.
up some of the
Man, so close. Way too
confusion
close to call,
and
though. All right, now check this play out. This was probably the story of the weekend for me. What a weird call on this. So see, Paris Todd hits the ATP.
That ball was out by a foot.
And they called that in. For some reason, they replay this. Dias was like, it was literally right here. I swear. Why would I make that up? I mean, man, the idea of the APP having all these line refs sounds awesome until you realize they all freaking suck. Like, even Hunter is telling him, like, dude, I don't know what's up. He called that one in, but he told him, like, that. I'm pretty sure that was out.
Nobody asked him, though.
I mean, just look how wide this is.
Yeah, the ref called it.
Watch this.
That ball was
It, like, never, ever touches the line. Maybe he missed the first bounce? Here, I'm going to play this in my own slow motion from the YouTube player.
The ref called it.
I put this in even slower motion. Watch this. Hits it. Wide. 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 Never hits the line at all. What the hell? I mean, I just don't even know what this ref was doing. Did he maybe on that one right there call it in? Is that even his call? You know, like on the one on Paris Todd's side? Like right here? That's a close one. Maybe that's what he meant, but I don't think so because they cleared it up with him. And he called that in. That's ridiculous. Look how wide that is. That is literally probably about 6 inches. That's like 3 ball lengths away. Diaska was right on top of that, too. He's like, dude, I saw it. Way better than you probably did. What's crazy is, I mean, I'm looking at the rules right here for the APP, and it literally says if a player overrides an in-call, the opponent wins the rally, which would make sense. They said, no, dude, that was out. So there you go. The play would be dead. It's out. So it is so confusing to me that they would have a replay on this.
Sure all the
I don't know why
judges
that was
are
what ended up
set.
happening. That's
We
not
are
in the
gonna
rule book as
replay
far
this
as I could
point.
tell. Check this one out. We're going to go to the women's doubles winners bracket final real quick just to show you this play. Look at that. She falls in the kitchen, and it's a foot fault, right? Right, ref? Are you going to call it, ref? What the hell? The ref doesn't do anything. The most egregious football where she's like, I did it. Referee's, oh, shit, did you? Oh, whoops, wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I was too busy watching your feet. I mean, usually the ref's argument is like, oh, sorry, I didn't see the line call because I was too busy watching the kitchen. But on this one, what happened? He was too busy watching for line calls while they're all up at the kitchen? I mean, how do you miss that?
So you can see it here.
Ref is like, ooh, this is such a good match right now. Wait, why'd she stop? Oh, shoot, I didn't do my job. So we had this point here that kind of started to get some things riled up for both teams, made things a little bit awkward and strange here. Excellent point, though. A little bit of a firefight. We had some good dinking. Then we had a nice lob here. Then all of a sudden, Simone gets put on the ground. She can't get back up. And Megan Fudge hits one down the line, and Simone calls it out. And they're like, what the fuck? So if you watch the replay, let's see. Looks good. Looks real good. So Simone actually ends up saying, you know what, sorry, I didn't have a real good angle at it. Let's just call it in. That's fine. So they reversed it. So now let's fast forward. It's game 3, 10-8 for Bar and Fudge. They are just 1 point away from winning this thing. This was Todd and Simone's serve here, so they couldn't win the game right here, but they're trying to get it back. And look at this ball from Susanna Barr. Called out, and they are furious. Let's take another look. I mean, it's got to be close, right? And no, that's like a fucking foot in. How do you miss that call? Everybody's like, are you kidding me? Like, that wasn't even close to being out. I love how the APP has all these amazing cameras, right? Like a ton of great footage to capture all this, and they don't have any fucking challenges. How do you not have challenges in the APP if you're going to have all this camera work being done? And this was on Saturday, too, so they don't even have line judges on every line. On Sunday, they did. They have a ton of referees calling every call. But, man, if you give me the choice between a ton of line judges and some challenges, even if it's just one, I think I want to have challenges. Luckily enough, Simone goes, you know what? Let's just call that in. I don't know what changed her mind, but clearly the right call. Somebody maybe pulled up the YouTube live stream. Oh, wait, it wasn't on YouTube. It was on freaking ESPN this week. Riley Newman gets a lob overhead. Seems like it was a foot fault. And when most people watch the replay of this one, they would be like, yeah, that's a good call, ref. Like, watch this. Foot touches right there. Looks like a foot fault, right? I remember being at this match and thinking, oh, let me go check the replay on YouTube. I look on my phone, I see the replay, I'm like, yep, very definitive. That is a foot fault. But apparently, if you slow down just enough
he actually seems to drag the foot after it comes back. Very hard to see. I don't know how they even overturn this. Here's the best look at it. Look at this. So he puts his foot there on the line for sure, but then right there just drags his foot. Now the rule is if he gets his foot down even the slightest amount off the line, then it doesn't count as a foot fault. I can't see it clearly, but somehow the ref was able to go, yes, this is definitive. We're going to overturn the call and make this not a foot fault. Also, guess who the ref was? The same guy that called the foot fault on Leah Jansen. A lot of weird calls for Alan Roman. I mean, we had weird foot fault calls all weekend. Check this one out from Anna Bright. Seems to clearly reestablish after she was in the kitchen. She's so confused here, and for good reason. Watch this replay. Puts her foot on the line, but then, look, reestablishes right there. Both feet are down. And then she hits it. So, like, how the hell is this one not allowed, but then you go with Riley Newman, and they overturn that one? Like, the thing with the Riley Newman one is, like, okay, if you called it not a foot fault, and then you see the replay, and you're like, I don't know, he most likely did touch it. We can't definitively say that he didn't touch it. Okay, that makes sense. Like, not enough info to overturn a call. But on that one, they're like, yep, definitively, enough evidence to overturn this call. On this one, they're saying they don't have enough evidence on this one, because guess what? They kept the call. They're like, yep, no, that was a foot fault. I mean, look how pissed Anna is. She's like, look, I'm looking at the replay myself. I have YouTube. Look at this, ref. And the ref's like, look, I don't know. Just like go with what he said. Go show him. And he's like, sorry, I don't know. That's the call. Like, this makes no sense. How the hell is this a foot fault? Clearly touches right there. Done. I mean, that's just a bad call, right? So to have that go into review and not have that overturned, but then you have the Riley Newman situation and that gets overturned. I mean, I think a lot of people are just really perplexed right now with foot faults. Also, real quick, before we move on from women's doubles, check out this crazy point. Irina Tereshchenko just using her sorcery around the post, or was it? Looks more like a through the freaking post. How did she do that? Is there even room to get a ball through there? Everybody's so confused. They're like, is that allowed? Elise Jones is like, you've got to be joking me. They can't even challenge it, I'm pretty sure, because this was on the grandstand court. And she's just trying to beg to the ref, like, dude, how did you miss that? She hit it literally through the net. I mean, let's see it one more time. Watch this. Wow. Through the net. Very cool play. I mean, how did that not make SportsCenter top 10? That's got to be worthy of like a number 9 or a number 10. I'm not saying it's Daniel De La Rosa level, but like, come on, that's pretty cool, right? Even if it's not technically legal. While we're on the subject, this court was not great for pro pickleball. I mean, there's like seams running through it. At one point in the men's singles, the court literally popped up. I mean, I would be so frustrated if I had to play in a court like this. How do you trust that? At one point in the match, too, you could just hear jet planes flying over so loudly.
We got some jets.
I mean, how is that not a hindrance? They literally like, hold up, we can't play like this.
That's an F-16.
F-16's flying. I mean, it's just so loud. You have to like stop playing at that point, right? I mean, they just powered through it, but I can't imagine that's easy. And then they come back.
Put my hand up to a referee.
This one not as low though.
He goes, this one's not as low. And then it's like the loudest one. I mean, at some point you got to just be like, are we under attack? Why are there so many military planes flying around here?
Match point for Todd and Newman.
Rafa, all over the court. I could do it myself. Move over, pomegranate. Oops. You touched the line with your foot. A foot fault. He fought so hard all for that. He's like, there's no way. Somebody, please. Anywhere. Oh, I don't know. It's so close. It's hard to tell from these angles. I don't know if it helps or hurts that he's got white shoes on too. Because it's not a quarterfinal, they can't even challenge the play. So they just got to live with it. Sorry, that's the ref's call. That one dude's pumped right there. He's like, bye-bye, Rafa. Round him up. Round him up. He's like, check it out. Look, I'm watching Amazon Prime right here. He's like, look at that on camera. Tell me, what does that look like? I mean, man, is there a worse way to end a game on a maybe foot fault? I wouldn't even feel good if I won it like that. It does look like he was on the line. I can't lie. It does look like he was on there. I would rather get body bagged than hit a foot fault to lose it. At least if you're going to body bag me, I guess I deserve it. I put one up a little bit too high. You're just good enough to pull that off. Great match, though. And he did it all with an Adidas paddle.
Side out to Bright Ignatowicz. And Anna Bright comes up firing on Tyson.
I did not.
Well, the ball clearly looked like it touched Tyson that time.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So there's all sorts of...
Okay. Okay. Second server.
So what we have going on here is...
You can challenge that.
Bright is certain it hit him.
And I saw it too. So Ignatowicz, I saw it too. I'm not gonna lie.
I love how everybody just drops to their knees. They just cannot believe it. It just makes their knees weak.
Right, that's what he's known for. But he split stepped in the middle of that more aggressively as she was going to hit the ball, and I saw it as well. I don't know if it would have affected.
It's like one of those videos where you see somebody in the hood see a magic trick and they just cannot believe that somebody just made something disappear right in front of their eyes. Oh my God, he just pulled a rabbit out of a hat. How did he do that? There was one rabbit in a hat? Is this real life? Is this magic? Is it a real rabbit? I saw it. You're going crazy over magic tricks. And by magic tricks, I mean watch this point disappear from your team. But hey, they're human. They're going to make bad calls.
Man, I really hope that some of these refs put glasses on their Christmas list. You know, one of the best parts about the holiday season is getting to hang out with family, friends, taking a break from work, and getting to have a nice conversation about whatever it might be. The thing is, not everybody is good at talking. That's why coming up next, we're going to talk about the best interviews that we had in 2023.
God, how is this dude even awake right now? Literally the night before, Rob Nunnery was in Chicago playing the APP with Andre Diescu. But Rob Nunnery doesn't need sleep. Rob Nunnery goes hard. Just ask Andre Diescu.
When he gets hard, that's when he gets really motivated. Energy gets even better. So yeah, happy to go into the winners bracket final. And, yeah, hopefully we can.
Did I hear that right?
When he gets hard, that's when he gets really motivated. Energy gets even better. So yeah, happy to be going to the winners bracket final. And
so that's where the chemistry comes from.
Final. We'll see you guys later on this afternoon.
The awkward handshake too.
We'll take it quick.
So anyways, back to the game, 2017. And Rob Nunnery, he's got the energy. He looks motivated. He must be hard because they win this one. They tie it 1-1. CJ Klinger, what do you think about the result?
It's the grand finale. We're going to try to go undefeated all year.
And is it
not bad. Not bad.
Excited for this one today. Why is that?
It's the grand finale. We're going to try to go undefeated all year.
And is it
you do sound excited. Yeah, I guess. I love that he looks at her like, was that a good answer? Did I do that successfully? Do you accept? He's my favorite. CJ Klinger, how are we feeling?
These individuals.
Oh, this is a special team. Eva, Todd, and Diana. I'm so glad I'm on this team and they drafted me.
What about Ava? He's going to be thinking about that all night. He's like, oh my gosh, I forgot Ava. How did I forget that one? And so the SoCal Hard Eights, they win the MLP Superfinal, which for some reason is just a plate. A silver platter. A record. I don't know what that thing is. Guess it's a trophy. This is supposed to be like the biggest one. This is the super final. It's not just a final, it's the super final. It's about the whole half of the year, and they get the tiniest little plate. I mean, literally the other trophy was so big that CJ Klinger couldn't even hold on to it. And now this thing is so tiny, it's almost awkward.
SoCal Hard Eights!
Michelle.
Cameron, thanks.
Nice. Todd Foe wins the MVP. Bling bling. Is that really what they're gonna do? They're gonna give out gold chains that say MVP? I guess it's better than a trophy. You could actually wear that. He gets a cruise too, right?
This recipient wins a 4-day, 3-night stay at their choice of either the Margaritaville Hotel San Diego Gaslamp Quarter or the Margaritaville Resort Lake Tahoe. This prize is being gifted, of course.
San Diego or Lake Tahoe? I mean, that's not bad, but it's not a cruise. Tyson, what do you think about that outcome?
We thought we could set the tone early, even though we haven't beat these guys all year. We're 0-2. Just got our first win, so definitely happy about that. But it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Huh? Where's my
It's about how you finish, just like the way you finish an interview. He goes from like low energy to how we doing, San Clemente? Woo, Miami! It's like he remembered halfway through that, like, oh yeah, I'm the guy that gets all hype. My favorite part about the Slice winning this was that they had Rob Cassidy do the interview. Did Hannah Johns just have to like leave or something? Rob is not even looking at them. Just looking straight ahead while he answers like, let me analyze what you're saying. Let me think about it.
Jesse did what they do, and then it's anyone's game in the Dream Breaker, and we were each able to kind of play our part, and
he's just making a ton of faces.
use some experience and some big serving to close it out.
Absolutely. How many different faces did he make there? I mean, he is wearing sunglasses, but it seems like he refuses to look anybody in the eye while they're answering his question. And then just makes like 17 faces.
Absolutely anybody's match because the Dream Breaker is just so streaky. So yeah, I'm proud of this team and looking forward to tomorrow.
Absolutely. How's it feel going to the ship with a team like this?
What did he just say?
How's it feel going to the ship with a team like
Going to the ship? With a P? A P sound?
Finals. I love this team. I think we've been working really hard together, on the court, off the court, getting to know each other, and it really showed today. We pulled through and we fought hard. And
He looks like a security guard or something.
I fought hard, and we deserve
He looks like Jesse's bodyguard. He's just like looking out into the crowd for any threats. Wait for it.
MLP by Margaritaville. We'll see you tomorrow.
MLP by Margarita. Bill. I guess margaritas were on his mind. He's like, oh wait, this isn't a drink, it's a company. And oh man, did we have an awkward interview moment.
Related. I want to ask you about that cool new logo.
So cool.
But yeah, I kind of wanted it to be like superhero-y in a way, but also incorporate the crown because of the Triple Crown thing.
The Triple Crown thing. The thing that I like win all the time, like every single tournament. I love Catherine Parento just sitting there like, please do not ask me about my logo. For those that don't know, this is what her logo is. Does that look like anything to you? I mean, she really put the P in CP, if you know what I mean. And so they win the gold medal and the finals Stanley Cup trophy. Did they just take the same trophy from nationals and just repurpose it for the finals? They were like, all right, hey, we didn't get really clowned on for that last trophy. Let's just use that one again. Gotta love the mayor of San Clemente rolling through. What is he wearing? Like, if you just look at the top up, it's like, oh, okay, very formal. And if you look at the bottom down, you're like, oh, okay, very casual. Who wears flip-flops to a pickleball tournament? We get it, dude. Your town is by the beach. It's awesome. By the way, real quick, while we're talking about Thomas Wilson's new child, listen to this, what Meech said on the broadcast on Saturday.
And she looks like Thomas and Brittany, despite being adopted, adorable baby girl.
Yes.
What a journey they've shared pretty openly about their
So what she did say was, despite being adopted, the baby does kind of look like them. But the way she said it and the way she kind of paused, it sounded like she said, despite being adopted, it's actually a pretty cute baby. As if like adopted babies are not cute.
And she looks like Thomas and Brittany, despite being adopted, adorable baby girl. Despite being adopted, adorable baby girl. Despite being adopted, adorable baby girl.
And nobody could rewind the broadcast. So at that moment, there's a lot of people like, wait a minute, what did she just say? I don't think she necessarily said anything wrong, but it did sound messed up at first. I thought it was kind of funny. It got even worse on Sunday. Listen to what Mish says here about it.
Posted very publicly about their fertility journey, and Thomas Wilson being the infertile part of the pair, which Brittany says that's often misconstrued as the women.
Thanks for letting us know, Mish. Good pickleball coverage here. Hey, everybody, just so you know, it's Thomas's fault. Oh, look at his feet. Your toe thongs shoes. And Tyson McGuffin is gonna drink some beer to celebrate another gold medal shot. Does he have to do it with the hype guys? I wish he did it with like Dave Fleming and Kyle McKenzie, the announcers.
Beers, there they go.
Let's see. Pour it. It's because he can't finish it all. He just pours it on his head. It's like a way to be cool in a moment where you're not cool for not finishing it. And then just chucks it and walks away. And that's somebody else's problem. Who was responsible for cleaning up Tyson McGuffin's beer? Cameron's like, I'm not touching that. All of a sudden, Ben has these guys on the sideline, and they could not be dorkier. Look how much he just does not care about them. He's like, leave me alone, guys. Isn't that what you pay us for? We're supposed to, like, cheer for you, right? Can I hold your bag? Let me get your bag. Do you need some water? Time to get a water. Which water do you want, Ben? I have both these. I even opened it for you. I got the other one ready to go in case you want it. Tyson just has a big-ass jug. There's probably beer in there. Garnett and Christian Alshon are going to make it to the finals. I'm sure Christian is going to be very humble about this, right? Let's check out what he had to say during the interview.
First things first, Daytona, Florida, what is up? Let's go! Finals, baby, yeah!
Did he just copy Tyson McGuffin? He did the Tyson McGuffin thing. For somebody that doesn't like Tyson McGuffin so much, really is kind of jacking his style right there. I don't know. I mean, are you going to drink a beer too now? So let's go ahead and give him her trophy. Wow, look at that thing. Now that is a legit trophy. This is so much better than all the other ones we've had.
Just want to present you with the Hertz Gold Cup.
Very anticlimactic. Just give it to them. I just want to give you the gold cup. So here you go. Here's your gold cup. James Ignatowicz, known for his high energy. Where does he get it from? Let's see if he's going to reveal it. So Matt Manasseh's going to ask him right here. Check this out.
Wish I had a third of the footwork you had. I wouldn't be sitting here. I'd maybe be on that court. Talk to us about the cold brew. You always have cold brew. You have rain. How much are you drinking a day, and how much water do you need to kind of like combat all that caffeine?
It's funny. When I was 15, 16, I just fell in love with caffeine, and I started going to Starbucks. And you know how it really started is this way.
He never talks about Anna Bright that way.
I'll just say it. So,
please, Iggy.
So it's funny. Like my mom, you know, she didn't want to like give me the credit card that much when I was 15, 16. She was like, James, you're spoiled. I don't want to pay for all your stuff. But I actually had her card loaded to my Starbucks app.
Okay.
So I was able to get free Starbucks for like 2 years.
It's criminal.
She didn't notice. She had no idea. It just, you know, and she ended up, she's fine. She was
Does
fine
she know
with
now?
Arrest this man.
Okay.
Is it still hooked up or no?
Oh, no, not anymore. She took it.
That's like, yo, can you go grab me some? So that explains it. He has a deep, deep caffeine addiction. And it was all fueled by his mom's ignorance and financial stability.
Our teammates absolutely killed it. They did so well. The fans were incredible. I feel like my teammates carried me all the way to an MLP title. So first one for me, so I'm very happy.
Pretty humble, right? You would imagine that would probably rub off on the rest of his teammates, right? Christian Alshon, known for his humility.
And I'm one of the few people that graduated from Challenger to Premier, so now I have titles in both. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Never been done before. Let's go.
Why do you do so many things that make me hate you so much?
Both. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Never been done before. Let's go.
Oh, I'm cringing so much. Yeah, I did it. I'm the best, right, guys? Cheer for me. It's about me. I'm going to make a YouTube video about this. And so now the moment we've all been waiting for, the CJ Klinger interview. Let's see what he's got to say.
Come out on top.
Yeah, it was a special 2 tournaments so far with my team.
Not bad.
My owners, Tim Parks and Rick Chan.
Doing good.
And my teammates, Todd, Yana, and Eva. I wouldn't be here without them.
Perfect. Nailed it. 10 out of 10. He did it, everybody. It seemed like it was a bit scripted, like he rehearsed it all night long, but who cares? He nailed it. And so now the MVP award, who's it going to go to? He's trying to act like he doesn't know it's him. Oh, how awesome. You get 2 cruises in the same year, dude. MLP learned their lesson. They're like, we'll take the trophy. Here you go. Yeah, you hold that. See, they know the drill now. So does that mean that Christian Alshon and CJ Klinger are going to be on the same cruise? If so, that deserves its own reality TV show. I would totally watch a show about the 2 of them on a cruise ship together. First off, Judah Castillo, nice and humble. She's so happy to get her silver medal. Shake my hand. Shake my hand, Ken. Oh, how embarrassing. Thank you. I'll take a silver. I just want to shake your hand, please. He doesn't even try to go back for it. He's like, yeah. I got stuff to do, lady. I got gold medals to give.
I'm going to answer your question, but this morning I got a text from somebody saying that I'm too polite in my interviews and said that even that's bad about me, but...
She's like, why does everybody hate me? What, I'm too polite? You hate that too? She's like, why am I so unlikable? The bad line calls. For most people. For me, it's the sound you make after every shot. For Jimmy from King of the Court, it's your skincare routine.
How old is she?
36 or so.
No way.
36
Really?
or 37.
Age has not been kind to her. 37. Oh, gosh. Yikes. 37. Rough. Anyways, I'm just going to say, kids, this is your PSA. Use your sunscreen.
We all have our reasons. I don't think you being polite is actually one, though. Not for me, at least. His first ever gold medal in the APP. He finally got one. Look at the dad all proud. Look at that crowd. That's my son. You're clapping for my son. Humble interview from both of our finalists here. Let's listen to Cameron.
Not much I can do when the ball just keeps flying past my paddle. But first of all, I just want to say thank you to my sponsors, Dad and Mom. So thank you guys very much.
Such a 19-year-old move. Mom, Dad, can you pay for me to go to tournaments? Just wearing a generic ass APP hat. And then look at Ken Herman just pulling medals out of his pocket like a sketchy drug dealer. Hey, what you need, bro? Point of view. You're Kwang Duong's dad after a point. That's what it looks like to be Kwang Duong's dad. He's just looking at you. What are you going to do? You're going to give him a head nod? You're going to give him some advice? You're going to talk smack to your son? You're going to take a picture of him or a video with your 5 lenses? Anyways, that's what it looks like if you're Kwang Duong's dad. He literally is not breaking eye contact.
Well, I mean, both of them have, Tyra has such good hands.
Look at Anna's face. He took a shot at Christian very subtly there. He's like, they both have good hands. Well, Tyra has really good hands. Championship point on his paddle. Puts one in. And look at him celebrate. He is elated. He looks like this tough dude and then celebrates like a child. He looks like a little kid that just got brought to Disneyland and didn't even know he was going, yes, I'm here. Oh, yeah, bro. Good game. Yeah. Toughness. Grit. I got my sunglasses on. This dude is high on ecstasy. Look at him. Yeah. I can feel it. And so Medina Alvarez is going to win the gold medal for men's singles. Andre Daescu. Best hand-eye coordination ever, right? Oh, dropped the paddle. Oh, sorry about that. Check this out. This is the Pickleball. This was on Tuesday before MLP. Tim Parks, owner of the Hard Eights, taking on Riley Newman and Josh Gartman. And Riley Newman decided to go extra hard in this. Look at that. He played all game like that against his former team owner. Let's see what he had to say after the Tim Parks.
Yes, it's fun. It's for charity. But at the end of the day, I think all of us are on this court. We're boys. We want to have competitive. We want to.
Are you boys with everybody there?
Well, we
boys with
definitely
CJ?
got that, Tim,
Now let's hear what Tim has got to say.
Yeah, no, that's super important. But the main thing to talk about is if Riley played that hard for the Hard Eights last year, we would have made it out of group play. So I would bring that competitive fire each and every game. But here we are.
Oh, man. Burned him. Let's see what Zane had to say post-game about it.
More loose and free there because you guys did jump out early.
Absolutely. They always get up 1-0.
Simple and easy from Zane. And then
enough said. I wonder if that ball hitting him in the head really just pissed him off. He's in kind of a cranky mood now. If I'm Dom, I'm like, don't ever touch my freaking mic again. Dom getting disrespected. Just get that shit out of my face. Oh, sorry, sir. Let's see if we could ask Federico what his strategy was. Let's get a breakdown of his analysis.
You know you needed to hit.
There's no shots in MLB. It's only cojones, corazón, huevos, pasión. Vamos, Miami, la puta madre.
I don't know what any of that means. Let's ask Adam Stone. Adam Stone, tell me, what does that mean?
Eggs? Huevos? Is that eggs?
No, that's balls. Huevos is balls, and then passion. So he's got it all.
No, that's not eggs. That's balls. What does puta madre mean? Tyson's pumped. Check this out.
Johns. How you feeling?
Daddy's feeling good. Miami, how we doing?
We're in Atlanta.
My, oh my. The Prince showed up.
The crowd's like, does he know where we are?
The boys are happy, the girls are happy. Let's slam some Miller lattes and call it a night.
And Fed, really quick, early in the morning, you guys are playing DC Pickleball team. What are you guys going to have to do well against them?
Oh!
They're done. All right, they took the win here.
Hang up. I think that's something that happened in tennis. I don't watch tennis, but I think I saw a clip of some dude doing that. Oh, I hate the hype guys so much. Look at them trying to look all cool in front of Tyson McGuffin's wife. Hey, you see my fanny pack? It's got my name on it. I don't know if you know, but people call me Dragon. It's from like a movie, Step Brothers. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's like one of my favorite movies. I quote it all the time. I also love the fact that Kyle McKenzie, who's Tyson McGuffin's boy, he's on his podcast. He like helps him out with his coaching seminars and stuff. And he's coaching DC, so he's basically coaching against Tyson. Probably knows all his secrets. And I love Adam Stone making fun of him here.
Oh my God, that was incredible hand movement from the coaching. He was talking with his hands. That's very important as a coach to talk with your hands with that extra emphasis. Kyle McKenzie doing his thing.
What do you think he was telling the DC Pickleball?
Kyle McKenzie always talks with his hands like that. He's always just like this. Is he Italian? Why is he always talking with his hands? Christian Alshon, what's your secret? How are you playing so good? This was on Friday after they won their first 2 matches. It looks like Riley and Christian are a little bit extra friendly. Oh God, what? Oh, it's a flamingo, everybody. It's just a flamingo. It's just a flamingo, okay? Don't get any ideas. Can't they make those a little bit bigger? This is the first time I've ever seen Riley Newman actually look like he likes his partner. Let's see how Zane feels about it.
You guys heading into the Dream Breaker now. What's the discussion with the team?
Just try and get a good rhythm in. Make Rachel hit some more balls. She's balling out. Rachel's your daddy.
Oh, your daddy. What is he referring to? So real quick, let's rewind to Saturday. This match that the Squeeze had against the Bay Area Breakers. Rohrbacher just knew exactly how to play against Rafa Hewitt. She was just owning him all game long. And let's see what Zane had to say about it.
I didn't really tell her a whole bunch, but I actually, I've partnered with Rafa as well. A lot of respect there. I know his dad, and if I didn't know his dad, I would think that Rachel was his daddy. So.
Oh, Rachel is his daddy.
Rachel hit some more balls. She's balling out. Rachel's your daddy.
See? She's everybody's daddy. She was killing it all weekend, especially in this final match. CJ Klinger, the 17-year-old phenom. Can he win it for them? He does! And he just freezes up. He's like, okay, guys, please don't touch me. I don't like to be touched. Okay, I get it. We're happy. All right. So the SoCal Hard 8s, they win it. Riley Newman's like, yeah, good job, guys. I know I didn't do shit for you guys last year, but whatever. This reaction is so funny. He's just like, oh, I did it.
So walk-off deflection back to
He's just like not that pumped. Everybody else around him is like, dude, get pumped. I love the trophy celebration too. He's like, oh shoot, I forgot I had this water bottle. Let me chuck that, and okay, let me touch. Oops, sorry, I'm too tall. I'm getting in your way. I'll slide to the back. Yana's like, I guess I don't really have a place to hold this. Feels weird. CJ's like, should I still hold? I don't want to just make you hold it. I just feel like that's not right. I should probably hold a piece of this. I love CJ Klinger interviews.
Lights out, especially today. Came in clutch moments. How does this feel?
Well, I love this team. I'm so glad they drafted me.
And Yana.
Great answer. Keep it simple. And then CJ Klinger ends up winning the MVP.
Are invited on a 3-day
like, what's that? A cruise?
Above the Margaritaville at Sea Ship Paradise, leaving from Port of Palm Beach, Florida.
He's like, do I have to answer another question? Please don't make me answer another thing. I don't want to speak.
Of course, is being gifted by our title sponsor and the COO of Margaritaville, Brad Schwab.
I should probably shake your hand. Oh, but I got to carry this big trophy. Thank you, sir. I'll hold both. Oh, he looks like a kid in high school carrying all his textbooks at once. I'm ready for science. Thanks, everybody. Todd's like, should I help? I'll just let him do it. So in the middle of game 3, we had this weird interview with Ben and Colin's grandparents. Listen to what they said about Ben.
No doubt they have huge personalities. CJ is cautious call, and no two ways about it. Very structured, very disciplined. Ben kind of flies off the cuff, but he's very cerebral, so he's always thinking.
Cautious Colin, huh?
Well, Ben was
He was the naughty one.
Naughty?
I think he got more spankings than Colin did.
Whoa. More spankings. They both got spanks. But Ben, more spankings. And so Ben Johns is going to go celebrate with his family like he does quite a lot in such a weird way. His whole family showed up to see him win his 100th gold medal on the PPA Tour. Look at him hug his whole family. I guess you could say that Ben has a very interesting relationship with his family, including his sisters. I mean, this whole thing is just giving weird vibes here. Look at this. What the hell? What was that all about? You know, everybody's family's different. I get it. Some people are closer than others, but like the hand on the leg right there, the inner thigh, and then, you know, the whole forehead thing, almost kissing thing. Like, what the hell? I would never do that with anybody in my family. So Connor Bardot is going to give Ben Johns his 100 gold trophy, looking like a bunch of plastic spoons put together. Connor Bardot in his weird-ass suit and tie, looking all dorky. He's trying to look like he's got money now that he just gave a ton away. He doesn't want to let anybody know that PPA is going broke. Listen to what he says.
Grab the bottom. Don't break this.
Grab the bottom. Don't break this. If you do, I'm ripping up your contract. Yay, and we have fireworks for you too, Ben. You see them? Me neither. Smoke. The fireworks aren't real, just like Vibe Pickleball. It's really loud. Loud pickleball. Vibe Pickleball fireworks. Yeah, go ahead, show us that yellow smoke. That's for you, Ben. You deserve it. Was that we ended up with a semifinal match of Annalie Waters versus Ava Ignatowicz, James Ignatowicz's sister. And she gets pickled in her first game. Let's see what James says about his sister.
Name. She plays singles, right?
Are we still?
How's she doing? How's her game?
Are we still recording?
We are.
She's great. She's a good player. She's
great. She's great. James, why can't you love your sister like Ben loves his sister? You shouldn't be talking smack. You should be rubbing your forehead against hers. So they won that semifinal match. They end up making their way to the winner's bracket final. And if you want to know what the winner's bracket final is, let's listen to AJ McCord describe it.
The winner of this game heads to the gold medal match. So it's affectionately known as the Go to Gold match.
Really?
Really? Do you have to say that? That is not what it's called.
I said affectionately.
It's not what it's called at all.
It is affectionately.
Why does she not know anything about pickleball?
Because the winner of this goes to the gold medal match.
That's not what anybody in pickleball calls it.
Andre
Somebody calls it that. So, little weird. Did she maybe smoke some weed? I think apparently that was going on too. Listen to this.
Somebody is blazing within championship court right now.
Blazing ganja.
Oh my goodness.
Is weed legal in Chicago?
Event for him so far this season.
Dom is the one smoking. He's coughing now. Dom passes it to AJ McCord. AJ McCord just making shit up about games and what they're called. They came all the way back from losing in the first round, fought their way through the back draw, won the first two games, and then the tiebreaker. And Alfred just tosses his hat. I graduated. Good for them winning the gold medal. Very impressive that they beat Nunnery and Diascu. That is like the team to beat in the APP. Oh, Vern. Looking like he's never had a medal before. He's like, which way does this go? Do I turn it? Do I flip it? I think it's on my neck backwards. Hold on. Let me just adjust. I didn't prepare for this. Oh, got to flip it upside down. All right. And then I got it. And then it ends up backwards anyways. And then do I hold that or hold my paddle or kind of awkwardly hold with my thumb and then, okay, maybe to my side. By the time he figures it out, they go right to commercial. He's like, got it. Oh, wait, no, up and commercial. And Pisnick and Emmerich are going to do it. And look at his scream. Yes! That's like what Bonner was trying to do. Except it actually works when you win a gold medal. And he's like, oh yeah, I got to dap you guys up. He's so pumped. Yeah. Like he just hit his soccer goal or something. They're just sitting there waiting like, okay, do we high-five you yet? Come on, man. Oh, man, you got to feel a little bit for Jeannie and Spencer here. They played great in that first match. I think Jeannie just said, you know what? Don't even talk to me. Don't ask me any questions. Just give me my damn silver medal and leave me alone. The only entertaining part of this match was after in the post-game interview, and Hannah just really screws up the lady from Vulcan's name.
Lucia Giacomo from Vulcan Pickleball on court now to present your trophy.
I mean, she even knows that she fucked that up.
Hey guys, that was so close. Lucia DiGiacomo, but
Lucia DiGiacomo.
Lucia Giacomo from
Lucia Giacomo. What? It's Lucia DiGiacomo. Okay, wait. After doing a little bit of research, I think I know why Hannah screwed this up. Look what happens when you Google Lucia Vulcan. There's a Lucia Vulcan right here on Instagram and on Twitter. And look at her name. It's Lucia. But this is not the right person. That's just a crazy coincidence. Your name is Lucia Vulcan. My guess is that maybe she like scrambled last minute. She Googled Lucia. What's her last name? Lucia from Vulcan. And then pulled that name and was like, oh, that's how you pronounce it? Lucia? Oh, okay.
Lucia Giacomo from Vulcan.
Giacomo? How do you get that from this? Like, even if you wanted to try and mispronounce that, DiGiacomo, I don't get where Hannah's head was at. This is the only thing I can think of. On top of all that, it's even more hilarious that she walks out with this trophy. What is this thing? How corny. You have a paddle and a ball on it. I thought the MLP little dishes that they gave away were real bad, but this takes the cake. This is the worst trophy I've ever seen. They put flowers on it. Is that like something with Kansas? Do they have sunflowers there? PPA spent all its money on signing everybody to their league, and they forgot to buy a legitimate trophy. This crowd was obsessed with Tyson McGuffin this whole weekend. I guess everybody who's a big fan of him wants to come out. Probably not too far from Idaho. I don't know. Maybe that's what it had to do with. I mean, even just look at this guy right here doing his best Tyson McGuffin impression. He's got the perfect clothes on, the mullet, the hat.
Is he aware? Is this an intentional?
I'm not sure if he meant to do that, if this is just like what this dude normally wears. Look, he's chugging a beer. Even does the Tyson chest pound.
Brigham City.
But he's like the beta version, so he just kind of lightly growls.
And again, I love coming up.
Is Beta Tyson just meow at the crowd?
And again, I love coming up here and Brigham City.
I saw one guy at one point also had Tyson McGuffin written on his arm.
Big Tyson
I'm a
fan.
big Tyson McGuffin fan. Yeah, I get a real tattoo like he has, but I can't really afford it.
So he's good
I don't know. I mean,
get some tats on those.
Rooting for a sports team, I get it, right? It's like your team you grew up with. It's like representing your area, but representing a dude, a guy being a fan of another guy. It's just a little bit cringy to me. I don't know. Something about it is I don't know. These two are pure opposites, and it works so well. Tyson loves himself so much, and Big Papa Jimmy just loves to make fun of himself. It's so perfect. Check out his answer here.
We got bronze. We took out J-Dub and Dylan, and I think I hit 4 balls. And now we're in the finals.
And, don't touch my stomach. I might puke.
I don't know. I mean, I'm probably going to tell my mom and tell my friends, it's me on the right. I'm just a right side beast. But the truth is, I'm not really doing much.
He is sexy on the right, I'll tell you what. Sexiest man on the right in Brigham City.
I mean, you can
Come on. It's simple.
Watch the tape. Watch the tape. I'm just... And then I'm, anyways.
All right, well, look, Tyson McGuffin, I'm not the biggest fan of him. I think he's just a little bit big on the ego side, a little bit full of himself. But, man, I got to tell you, something about this post-game interview made me dislike him a little bit less.
Pretty special. I want to give credit to my wife, to my trainer, Craig here.
What an ugly cry.
To my trainer, Craig here. To my agent Josh, to my health team, Wild Health, I couldn't do it without you guys. Get your shit together, Tyson. But thank you for the crowd. It seems like there's plenty of TM love anytime I come to Utah. So Utah, what's up?
Loves the crowd so much.
Let's give Connor Garnett a round of applause. The nicest guy in the game.
So good for Tyson McGuffin. He got his triple crown. He wins the gold medal for men's singles here. Apparently he was sleeping in his car the first time he came to this tournament. And then now look,
he played till 10:30.
Nothing like a solid beer chug too. Miller Lite, bro. I'm gonna pour it on you, dude.
Beers abound.
Yeah, don't beer on me. Did you leave that one guy hanging?
Beers abound. He's found some
Watch the guy in the black shirt. He's like, high five, dude, high five. Or not. I'm gonna hug. Speaking of men's singles post-game interviews, check this one out from Ryan
guys
Sherry.
Really good. I feel awful. I mean, I flew yesterday from Florida, had a weekend, and you know, it's one of those. We had a big charity weekend. The following weekend, I was 16 days on the road. So between work, play, lots of play, practicing, you know, business. I mean, I love it. That's why I'm here. But I literally was probably rock bottom yesterday. I had to teach a celebrity clinic with a bunch of big-time World Series champions, Jeff Conine, you know, Brad Penny, J.D. Drew, Tino Martinez, and I was hanging out with Coach Urban Meyer. I mean, it's like one of those things. It was a dream to hang out and play, but then I decided to go out all night because I had a 6 a.m. flight, so flew all day yesterday. And like I say, I was miserable yesterday, so you can only go up from here. So let's see what happens.
You went out with him.
All right,
Sherry. Played at 6 a.m. He said,
help
"Screw
the
it.
viewers
I'm
at
just
home
gonna
realize
stay
just
up."
how different it is playing this game, where you're used to, you know, living in Florida. Come here with the altitude. What adjustments did you have to make?
Okay, Ryan, I have a two-part question for you. So if I'm doing the math correct from your first response, you might be on 0 to 1 hour of sleep. So how many hours of sleep are you on, number one? And
No.
I've been told by an inside source to ask you where you're staying.
No, it's one of those things. Fuck. No, but hey,
She may or may not be Cameron Blackwood, but I need to investigate this.
Hey, with that being said, no. So I mean, I you know, Sunday and Monday night, I probably slept about an hour combined, and then last night, you know, I got my 12 hours. So I'm on 14 hours divided by 3. What's about 4.77 or something? 4.93. So 4.93 average. I'm on a good average right now, and I'm staying. I don't know where I was staying, but me and this one homeless guy were having a good time doing our clothes in the morning, and at this trucker stop, and it was I didn't feel like driving 30 minutes back to my real hotel last night, so I literally, just, you know, you got to do what you got to do, baby.
No, you did not. That
man
is
is a legend.
hilarious.
The craziest part is he's probably not
Always
exaggerating.
a classic.
That
We
sounds like
appreciate you,
it's
Ryan
100%
Sherry, never
true.
change.
So Diasco and Nunnery have a chance to win this match right here, but man, Mick and Klinger are not giving up. Look at that firefight. And then listen to this cringy moment.
Baby.
Got to bust out the hoses to end that one.
No.
She'd been holding on to that one all weekend.
Yeah, how long were you waiting to spit that one out? Oh, I'm sorry, that was just cringy.
Speed up right there from Mick going right.
Bring out the fire hoses. Ho ho. Is this Maui? Cause we're sure in a bit of a firefight here. Ho ho. And Mick and Klinger, they get themselves a gold. They win the tiebreaker to get it. Look at that, so jazzed for him.
Here in St. Louis.
Proud of you, son. Proud of you, son's friend. I mean, he just looks like the type of dude where his grandparents definitely just every time they see him, they go, "You're getting so big. Every time we see you, you're just getting so much bigger." I don't know why, but I love their interview too. Also, love the fact that he is rocking a Canes hat. Where did that come from? Why was he not wearing that the whole time? That is awesome. I love that place. Oh, it's so good. I want it right now.
Yeah, and I didn't really know him. He wasn't that good, but he's gotten a lot better, and he's really insane now. He's such a good player now.
You were just waiting for him to get better before you partnered up with him, right?
Yeah, he's such a good player now.
He doesn't even know why that's so funny. He's like, what? Why is everybody laughing? What did I say? He wasn't that good. They're like, ha, 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 ha. He's like, no, seriously, he was not good at all. I mean, this is the dude that's going to sit there at prom and just stare at everybody dancing. But man, when it comes to pickleball, he is like super fluid, super graceful, crushing it. Obviously, he got a gold medal, so he's doing something right. We got to work on his interview skills, though. Check this one out.
It means a lot. I've been working hard in my game throughout the last year or two in the pros.
It is showing.
Just like, how do I end this sentence in the pros right now? Getting better. Okay. Get away from me. I wish that they would interview these two after every match, even if they were playing or not. Australian accents are so fun to listen to. Yeah, we're playing harder, getting better, doing great. My buddy Klinger. Klinger. It sounds like something you'd call a spider in Australia. The little Klinger in the corner of the room with his 8 little legs. Klinger. Clinging to his web. All right, you gotta check this post-game interview out and try not to cry, because I had a tough time not crying during this. I ain't a bitch. Hurricane Tyra Black is just super heartfelt, super sincere. Gosh, man, just listen to this.
I'm really shaky. I'm so happy. This is the most amazing thing ever for me, honestly. I trained for tennis my whole life, but I never really enjoyed it, and I found pickleball, and I absolutely fell in love.
Because tennis sucks?
So winning this tournament means so much to me, and leaving the career that I trained so long for to do something that I love makes me so happy.
So happy that I'm crying.
We were talking before that you were texting your mom during the match, and I know she had some words for you before. What were those?
She said, whatever happens, just happens. I hope you have fun. She knows I was really depressed towards the end of playing tennis, and she sees how happy I've been since I started playing, so she just wants me to have fun out here.
Look at that. Annalie, you cured her depression. Thank you, Annalie. It's almost like I got transferred over to Annalie. Also, what is up with this trophy? It's kind of cool. I didn't know what it was at first, but it's like a water splash for Takea. I get it. It's a little weird to have as a trophy. It's probably a little tough to hold, but it's unique. I think it's kind of cool. So I thought this was interesting. In the interview portion right here, Hannah Johns describes a protest happening outside of the facility for pickleball.
I don't know if you heard the band during your match, but there was a pickleball protest happening outside the venue. A lot of Seattle community turned up to protest the courts being resurfaced back into 10 tennis courts. A couple of hundred people came
Dare
out.
they turn it into tennis
There's
courts?
a funeral, a pickleball funeral, and they're burying the pickleball man currently out there.
It's a little corny, burying a pickleball man, a funeral. I get it. They're trying to symbolize that pickleball is dying. They're turning it into tennis.
Situation, and where do you want to see pickleball going when it comes to court space and players all over the U.S. and the world?
You know, there's the demand for pickleball is like insatiable right now, and
The funniest part is they end up bringing in the mayor of Seattle. And look at his political speak around the subject.
We need more pickleball courts. It's as simple as that.
We need more pickleball courts.
We hear you. We see you.
We hear you. We see
I
you.
want to thank all of the sponsors, you great community, these tremendous.
We need more courts. We hear you. We see you.
And they bring out the best in all of us. This is how we're going to get our city back. So we need more pickleball courts. I get it. I hear you. Thank you. What a tremendous.
I get it. I hear ya. We need more courts, but I'm not going to promise shit because I'm a politician and I'm just going to speak out of both sides of my mouth. So I'm on your side. We need more pickleball courts. Vote for me, but I'm not going to do anything about it. You guys can figure it out. Now let me just hold your trophy. Okay, Hannah and Ben have the weirdest relationship. Let me sit on your lap, bro. That's a little weird, right? Speaking of John siblings, I love that Colin showed up rocking the same exact shirt color as Ben. After all those years of not matching him, he's like, you know what? I'm just going to lean into this whole matching thing. He's probably bummed he didn't get to play in any gold medal matches. He's like, well, I had this outfit selected. I'm going to just wear it. Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd end up taking this one. I mean, are they trying to hide the kisses? You know, is it like, it's not appropriate? I mean, what's going on there? Come on. I mean, you're hugging each other like that's a relationship hug, but you're not going to kiss each other. Is that like a rule they have? They kissed before? I don't know. Why do I care so much? Who cares? It's their business. Oh, was that a butt grab? Butt grab. Oh, he grabbed her butt. Look at this. Swoop. All right, before we move on, we got to talk about this interview. I mean, you could just tell who's more experienced and who's not so experienced. I hate that APP interviews the silver medalist. Like, they just lost. Why are we interviewing them? It's so awkward. It reminds me of that scene from Basketball. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie, but here, check out this clip right here.
Oh, Coop, I know this is a dark time for you, but I'd like to get your thoughts on what happened today.
Well, Tim, today I lost the big game and a dear friend. I'm feeling pretty vulnerable right now. I don't think I should be alone. I really need people to talk.
It certainly does seem to be raining shit on Joe Cooper right now. What happened out there?
Well, you know, it was a team effort, and I guess it took every player working together to lose this one.
Thanks, Doug. And so...
Hey, want to do an interview with me?
No.
So I cringe every time that they got to interview the losers of the match. It just seems so out of place. So here, let's listen to her answer.
From this run to your silver medal in Newport Beach. Oh, God.
Just play more.
Stumped her with a not a very tough question. I guess she just got nervous. I don't know.
What is the biggest thing that you're going to take away from this run to your silver medal in Newport Beach? Oh, God.
Just play more defense.
She's like, Mick, help me out here. I don't know what to say. I mean, classic mixed doubles, right? Like, let the male just do 90% of the work. And let the female just do 10%, just kind of hit some balls on the sideline and just get out of the way. That's what she did in this interview too. She's like, I'll just kind of mumble some things and you do all the work. I also love the height difference between the two of them. It's just so funny to me that they're like a really good team, but they're so different in how tall they are. I mean, look, he's got to literally like look up to him. Is Andre really tall or is Pesa really short? Look, even Pesa knows it. He's like, oh, let me get on my tiptoes here. I think I'm a little bit short. I can't reach. There we go. He's like, dude, I can't reach it when you put it that tall. They get the gold medal for women's doubles. Not a surprise at the beginning of this one. Maybe had an upset coming in the works kind of there in the beginning, but nope. They pulled it off. Also, what is going on here? What is this little like stick shift thing? Just, you do that and then I do this. Yep, okay. That's weird. Stick shift. Yeah. Gosh, what an awkward ending. Okay, I also got to show this interview. I mean, Erikina, what happened to her on this interview? Check out what she says here.
Yeah, I'm just really proud the way we played, and it's our first final together. And yeah, I think we're a good team, and we're just gonna work on,
She's like, how do I end it?
Going and play, together, and
She's like, what am I saying?
yeah.
We're looking forward to much more of you. Your first championship.
Empty platitudes and cliche sayings and yeah. On the more fun side of things, let's listen to what Jarjim had to say.
Just knowing that, I don't know, like we talked about, Hunter was talking about how nervous he gets when he's playing with Paris. Where like I was like, no, I don't get nervous. I actually trust her. You need to work on that trust. I think that's what it is.
Oh dear.
Oh, subtle shade.
We're gonna let you guys talk about that one a little bit later.
Not trust her? Something more to that?
Not that it's a competition.
You have to have a good comeback for that one.
We cannot wait to hear your comeback to that.
He's like, babe, you're teaming up with Riley? Everything okay? You still like me, right? Are we gonna go out later? Babe, you there? Why aren't you texting me back? Babe, I noticed there was some pee in your planter outside. Something happened here? Was somebody over recently? This was by far the weirdest interview of the weekend. Check this out.
These guys come through for you guys at that moment, putting you guys in the
Listen to J-Dub's answer.
Yeah, quite a lot, especially since we get to go home and eat now. But no, Gabe and Jade played. They played very well.
I mean,
Jackie did too.
He played with you.
Well,
I'd be pissed too.
I mean, the fact that he doesn't know who he's been playing with all weekend blows my mind, but it's fine.
Okay, you might have even been distracted from hearing what just happened if you were watching Gabe Tardio. What is this dude doing here? What is Gabe Tardio doing? Does he not know how bad this looks? Do not ever tuck your paddle in between your legs like this, especially with the handle poking out. And if you're gonna do that, stop holding it with your hand. Oh my God, dude. Oh, this is so cringy. Literally, he's just doing it the whole time. I don't know if he's doing this on purpose. If he is, it's a great troll. If he's not, this dude is absolutely clueless. The Chicago Slice win the super final? The Chicago Slice have never won a regular final, but somehow they had enough points from being so close each time that they were able to get it to the super final, and they end up getting the biggest paycheck of all. The Breakers lose their first Dream Breaker ever in the super final. I don't think anybody expected this team to win the super final, at least in the beginning of this event. But man, they played well. They deserved it for sure. Connor Garnett is a great pickleball player. So they end up winning their little plate trophy too. I still don't get why that is the trophy. The regular final trophy is this big badass trophy. Looks so cool. I guess how do you outdo a big trophy like that, right? They look like a band that sold like 1 million copies of their album or something, and now they're celebrating it. Name this band right here. DeHart would play the drums. Susanna Barr would be the singer. Ackerman is the one on the like keyboard piano thing. And Connor Garnett definitely would play the guitar. But at least we did get this really weird moment. Big Papa Jimmy trying to be a good boyfriend here. Let me hold my girlfriend and pick her up. Okay, this is too heavy. That's got to be insulting, right? He knows that was weak. Awkward. I mean, I don't know how most people feel about this, but I cringe a little bit at some of this stuff that Tyson McGuffin's doing. I get Miller Lite is like his thing. It's his sponsor.
To you on that one, what adjustments did you have to make sure you guys came out on top?
Yeah, I think just get a bit more depth on the return, read his patterns a little better, and drink some more Miller Lite. Hey, I got about 10 Miller Lights courtside. Get your ass down here and chug some beer with me. Let's do it.
He just wanted to drink so bad. He's like, my day's over. I got nothing else to hope for. Let's just do this. Let's just start drinking. I mean, if you're a Tyson McGuffin fan, it's got to be kind of cool to chug a beer with him, right? Is anybody really a Tyson McGuffin fan and a Miller Lite fan? I feel like it's one or the other. I love, too, how he's like, yeah, let's chug. And then he gets so wild that he just starts pouring it on himself. He's like, yeah. And then everybody's like, oh, we could do that, too? Yeah, let's pour it on you, dude. Yeah, let's pour beer on you. Like, I don't think he wanted that. But what's he about to do? Just start being like, yo, guys, chill. That's what I want to do. I don't want to chug a beer with Tyson McGuffin. I just want to pour beer on him. That would be fun. See, I'd be that lady right there. Just be like, yeah, let me pour beer on you.
Pesa Teone, Caden Niemoff with the Orchard Cup. I know you didn't win the Super Bowl,
or nothing close to the Super Bowl.
But it's on in here. This is a big deal. And where are you going this week?
Where are they going? This is their prize.
Hey, we're going to Disneyland.
They're going to Disneyland.
We're going to Disneyland.
Okay, I get it.
Come on.
All right. I mean, I don't know. Disneyland is cool, but is it Disney World? Like, there's something really special when somebody wins a Super Bowl and they go, I'm going to Disney World. And then just hearing them say, I'm going to Disneyland. It's just a little bit less cool. I don't know. Stop trying to make this the Super Bowl. It's not the Super Bowl. Just try to make it at least as good as MLP, and then maybe we can start talking about that. But for right now, MLP is the closest thing to the Super Bowl, and that's not even the Super Bowl.
This has been for you. It's been a long time coming. You came in as the 19th seed. You are now in Championship Sunday. How does this feel right now?
It feels good. I've been wanting to be in Championship Sunday. I honestly think I am the most underrated player in the PPA.
Okay, maybe. We'll see.
These guys, top 5 people. Other than that, I keep winning everybody, and it was about to happen in the here. I'm here to stay, man.
I kind of like that, not gonna lie.
Shots that everyone notices about you is that drop shot. You've gotten so good at really using the back and forth of the court, not just the side to side. Where does that come from?
Well, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the game, honestly. I don't know what I'm doing. I go to the changeover and I ask my friends, like, do I have to hit harder? I don't know, man. And sometimes it just clicks and I start going forward.
This is so relatable.
And I'm like, oh, it's like this? Okay, that works. Okay, fine. Yeah.
I think we all get where he's coming from when he says something like that. It's like, sometimes you don't really know what you're doing in pickleball. You're just like, oh, that works. Okay, cool. I don't know. I wouldn't expect a pro to say that, but makes me feel a little bit better about my game, I guess. So while I say I have no problem with a ratty crowd, even if they don't know what's going on, I do think that there is a certain line that they can cross. I think it may have gotten real close to that, but what made it even more awkward was how Hannah Johns treated it. I mean, listen to this question she asked Anna Lee.
A fan out there yelled out as you guys took the court, Anna Lee, you're the one for me. Have you seen an uptick in how many dating requests you've gotten, inbox?
She's 16.
Yeah, my DMs have gotten fuller for sure. Yeah, but no, this crowd's awesome. It just adds that extra element. We love you guys, so thank you for being so loud into the match. It just makes it so much more fun.
I think Anna Lee handled it pretty well. She didn't really, harp on the whole dating DM thing, but
and we hope that they continue.
She's 16 years old. She is a child. She is not an adult. And those kids are from a frat. They are adults. They're probably in their 20s. And this is really awkward. Now, I'm not here to control people and tell them what they should and should not do. But while we're on the subject, there's been a lot of rumors going around that Anna Lee Waters is dating Christian Alshon. If that's true, that is terrifyingly disgusting. Now, first off, disappointing on Anna Lee Waters' parents' behalf that they would kind of allow that to happen. Even more disappointing is Christian Alshon. Dude, How old are you? You're 22? And you're dating someone that's 16? 6 years younger than you? Oh my goodness. You know, this discussion's been happening. I've seen on a lot of like forums and stuff, and people are trying to justify this. Oh, she makes a lot of money, or oh, her parents are supervising. Or I even saw one lady say, oh, well, a lot of 70-year-olds are dating people that are 55-year-old. I think in that example, there's one key difference. The 55-year-old's an adult who can make her own smart, rational choices. This is a 16-year-old child. And it's okay because her parents are okay with it. I guess I can't really say much about Annalie Waters, but I definitely will say Christian Alshon, dude, like, find someone your own age, man. This is just disgusting. And Hannah Johns, really? Trying to normalize catcalling a 16-year-old girl? I don't know. Something just feels really icky about this. Here it is. Annalie's like, you know what, Ben? I got you. Hold up. Paddle tap. There we go. Also, we can't talk about mixed doubles without talking about this great interview from Big Papa Jimmy.
It gets, you know, if it's flexible, it gets softer, so you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, sorry guys, I'm really tired. If the ball is softer, it goes slower. So that favors, you know, guys with like, that want to slow it down, don't really have the hands, kind of like a Federico Staksrud might be an example. No, yeah, it's hot out here, honestly. I just need to go inside and get some water or something.
He seems like he's about to pass out. It was hot this weekend. I'm honestly surprised this man is still standing after this. Look at how heavy he's breathing. He looks like he's about to fall asleep. And by fall asleep, I mean faint. Look, he just bails. He's like, I gotta go. I mean, just like look at this one match with Tyson McGuffin. He is dripping in sweat. I think it's sweat. He looks like he went to a water park and just decided to start playing pickleball. How do you get that sweaty? He said he went through 20 shirts, 20 wristbands, 8 shorts, 8 pairs of socks, and 3 pairs of shoes. And that's just in singles day. Not to mention he played a whole nother 2 days. You know, when you think about the costs associated with pickleball tournaments, it's like the tournament fees, you know, having to like buy your paddle and like regular equipment. Nobody ever considers the fact that you might have to have 20 different shirts and 3 pairs of shoes. Thank God he's got a Skechers deal. One interesting thing that happened after the match was Annalie Waters' answer to one of these questions in this interview.
And we heard from Riley yesterday, the chirping really fires him up. We see you on this side as well. Does that get you going?
I don't know why people do it to me, honestly. It just gets me fired up and I think I play better, but I'm just sick of, you know, people try to bully me on the court. There are a couple of them, and I'm sick and tired of it. So I'm going to start giving it back if you're going to start chirping to me, and it seems like it's doing pretty well so far. So
You stand up for yourself, girl. Stand up for yourself. Don't let anybody bully you. The crowd this weekend was so funny to me. I just don't know why, but they all just seemed like so extra excited about pickleball. For example, check this last play out. Cali, Joe Smith, and Dylan Frazier win the quarterfinal match. Oh, hugs. This dude got a free ball. Yeah, look, I got a ball. I got it. Woo, dude, do you see this? It's a pickleball. Woo. Yeah, knuckle pound, bro. Wow, a real pickleball. Oh my God. Zane Navratil got me a pickleball. Wow. Yeah, what's up, motherfuckers? I got a pickleball. Woo. Woo, what is this? What is this move? Is this an Atlanta thing? This thing? What is that? Woo, we got a pickleball. I gotta say, I'm starting to get suspicious about some of these crowds. I mean, look at this right here. Look at these signs and these people. They're so hyped for Leia, beast mode, let's go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's really break this down. First off, you guys all have the same handwriting. You guys are all just friends who thought it would be a good idea to bring signs to a PPA tournament. You thought it would be a good idea to just bring a sign that says, let's go with 3 exclamation points? My sign's gonna say beast mode. There's even another sign down there. They just got like a bunch of them. I don't buy it. I really don't. I think that these are paid actors. I think the PPA is hiring these paid actors to come in here and pretend like they're huge fans and try to act like they have, oh, look how crazy everybody gets. I'm just not buying that all 3 of these people know each other. While we're on the subject of Annalie getting her triple crown, look at the dude she got it from. Who the heck is this guy? I mean, what is he wearing? He's wearing like a suit with dad shoes? Look at those dad shoes. Those big old white sneakers. Who is this guy?
Annalie Waters, back
Yep, did my job. All right.
Crown
Congrats.
champion.
Nailed it. I put the medals on her perfectly. But the best moment of this match came directly after, during our post-game interview. So the APP has been trying out this new announcer. Her name is AJ McCord. I guess she's coming from some Portland radio show where she talks sports, which cool, she knows sports, but it's been so obvious that she doesn't know pickleball. I mean, just listen to this right here.
You in just a minute, Susanna Barr, Rob Nunnery, a hard-fought weekend. I know it was your first time playing together. What is your biggest takeaway?
It's actually not our first time.
First time this season. Sorry.
Oh. No.
No.
We played most of the year together.
My fault. First time since I've been here. Anyway, moving on past my...
Still wrong.
But, I mean, this was our first time that we made it to Championship Sunday. And so, I mean, hats off to Andre and Alex. They played great. But we played well together as well. We've improved a lot. Sorry.
So, Rob, with
I'm cringing so much, Suzanne Barr. Oh, she got all nervous because she realized that was like a weird, awkward interaction. Look at her. She's like still coughing from like getting all anxious and nervous. Oh my gosh. Her heart's probably racing 1,000,000 miles per hour. So is mine right now. I'm sweating just watching this again. Oh, what a cringy moment. I've never appreciated Hannah Johns more than I have after this interaction right here. But if you think that's as bad as it gets worse. Check this out.
That's okay. It's the end of a long weekend here. Give it up for your silver medalists.
They gave her the wrong medal. Oh! This is going down in history as the best/worst interview of all time. APP stepped their commercial game up. I mean, they have literal pickleball themed commercials now. I mean, look at this one. This is a Discount Tires commercial, and they're playing pickleball on it. That means they specifically made it for this. That's a really good sign that we have other random companies out there trying to target the pickleball demographic. Okay, even though I am a fan of the commercials that have been coming out with the APP, there's one commercial that has just been driving me nuts. It's this one right here. This Flaccid commercial. Pickles, get it, pickleball. They sponsored the tournament. They're going to have a commercial in there. They made a specific pickleball one, but oh my gosh, is it driving me insane. Here, let's take a look.
Dylan Thompson, Daily Tomorrow News. You just won the Pickleball World Tournament. Did you think...
Hello there.
Pickleball World Tournament? What is that? There's no such thing as the Pickleball World Tournament. Pickleball's played in America, and that's about it. There's no other pro pickleball anywhere.
There, Dill.
I prefer Dylan.
Anything you'd like to say to your opponent from today?
You're just so juicy.
Who is this? This is a pickleball player? This is your pickleball player. When you're casting somebody for a commercial, you said, yep, she looks like a pickleball player. What? What is she even wearing? She's wearing like a sweater cardigan and a turtleneck. This is a post-game interview? Who is next to her? Her coach and her manager? Pickleball players barely have coaches. They definitely don't have managers. What is the difference? Why are there so many journalists in this room right now? And why do they all have flash cameras? Also, why is there shrubbery in front of this little podium desk thing? Why? Look at that grass. Why is that there? Are they inside or outside? This commercial was just so corny to me, and there's just so many things that just don't make sense about it. I'm sorry, but I don't buy that this is a pickleball player. I really don't. Anybody can play pickleball. So yes, I would imagine that maybe she does play pickleball in her off time, but you're telling me she's won the World Pickleball Championship in a turtleneck? So not only were the fans disappointed that Jack Sock didn't make it, so was Big Papa Jimmy. Listen to what he said after beating Scarpa and Dow in one of their matches.
Yeah, so we talked in between games 2 and 3 and decided that, hey, we got much more power than the other team, and so we wanted to use that for our advantage, and so we were being much more aggressive, driving a lot more thirds, and James was speeding it up a lot more.
James, you're always looking for motivation. Yesterday, probably not your best performance on center stage with Jack Sock on the other side. Do you feel like, you're coming out with a little bit of vengeance today?
No, I don't think. I don't think I need to really look for motivation. I'm just happy to be out here. I mean, being able to play pickleball is like, it's just fun, man. I just love playing. It's unfortunate though that I wasn't, because with Tyler, I think it'd have been cool to have played Jack and Tyson, but I think Jack probably just tanked because he was afraid to play me in men's. And
oh shit.
I think that's no. In all seriousness, no. It was the right move because this isn't mixed. This is real. This is men's doubles, and a guy like Jack, I mean, you see his recent tennis results. It's just not. I don't know if he's got it mentally.
Got a little real there at the end. Oh man, I feel like Jack Sock was probably a little hurt by that one.
Showing it out there at all. I would just like to know the discussion you guys had at breakfast this morning before you came out here.
We didn't have. Is this like a reference to something? I don't think we had a I mean, we have our regular discussion. It's my girlfriend. I talk to her. Normal thing to do. But no, I mean, I was so tired. Like, I'm still kind of breathing heavy, and you don't really get tired in doubles. Like, come on, it's kind of weak, especially because I'm 22. It's not normal to be like dying out there. But I almost, like, after the second game, went to the bathroom and I actually threw up. Like, that's how tired I was. I just kind of hit it, but. Yeah, I don't know why I'm rambling. It's because I didn't really sleep last night. I mean, you guys all saw the men's semifinals. I was just replaying all my misses over and over in my head. Like, I slept like 1 hour. Don't watch that match, by the way, if you want to think I'm good. Anyway, guys, check out my podcast, James Ignatowicz Podcast. It's on Selkirk TV. Best company in the game. Let's go, Selkirk. Red Rock, Selkirk Open. Let's go. And Tyson, too. Tyson's a beast, even though yesterday he beat me. But, yeah, he's Team Selkirk also. I got to get him on the pod. Let's go.
Rafa, tied a lot in the middle there between 5 and 10, 12 points. What puts you over the edge there to take that victory? Give yourself a 2-1 lead.
Well, we called that timeout and we had a little game plan. Figured out that the drop was working cross court a lot, so got that Addy power. Let's go. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see about that NML.
Give the trophies out. Let's listen to him.
The red clay hot sauce.
What an amazing performance, Catherine. Congratulations on your singles title. On behalf of the PPA Tour and Red Clay, we'd like to present you this trophy. Let's give a big round of applause for Catherine. Applause for Catherine. Applause for Catherine.
Applause for Catherine.
Congratulations, Catherine Ferrento, your women's singles player. Cameron, we're going to go back.
He almost said Annalie Waters. It seems like he was just rehearsing that for a while, and then all of a sudden he's like, oh, shoot, that's right, she's not in it.
Well, James played with my girl last tournament, so I kind of had to show Papa Jimmy who the real daddy is, if you know what I mean. Daddy's back. Daddy's more than back. No, I'm just kidding. James is my boy.
When you love and have so much respect for the person next to you, it makes a big difference. I love this girl. Can't talk.
A lot of love for you there, Leia. You guys.
She literally starts crying in the post-game interview. I don't even want to make fun of that. That's just like adorable.
The monkey's off my back and Daddy's home. Just so you know. Big Papa Jimmy. Monkey's off the back. Daddy's home. Let's go. I don't remember what the question was. Sorry, I'm cramping. Like, I'm just really in a lot of pain.
His leg went to his head.
Let me say something normal. Catherine played really well. I was really afraid that I was going to even be able to walk. I felt my left thighs cramping and my right calf and my back. It's horrible. I don't know what's going on. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night after singles. So I was super lucky. I mean, Catherine absolutely played so well. It was shocking. So, but I'm lucky to have a partner as good as her. I didn't think she would want to play with me, but here we are. I mean, I got Catherine on my team. It's pretty crazy.
Throughout the match, you stay positive. Is positivity part of your game?
That's hilarious.
I would think. James, how do you feel?
Well, it feels good because for the 7 people that follow Christian Alshon on Twitter, he predicted that he would be a PPA gold medalist before me. So now I've done it twice, and he's done it 0 times. So thank you, everybody.
Okay, Gabe Tardy is definitely on the naughty list for that one. Now, when you see your family this winter break, you're probably going to talk about pickleball. What's the biggest thing that comes up when you talk about pickleball? Isn't that a sport for old people? Well, sure, it can be. But it can also be very dangerous, which is why it's awesome. What do I mean by dangerous? I mean that you can get hurt, like really, really bad. So that's why next we're going to go into the best, worst, funniest, scariest. I don't know. Next, we're just going to talk about all the injuries that happened in 2023. No anally waters in singles. We got Lacey Schneemann versus Salome Davidze. And look at this, 3-3. Lacey Schneemann goes down, just rolls her ankle. Ah! She would have got the next ball, too. I love Salome doing the fake, oh, let me come and help you up. If that was Megan Fudge or Leah Jansen, she would not have helped her up. That was not the only crazy spill we had this weekend. Rewind to Friday. Hurricane Tyra Black and AJ Kohler taking on the Johnson siblings, and watch Hurricane split. Oh, no. Is she okay?
Oh, no. Please, I hope.
Oh. That is like the scariest thing to see. That looks like one of those big injuries. It's like, did she pull her hamstring or something? I mean, she is always on the ground splitting. Marcia, stop touching her. Get away from her. You're not helping. Hey, I can help you. Drink this. It'll make you feel better. Okay, thank God she got up. She seems to be okay. She did play the next day. And watch this. Watch Ben's feet. Oh! Man down! Monroe broke his ankles. Was it literally, though? Let's get a closer look. Did Ben just twist off his ankle? Oh! He definitely twisted it. So Ben's a little banged up, but he's pulling through. He didn't pull a Colin Johns where he hurt his ankle and then just died on the court and acted like it was the worst injury ever. So now we go to the quarterfinals. Ignatowicz and Loong have a 2-game lead on them. Look at Colin. He's like, bro, paddle me up. We're good, bro. We got this. Don't worry. Everything's going to go fine. And then everything doesn't go fine. Watch what Ben does here. Get into a firefight and clap. Oh, right in Colin's eye. Colin is always getting injured and just dies right there on the court. Ben is like, oopsies. You don't know, though. It's like, did it hit him in the eye? Did it concuss him like Jesse Irvin? Ben's like, come on, man, get up. You're embarrassing me. Let's get a closer look. Neck cam. Ready? Pow. It's like he did it on purpose. How does the world's best player hit a backhand right to his partner's face like that? That's what you get for trying to make me paddle out. Look at Colin, just dead. He is not even breathing. I mean, you would just never know. Did he get knocked out, too? Finally, he comes to. One more look from this angle. Pow! He's looking right at him, too. Like his face was directed right at that ball. It looks like he's got a little bruise under his eye right there. I mean, look, that has to hurt. Hilarious that he spent that much time on the ground. I'm glad it didn't mess up his eye. That would really suck. And this is where things get interesting. Megan Dazan and J.W. Johnson taking on Tyler Loong and Catherine Parento. Watch this. Oh!
Oh, no. Oh, God.
She's down for the count. What happened? Was it the ball? Was it a paddle? Let's take a closer look. She looks pretty hurt. J-Dub is like, doesn't really care. He's like, ooh, this is awkward. It's like, okay, I'm fine. Everything's okay. Let's take a closer look now. Watch this replay. Ball gets popped up. Clap. Oh, right in the back of the head with a J.W. Johnson flick. She's smiling. She's like, yeah, I'm okay. It's only happened twice now. Megan Dazan actually had to drop out of a tournament like a month or so back because Fed did the same thing and smacked her in the side of the head. So it's kind of like, does she have a concussion? What's happening here? Is she just got to take a breather? Is it just a bruise? J-Dub does not care at all. He just, sorry. Let me just get the ball. Here you go. If I act like nothing happened, that means nothing happened, right? Let me help you up? No? Okay. We're good, right? We can continue? It's like when you like hit a little sibling or something like that, and you know they're about to cry, and you just try to like stand them up and be like, no, nothing's happening. We're fine, right? Watch this. Clap. He even goes, ooh. He's like, if I just ignore it, you're going to be fine, right? I don't know how bad it was, but I mean, it's a J.W. Johnson. He's got like the strongest wrist in the game. That had to hurt. So there was a question of whether or not she was going to come back after that. The Sliders did have an option to replace her with somebody from the Challenger League. Challenger League was finished, so they could pick anybody in the Challenger League. So their thought was maybe we could take Yana Newell. She played great all weekend. Should we replace Megan Dazan or do we keep her? If we replace her, that means she's replaced the rest of the tournament. We're only in the quarterfinals, so if they do advance, that means she's done for the rest of the way through. So they decided to stick with her, and she actually played pretty well for the rest of this game. They came back, tied 20-20 here. Megan Dizon is looking like she's not concussed, I guess, if that means you could play pickleball pretty well. Brooklyn Aces, though, they're still going to take this one. They win it 22-20, which means we're headed to a dream breaker to decide who's going to the semifinal match. Still not sure, though, is Megan Dizon going to play? In between, there was a lot of uncertainty. Megan Dizon sitting on the sidelines talking to Megan Fudge. It almost looks like she's honestly crying. I feel kind of bad. I don't think it's from a pain thing. I think it's just from, like, not being able to play at her best. She's like, damn it, we were so close. And then J-Dub hit me in the head. And now we might lose this thing. Megan Fudge, such a great teammate. She wasn't even supposed to be there, and look at that. Would Maggie be doing that? I don't know. Yana Newell just sitting there like, give me the word and I'm in. I'm ready to go. I mean, we were at the point where she's sitting there warming up. She's like, I'm ready to go. Tell me, I'm in. Let's do it. The Brooklyn Aces were like having a lot of discussion with the refs. Like, is this even allowed? I mean, she played the last match. Doesn't that mean she's okay? It's not really fair. Yana Newell's really good at singles. Looks like the ref is like really like trying to figure this thing out. Brooks Wiley, the commissioner of MLP, getting involved, trying to figure out what's going on here. They're legit looking at the rule book like, shit, what do we do here? What's allowed? Rule 3, 30 section B, line C. I guess she can't play. It's like, damn it, we don't have a rule on that. We should just scribble one in right now. So eventually they decide, Megan Dizon, you are playing. Get in there. You should have been warming up that whole time, but it's fine. We'll roll with it. I love this guy's sign. Says, please Venmo me $1 for sunscreen. I'm burning up. It was a really hot weekend. It seems like it was just burning everybody. The sun was in everybody's eyes. Over 90 degrees every day. Real quick, let's rewind to Saturday and talk about what some of the players were doing to combat the sun. Look at Elise Jones. What is she wearing? Are those ski goggles? She's looking like RoboCop out there. Doing her best Martin Emmerich impression, the riff-raff of pickleball. It was not as bad as Pablo, though. Look what he's doing. He's rocking his hat sideways. Looks hilarious when he's got a gold chain on, too. He looks like he's just trying to be a rapper. I mean, this just looks ridiculous. Is that really helping? It looks so funny to me. Just get like a bucket hat or something. I think Pablo had the right idea, though. I mean, just watch this point right here. Federico Stakstra just getting so frustrated with it. He's like, stupid hat. It's not working. Oh, I need better sun-blocking technology. It's not good enough. So they went to a timeout, and it looks like Pablo told him, like, dude, I'm telling you, just put it off to the side. Watch, it works. Trust me, bro. Check it out. And then look at Fed. He's like, all right. Fed was getting so mad all match because of the sun. And he's like, I don't know what else to do besides try this whole hat to the side thing. Gosh. This is so dorky, but I can't help myself. Fed was so mad when this match was over, he didn't even paddle tap. He just said, I'm out. You didn't beat me. The sun beat me. On this point, everything changed, possibly for Simone Jargim's career. Watch what happens. A ball gets put in the middle, and they both smack it at the same time. Doesn't look like much in the middle of this point. But look at Simone. She checks out her hand. She's like, ow, that kind of hurt. Oh, look at that. She definitely got hit hard by Paris's paddle. So 10-6, Simone hits one wide. It looks like it's affecting her. It's now 10-7. Simone walks away. They call a timeout. She's looking at her hand. Definitely something is up with it. Gotta be injured pretty badly. She is really in pain for sure. Simone has heart. I mean, she is just hitting the ball so hard here, but then watch another middle ball, and Simone's just like, you gotta be kidding me. Her arms just dropped to her side. Like, again, Paris? Come on. She looks like she's about to cry. She's like, I'm in so much pain. You keep smacking my hand. So they get an 11-10 lead. It was 10-4. They scored 7 straight points. Simone is like, I cannot believe this. She just like can't even focus on this. She's like, thank you for getting me ice. And so somehow Paris and Simone, they end up pulling it together. It's 12-11 here. Championship point on their paddle again. And Simone's going to turn and let this one go. And it's out of bounds. Kind of an awkward ending. Alex Strong is like, yeah, I'm not paddle tapping you guys. I don't know what that's all about. So awkward. She's like, I'm just going to stay here frozen. They're like, paddle tap? No? Okay. They're like, are you going to come over here? All right, whatever. They're so excited now. She's like, look at my hand. It's huge. I can't even feel it. So, honestly, shout out to Simone for pulling it through and winning that match after that happened. That must have been not only frustrating, but a ton of pain in her hand, her playing hand. It's not just like it's her left hand that she doesn't use. That is her hand that she swings with. But man, this was one of the saddest post-game interviews ever. Listen to what she said after this.
Honestly, I know I'm getting too old and losing my... Oh, yeah, honestly, I'm not handling things very well because I feel like if my finger is broken, I'm done because I won't come back. So that's kind of where my mental state is at this point. So I lose my cool pretty easily because I feel like I'm always one injury away.
Don't say that.
I mean, I hope it's fine, but my mentality is just like, I can't get hurt, can't get hurt, and that's all I think about every time I step on the freaking court.
Oh my gosh. You're going to make me cry, Simone. We need you out here. I love how they just have to continue the interview. Like, okay, that was her turn. Now we're going to move to you, Paris, while she's in the middle of crying. So awkward when you accidentally do something and then you're kind of feeling guilty, but like it was an accident. So what can you do? So we're tied up 5-5 here. And watch what happens to Riley Newman. Oh! Right in the head. Another headshot. Watch this. Bow! Oh my goodness. Oh, I'd be so pissed. I mean, imagine losing this rally at this close of a game. Oh! Colin John, sorry, dude. That is a big time sorry, not sorry. Oh my goodness. Is his teeth okay? So I think that point really changed the momentum of this game. It's 9-6 here. And watch this overhead from Glosman. Pow! Right in the glasses of Susanna Barr. She's like, ow. Watch this. Pow! Oh, right in the face. Good thing she's wearing glasses, though. This is what you get for celebrating early. She actually got the ball over using her face. That's pretty impressive. Should have just played on. They get to a strong lead in game one, 7-0 here, and you could just tell that Dylan must be getting frustrated because watch what he does. He says, you know what, Ben? I'm sick and tired of you, dude. Take that. Oh, he pulled a Jesse Irvin. Right in the chin. Let's check that out one more time. Ben has no idea what's coming for him. Ready? Pow! Oh, right in the side of the head, actually. Why is Dylan Frazier always going for the head? Is something up? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Oh! That has to hurt. Is he concussed? Do we need to stop the game and forfeit? Now, that would have been the best way to win a gold medal. Dylan working his way up. So check out what happens. Jack Foster needs a little bit of a break. So check this out. Jack Foster says, bye-bye, shoes. You're going in the garbage. Stupid shoes. You guys suck. And he walks out with a brand new pair. Where did he get them from? Did he go to one of the vendors? Oh, and then look at his foot there. Oh, it's bleeding. It's got literally a hole in it. Ugh, how gross. You have an open wound on your foot. You should have got new socks while you were at it. So will his shoes do anything? Nope, they will not. Yates is going to win this one 15-7. What you don't see right now is James Ignatowicz puking
Tyson McGuffin.
somewhere around here. It feels like he's always puking whenever he's in Utah. Do you remember the last time he was there in Utah just this year?
Such a great
Talked
team.
about puking after one of the games. Yeah, not surprised. He threw up again. Is it nerves? Is he just like, is it altitude?
But,
is it what he's eating?
So anyways, thanks.
It looks like it just hit him right there, like, oh, I gotta puke again.
And you started off here. This
He's
was
like, let
your
me try and drink
first
some of my
tournament
pink water.
that you played in, got bronze. How
Wash it
special does
down.
it feel to come back? Now you have a chance for a triple crown today, but take the
He
first men's
just
doubles.
dips. I love it. You know Tyson's pumped that he dipped out because Tyson's all about himself. He's like, yeah, now I got the full spotlight. So they're down 5-4. They call a timeout. Look at this. Patrick Smith going on the bench. Is that Advil right there? It looks like some sort of medication. He's like, all right, I got a headache. I got to take something. Let me see. Let me pop this, whatever the hell this is. It seemed like ever since that timeout, it really fell apart for Patrick Smith. I mean, even just look at this point. Where is he hitting that? And then look at him. He's just like, oh, my head. So Tyson McGuffin and Catherine Parento end up winning the second game. And that's actually going to be all the pickleball that was to be played for this mixed doubles match. He ends up taking a medical timeout before this third game. trying to
Pat
see
just
if maybe
walked
he'll
off
start
the
to feel
court a
better.
few minutes
So they end up
doubles
calling
gold
it
medal
the
match.
quote-unquote
Looked like
retire
there's
from the match.
disappointment.
Catherine Parento and Tyson
And you want
McGuffin
no part
take the gold in 2 games.
guy that-
I mean, look, they probably were
Stop
going to
it.
win it
There are
regardless.
other tournaments,
Little
the
disappointing we
man's
didn't get to
health
see the full
is-
match.
if he
They end up
has
tying it
that
at 6-6, and then watch
hand
this right here. You
speed
can just see
and
on
it's
Patrick Smith's
compact, and
face,
then
he's
when
like,
he gets a real good look at
Ooh,
when he can pull
ooh,
across
man.
court as he did
I guess he
there.
must have been getting
Surprising
dizzy there.
McGuffin gets a
This is
real
the
good
face
look
you
at
make
when
when
he
you're
can
about to
pull
get in the
across
car
court
after
as he
having a
did
few
there.
too many beers.
Surprising McGuffin.
All right, here we go. Let's try it out. 9-7 now. Tyson McGuffin and Catherine Parento. They
Saw
get it to
business on the
game
left
point here,
there.
10-7.
McGuffin.
And I mean, look, you could just
Game
tell
point
Patrick
on the
Smith
other
is
side of the
not
spring.
feeling well.
Insert
Who looks
points
worse
for
right now? Big
Parento
Papa
and
Jimmy in that
McGuffin.
post-game
We'll have
interview, or
game
Patrick
point on the other
Smith
side
right
of
here,
the
all
spring.
concussed, trying to play.
Parento with such good defense.
Kind of a
just
weird
couldn't
situation though here. I mean,
find
look
it
at
the
Patrick
end of the
Smith right
point.
here just holding his head.
Pat Smith with
Let's
a lob there.
rewind to
Very
the
well
match
done.
from yesterday. So this was actually from the men's doubles semifinal match. Jay DeVilliers and Patrick Smith taking on Kohler and Riley Newman. Watch this point.
Oh, Pat
Doesn't
Smith goes
seem
down.
like too much happened there.
Okay.
Looks like he's
So
fine.
Patrick
Just
Smith
tripped his feet up there
ends
temporarily.
up getting concussed on this play. Watch this. He falls down and snaps his head back. Does look like his head kind of snapped back and hit the concrete there.
Going for
Plays
style
through
points.
it a little bit.
Timeout, receiving team 1-2-1.
But then they end up calling a timeout,
Game best.
and Patrick Smith is just
Get a
not
Vulcan
feeling
panel
it.
in the mix. Jay DeVilliers is
Really,
playing
really
with
unfortunate
as the
because he was
lead
playing so
sponsor
well.
of this
I mean,
wonderful
as we
event
can
here
see,
in
he's in
Brigham
the
City.
gold medal match for mixed. He was in the semifinal for men's doubles. This was in the second game, too, so really early on.
And the
Who knows
question
what would
here
have
is
happened if he
is
was
Pat Smith
100%
okay
and
when
didn't
he
have
went
this happen
down?
to him. All of us
Reading,
watching at
Pat's
home were
lips,
really
he did say
unsure.
sorry
Like, is he going to
to
play?
Jay. I
Is he
don't know if
not?
that's sorry on
So
top
he
of that
ends up
volley,
actually
getting it
playing
down at
the
Newman's
rest of the
feet.
match out. And man, I mean, Riley Newman and AJ Kohler ended up coming back. They were down a game, but they took the second one. And then they end up winning the third one, too, as well. Patrick Smith and Jay DeVilliers just seemed to have lost it after that injury. So he's going to end up playing on Saturday in this mixed doubles match, seemingly 100% as far as we could tell before the match started.
The court won yesterday. My head 0, so I've never quit. But to be honest with you, I probably should not have played. I think I have a slight concussion, and I did promise my mother that if I start spinning and getting dizzy, I'll quit. But I was not gonna not show up and play and rob Tina from her first final concussion.
It does make you wonder
And,
if he had won the first
I did
game
promise my
or the
mother
second
that
game,
if I
would he have
start
tried to stick
spinning
it
and
out?
getting dizzy, I'll quit.
You know, was it
But
just because he was down
I
2
was not
games? He's
gonna
like,
not
look,
show up and
we're going to
play
lose
and, rob
eventually
Tina
in
from
this.
her first
Let's just
final.
call it quits so I don't make this thing worse.
have on the
I don't
court,
blame
how much
him.
he
I mean,
enjoys
you got to
playing
put
with you. What are your
your
thoughts
health
right now?
first. I don't know
So
much about
last night
concussions.
when I
don't know if it
checked
makes it
with
worse by
Pat,
playing
how he's
pickleball
doing,
through it. You
we
probably
kinda-
should
we
just
always
be
had fun
chilling after
first,
you get a
but
concussion.
yesterday was health
If you're
first,
feeling
then
dizzy
fun,
too and you
and
got a
then
bad headache,
pickleball
I mean, that's almost
we went
impossible
in,
to play
how do you
with
feel?
and play well.
Everything's good. This is such a fun
Definitely
partnership
feel
to watch.
bad
We're
a
gonna
little
see you
bit for
guys back
Tina
out.
Pisnik making it to
Well,
her
I guess you
first
just have to wait and
finals
see.
game. And
Well,
then
thank you
this
so much.
happens.
I know
Oh,
she's
that's
gonna
such
take
a
you back
bummer.
now.
She's playing
I'm
really
sure she'll
well.
take you back.
Check out this play. Hurricane Tower Black Burstoff playing good, dominant pickleball right there. She's the left side. You got to play like that. A lot of overheads. And then she's like, you know what? Take that. Elise Jones on the ground.
Elise Jones is
And then she
sprawled
gets
out
back
in a
up.
volleyball roll.
She's back up.
And then here we go. Good defense from them. And another one. She gets it to go over. Firefight. Oh, and Cali Jo Smith hits it off the net. That would have been the most insane play to win a game of all time. Elise Jones just feet sticking up in the air.
I know this is pickleball, but let's be honest.
I mean,
that
what
was
a great
impressive.
point.
Michelle, this crowd would
It
have
is disappointing
erupted
that they
if
didn't
they
win
would have
that
been able
one.
to win this.
But man, this point was probably the funnest thing to see all weekend. Lob up and pow! Right in the nuts! Oh! I mean, he walks it off like nothing really hurt him. He's like, oh, I caught it. It's fine. I got it in between my knees and not
You gotta be kidding
my
me.
nuts.
That is so good.
And then he's like, no, okay, I'm in
He's
pain.
like, no, no, happened
Claire's like, baby, you okay?
The pain comes in.
Quit being a
maybe
bitch.
about 5.
You have no
We understand
freaking
that.
clue. Is that the move? Put your knees up? I didn't know that was a thing. Does that help when you get hit in the nuts? I almost want to hit myself in the nuts to test that out. That would be me right there. On my knees, just basically gagging, breathing very heavily. Oh my gosh, I mean, I would much rather get hit in the head and get a concussion than that. I guess he did get hit in the head, just not exactly what you would think. Bears is trying to talk strategy right here, and he's just like, yeah, I'm listening. I swear I'm listening. Meanwhile, he's just in so much pain, he can't even focus. Yeah, sure, whatever you think, babe. Oh. I love that they make it the moment of the match, too. They're like, there's the highlight we're going to show you. This little chicken dance. I also love this point, too. It's 5-2 at this point in the second game. Watch this. Ball gets hit, and Salome hits her own head. She tries to brush it off. Yeah, like, oh, that didn't hurt. I'm just brushing my hair. Check it out. She's like, I'm going to crush this. Backhand. Oh, into my head. Yeah, my hair's all messed up. That's what I'm doing. I'm not holding my head because it's bruised now. I've done that so many times at open play. Hit myself with a ball. It's so embarrassing. Pretty satisfying it happened to Salome. They don't really do a good job of getting the on-court sounds for APP, but do you think when she hit herself there, she made that sound she does when she hits the ball? I mean, James and Anna Bright are two really good players, but I think there's just something about the chemistry between Georgia and JW. So before we talk about that match, we gotta rewind to Friday, the mixed doubles match on Grandstand. Colin Johns goes down, and gets hit, pegged by Eric Lang. Hold up, what the hell just happened? Okay, so Colin Johns is playing with Elise Jones, and they're taking on Eric Lang and Sarah Ansbury. Colin Johns goes to the middle and, like, bends his knee in a weird way. He's down and gets hit by an overhead smash, and he is just dead. He looks like he's been shot and killed. Who assassinated Colin Johns? Is he okay? Let's see a replay from the side angle. Check this out. Comes in, snaps his, like, ankle. The play continues, and a backhand overhead. Pow! Right at Colin. He's like, what the fuck was that? I'm clearly hurt, and you just hit me? Oh. And he's still down. One more time in slow motion. Pow! Like right in the armpit. He catches the ball. He's so pissed. My favorite part about this is him catching the ball and looking up like, what the fuck? And then the most funniest part about this is when he just tosses the ball like, ugh. It's like his last gasp of air, like, I'm dead. Ugh, help me. Okay, so, like, everybody was worried at this moment. They're like, oh my gosh, did he, like, tear his ACL? Did he tear his Achilles? Like, what happened? And this is on Friday, too. So, first off, he's got to finish this tournament. And then he also has men's doubles the next day. And I just love this point, too, right here. Matt Wright. Pow! Right in the head. Take that, Ben Johns. Watch this one more time. Ready? Pow! Oh! No concussion. Tyra Hurricane Black ends up taking the first one, which honestly is really impressive because she was battling a toe injury. Last week in Denver, she stubbed her toe and bruised it. Who knows? It might be broken. I just feel like she just didn't check it out. It clearly was bothering her all match long. I mean, she was just on the ground so much. I feel terrible because she definitely was hurt. But it's like, man, how many times is she going to fall before she gives up? She never did give up. The weird part was she was always tying her shoes the entire match. I swear, every like 3 points, she was bending over to tie her shoes. I don't know if it was because her toe was like jammed in there too tight and she had to readjust. But you think it's like, okay, at a certain point, what is tying your shoe doing? I don't know. At a certain point, it was comical. It was like, wow, how many times is she going to tie her shoe? Let's see how many times she did tie her shoe. They're both lacing up. They're like, you know what? Now is a good time. Let's just tie our shoes together. And this was the first of many. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's number 9, 10, 11. I swear this is not the same clip over and over again. Number 12. So after 12 breaks to fix her shoes, this game is tied at 10-10. Tied like her shoelaces. Not quite. 11-10 now. And Georgia Johnson, she takes gold here against Hurricane Tyra Black. Man, I gotta say, I was rooting so much for Hurricane on this one. If she had pulled that off and tied her shoelaces 12 times in a match, I mean, that's going in the history books. Still pretty awesome that she got silver, but I think a lot of us were disappointed that she didn't pull off the gold here. Oh, 13. So in the semifinal match, Zane Navratil and Jesse Irvin, they were taking on Dylan Frazier and Stratman, and watch this point. Oh! Right in the dome. I mean, at first, it's like, I hope she did not get hit in the eye. That's always the scariest thing. Is like, somebody's eye could literally fall out of their skull. It's happened before. But then when you watch replay, you're like, okay, I think it just kind of hit her in the forehead. It still probably hurts, right? Zane trying so hard not to smile. Not that it's funny that somebody gets hit in the head, but it is something like a little comical about it. Like in a cartoon where you're going to get hit right in the head. Oh, look at Zane. He's like, ew. And then he's like, uh-oh, maybe it's serious. And she is just down. Oh! Right in like the corner of like the front part of your skull. I get it's a plastic ball. That has to hurt though. I love Dylan Frazier trying to be like, should I check on her? Is she going to be pissed at me? I'd be so terrified of Jesse Irvin if I hit her in the forehead with a pickleball. Yeah, I'd walk away too. I'd be like, you know what? I'm just going to give her some space. Sorry, Jesse. Watch this. Bam!
It's a tough spot.
Right in the dome.
It's happened
Oh,
I have hit someone
that has to hurt. She's holding the towel on. It doesn't look like it was bleeding. Definitely, probably pretty badly bruised. You got to remember, too, it's 9-3 in the semifinal match. They're already down a game. Eventually, she finally decides to kind of get back up, warm up a little bit with Zane. Doesn't look so hot. The medical trainer's checking in on her like, I don't know. I mean, it's like, does she just need a breath? Does it hurt still? Does she have a headache? Like, what are they talking about here? She's even kind of smiling a little bit. She drops a fuck right there. She goes, fuck. And so she just says, nah, she's not going to play. They call it there. They forfeit the match. I don't know if she had a concussion. I don't know if she just was in a lot of pain, had a headache or something. Zane's like, don't worry about it, dude. All good, all good. It's fine. I'll talk to her. We're good. I think most of us were kind of hoping that she'd bounce back from that and then just ball out. All of a sudden, a huge comeback. But we didn't even get to see another point get played. Kind of a shitty way to make it to the gold medal match. Although there is something badass to it. You know, you hit somebody so hard with a pickleball, body bagged them so hard that you made your way to the gold medal match. John Sankola coming in with a drive. Drop it. Bam! Headshot. He's headhunting Hunter. Oh my gosh, that's gotta hurt. At what point do you start wearing glasses with shots like that to your face? Let's see that one more time. Sankola. Take that. Now, usually it's Ben Joms and Federico Stackstrud. He went down to this guy, Kutzminder? I don't know. Either way, look at him celebrate by chugging a beer. He's like, yeah, I drink beer. And then it's out 5 seconds later. Puking in the corner. This guy is super cocky. He's my new Christian Alshon. I love to hate this guy. The thing that really put me on the map to not like him was this point right here against Dylan Frazier. Listen. I have the best forehand in the world in pickleball. But really, like, I probably do have the best forehand in the world in pickleball. I don't know. I guess I got to see him in like an interview or something to see if this dude is like seriously cocky or if he's just kind of being silly. It seems like he really means it. I have the best forehand in the world in pickleball. I can chug any beer if I throw it up after. This guy is climbing the ranks, not only in the singles ladder, but on my love-hate ladder. Speaking of things that you shouldn't consume on the sideline during a pickleball match, check out what happens to James Ignatowicz over here. He gets a mustard packet after a cramp. I don't know if that helps or not. Look at him. He's just like, screw it. I'll just have it. Yeah. He just rips it open. I'm like still disgusted with it. I'm like, I've also never seen somebody struggle so much with a mustard packet. Look at him. Ooh, just a little taste. He's like, oh, not bad. Spicy brown. Prefer Dijon, but okay, I'll take it. Spicy brown. He's like, I'm good. He's trying to act all tough. He took like one little bite, and then she walks away. She's like, good. He's like, good. I can put it away now. Ouch. That was painful to watch. Mostly because it was cringy. But also because some of that stuff looked like it hurt. Now, with the year coming to a close, some of you might be sad. I know I'm sad. A lot of time without pickleball. But even when there is pickleball on, we all still get sad too. That's why we're going to go through right now, talk about some of the saddest moments of 2023. And they do it. They win it. They're headed to the superfinal. How is this possible right now? Christian Alshon. Uh-oh. Don't cry. Do not cry, Christian.
Seeing in the players' faces just kind of like what happened that last couple minutes.
Devastated. 1,000-yard stare. Oh, no. Cameraman loves Christian Alshon after a loss. Look at that. Is he crying, though? I don't think he's crying. I think he's just devastated. Which, how could you not be? You had it in the palm of your hands. He literally did have it in the palm of his hands. He needed 1 point, and he couldn't do it. I mean, that's what happens when you play the best player in the game, Ben Johns. Christian Alshon, so close. And then look, Christian Alshon, devastated. It's tradition. On a Christian Alshon loss, you got to get him crying on the sidelines. Now, I'm not a fan of the hype guys. Look at them not being hype at all. Then they're like, oh, shoot, we're on camera. Hurry up. Get hype. And then watch what happens here. Just talking, mingling. All of a sudden, they're like, oh, shoot, get hype. And this poor lady, she's like, oh, geez, what did I walk into? Absolutely terrified her. Let's see that one more time. This lady walks in, whoa. That is the face I give the hype guys every time I see them. Someone turned this clip into a meme. The hype guys are me when the PPA announces they're doing paddle testing and making it stricter. The woman here is Annalee Waters. She is absolutely horrified of what she sees. What did I get myself into? Alex Strong with a 1,000-yard stare after the match. She's devastated. She is just zoned out. What? Where am I? Oh, yeah. Silver. Cool. Not good enough. And Dow's just like, yeah, let's get the hell out of here. I need a timeout. As if that'll help. Dow was like, I cannot believe this, dude. You've got to be kidding me. This is the face of, oh my God, all my friends and family are watching me on TV right now. Just look at the body language here. They're just so bummed. Oh God, these loser interviews are just so cringy for this reason. 1,000-yard stare from Dow. Yeah, silver medal. Ooh, we deserve it, right? Thank you, crowd. 3 people clapping. Scarpa USA. Not exactly the time to brag about that. Oh, poor Christian Alshon. Is he going to start crying? He's like, don't cry. Don't cry. So the squeeze pull off one of the best comebacks in MLP history. Alshon with one of the biggest disappointments. Oh, he thought he had a championship in his first time in Premier League. He was probably on his head like, yeah, I'm the man.
Congrats,
and then my
gentlemen.
favorite part right here. Check this out. Oh, no. Christian Alshon. Hide me. I'm crying and I don't want anybody to see me. I lost. Is this like 3 straight tournaments where Christian Alshon is just like on the bench pouting? Oh my God, it's just like his signature move now. Shaking his head. I can't believe it. I'm so embarrassed. Annalee's never gonna let me play with her. I love this part right here. Salome has a timeout. It's 11-7 Schaefer. She just hides herself. Yeah, I don't know. The weather apparently wasn't too hot that day, so I don't think she's just like, oh, I'm just getting some shade underneath this towel. She's just embarrassed. She's getting schooled by this wannabe Paris Todd. I mean, come on. It really looks like she is doing a Paris Todd impression. She's got the aloe sponsor. I feel like Paris Todd does her hair like that. Does Paris Todd wear those earrings too? Not that I pay attention to stuff like this, but it's just, I don't know. It just seems really familiar. She reminds me of how like Stackstrud is so similar to Ben Johns. Is Schaefer the Stackstrud of APP? Okay, I mean, come on, check this out. I mean, not that she did this on purpose, But look how many followers she has. She's a big Instagram influencer, if you want to call it that. Look at that number, 21,100, right? 21.1. Check out Paris Todd. Same exact number of followers. Whoever likes Paris Todd just likes Dominique Schaefer. The same amount, I guess. They are the same person. I mean, tell me this is not the same exact person. Look at this right here. And then look at this right here. It's the same person. Get out of that. Maybe that's why she's pissed right now. She's like, get me out of St. Louis. Look, she's like, all right, thank you. Can I leave now? Oh, yeah, the gold. I forgot about that. Yep, I guess I got to do that part. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, everybody. Yep. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yep. I won gold. I know. I'm good. Yep. Oh, that's right. Trophy. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can hold that. Weakest smile in the game. I'm sorry. What is that? I don't know. Best guess I got is it's those bugs flying around her. See them a little bit? You can kind of see them. That's got to be pissing her off. She ends up with her first gold medal in the APP in women's singles. Why do I feel like she's not that excited? Yeah, hi, yep, that's me. Okay, yeah, I did it. Shouldn't she be pumped right now? I don't know. She just seems like she's just maybe nervous, but I would just expect her to be a little bit more excited. You just won the gold medal. You beat Salome DeVita, which is like a pretty decent singles player as far as APP goes. Also, what is flying behind her? Are those beetles or birds? What is that? Do you see that? What the hell is that? I'd be swatting the So Hurricane Tyra Black, she's got a 10-3 lead on Annalie Waters. Does this mean that Annalie Waters is about to lose in a singles match? And she does lose, but what the heck is she doing? She tosses her paddle to mom, and she's got her arms up celebrating. And she just runs away. Hurricane's like, I won, right? I swear, watching this one live, I had to look at the scoreboard like 5 times to confirm that Hurricane Tyra Black actually won this match. I was so confused. I mean, how the heck do you even explain what happened here? Just immediately, yeah, woohoo! Is it like sarcastic towards the crowd? Like, yeah, you guys want to cheer against me? Fine, I'll cheer against me too. And I'm going to go cry alone in the locker room because I don't know how to lose. Look, I get she's 16 years old. She's a kid. We got to give her grace and, you know, she's not mature yet. She's mature in every other facet. She's media trained, knows exactly how to handle like every post-game interview with perfection and super polished. Has she never thought what it's going to be like when she loses? Another theory I heard is that apparently her mom was trying to coach her and say you need to have more positive body language. So this was her being sarcastic. Like, look, I could even have positive body language even when I lose, Mom. Yeah, take my paddle, you bitch. Thanks for the good coaching. Not so awkward. To put this into context for the significance for Hurricane Tyra Black, when she played her first pro event, she played Annalie Waters on championship court and got crushed by her. I'm pretty sure she got pickled twice, 11-0, 11-0. And it was like, this is like the big superstar coming in, Hurricane Tyra Black. Who the hell is this? She's getting crushed out here. And then now she ends up winning against Annalie Waters in a quarterfinal match. I mean, that's huge. You know, you could say it was the court that played a factor. You could say Annalie Waters was making a lot of unforced errors. It doesn't matter, though, if you have a bad court, because both players had a bad court. It doesn't matter if you hit unforced errors, because the other player still has to win the match. Hurricane Tyra Black is not the one you want to make unforced errors against, and she showed that there's a price to pay for that. I love this too right here. High five. Oh, sorry, I'm just too jacked. My arms are too swole because I'm Cameron Blackwood. High five. Oops, sorry. She doesn't have a deep voice. She's just so buff. It's just kind of funny. She's always showing off her biceps. Man, the only thing better than that is seeing Christian Alshon just absolutely lost. Has no idea how that all happened. Just staring off into the distance. I can't wait to see his video from his vlog that he puts out about it. I mean, he's just stunned. I just want to like wave in front of his face like, hello, you here? Hello.
It's been working.
I mean.
There's the Riley Newman let it go meter that hit about 11 on a 10 scale there, but Ignatowicz played it.
He literally screamed at him like he was about to die. Like, no! Like I'll take the bullet for you. No! I gotta rewind that. It's so funny to me.
6-8.
And there's the Riley.
No! And then look, I mean, James is just so pissed at himself. And Riley doesn't come and say, hey, like, it's all good, next point, or anything like that. He's just like, yeah, you fucked that up, you know, but quietly, which is even worse. I'd rather him say, hey, you fucked that up, instead of just not saying a word. And then look what follows. You know, it's like, how could you not be in your head and just drive it to him? And then they go, fuck, I'm just taking a timeout. But here's the thing to pay attention to. Watch this when they go to a timeout. You'll even hear the announcer say something about it.
I was going to say, actually, I think James immediately just dropped his paddle and started walking, calling that timeout as quickly as possible. It's now a one-point game.
As far away from each other as they could possibly
this is what
be.
I like to see two new partners. Are they doing anything to strategize? And they're staring off in space. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
I mean, look how pissed she looks. She is done. This was after the second game, headed into the third, and she is just like, that doesn't look focused. That just looks like stressed out. Okay, now maybe you're not sad about the year ending, but maybe you might be angry. We had a lot of anger this year. Some of the best moments were when players get mad. Pickleball seems like such a chill, friendly, social game until there's stakes involved. That's why now it's time to go back for the most intense, anger-filled, rage-filled, passion-filled moments of 2023. So match point for the Johns Bros. And after an epic match of lots of chirping, the best part of it all happens right here. Watch this. Colin goes up, high fives AJ Kohler, and then won't even touch Julian Arnold. Waves him off, says, nah, dude. Now you can't see what's happening here, but you missed something big, and Julian Arnold's about to try and get in his face. Throws the ball at him. You can keep that. Colin's like, bye-bye. See you at home. So what you can't see here is right after Colin waves him off, Julian Arnold just stands in the middle of the court and hits Colin with a middle finger for like a solid 3 seconds. Just holds it up. Nobody has a video of it. I did recreate the image right here for you to see. So this is exactly what it looked like to me. Oh man, we have 3 middle fingers on the year. We had Tyson McGuffin, we had Pablo Tellez, and now we got Julian Arnold. Colin Johns, what do you think about all of this that went down?
Yeah, hopefully it was at least entertaining for everybody.
It was. Yes. Correct.
But yeah, clearly there was some stuff being said early in the match. I mean, honestly, he's the biggest clown we have on the tour, so...
Oh!
If you're going to act like that and exhibit that sort of poor sportsmanship, it's just not how I was taught to play the game. And if you're going to taunt and yell at your opponents, you don't deserve a handshake from me.
Well, you show him, Colin Johns. You don't get a handshake from me. I absolutely love it when stuff like this happens. This is what makes pickleball fun, in my opinion. Sure, the pickleball itself is great, but man... drama like this makes it that much more exciting. I just wish they got the middle finger on camera. They're going to handle that lob. They end up popping one up. Hurricane Tower Black fires it. Oh, and it trickles off the net. Look at Hurricane. Slams her paddle. She's so pissed. She doesn't even want a paddle tap. She goes, you know what? Actually, never mind. That's kind of messed up. Hey, high five. I have good sportsmanship. I'll paddle tap you. Oh, right off the net. That's so frustrating. Cool point, but let's see that again. Oh, the slam. That's the energy I love in pickleball. That's passion right there. Looking to take this first game. And Christian Alshon sails it wide, doesn't even paddle tap. Tyson's like, I'll just ghost tap. Awkward. Look how pissed he looks. Oh, man, he is like playing with rage. So 4-3 Tyson McGuffin here. Watch how this point ends. Tyson spikes it right at his feet. Ooh, that must have got to him. So here we go, 4-3. Check out this point. Christian Alshon gets no love from the net. 2 net cords in a row and puts one deep. He's so pissed. Tyson's like, Whoops. That probably pissed him off. Look at this. Oh, 2. And still got a piece. I mean, hey, that's pretty talented. And so here we go. Very next point. 5-3. Christian Alshon. He's going to miss one wide and throws the paddle down. He's pissed. Timeout. I need to go meditate.
Exchanges to push him over the edge. Hopefully he can settle himself.
Oh, technical warning. You threw your paddle too hard, sir. He looks like he's going to punch Lee Waters in the face. So it's 8-5 now. Christian Alshon somewhat coming back here. But Tyson McGuffin puts a hard stop on that. Look at these gets from Tyson McGuffin running all over the court. Gets that one in. And then nice and soft. Overhead slam. And look at that. Pumped for the crowd. Getting hype. What a point. Oh, throat slash. So here we go. Match point. It's 10-7 for Tyson McGuffin. And Tyson's going to hit a shot that's real close. Can't see it on the first cam. Christian calls it out, but he's kind of like not sure. It's challenge. Let's see what the ref's got to say.
Gets him playing better.
Oh, and we're done.
Overturned it. Tyson McGuffin wins. Oh, look, they high five. So Jaume Martinez-Vick and Wyatt Stone. Man, look at this. We weren't gifted this game on a stream, but there were some clips around the internet getting passed around. Looks like Colin and Ben getting real frustrated. They always put Ben and Colin on championship court, but then finally the one time someone beats them, they're not on any of the streams. I mean, this would have been a great match to have got to watch. Nothing like Colin and his eye rolls from Captain Parento. Do you hear that? There is somebody in the crowd screaming at the top of their lungs anytime Waters and Parento do anything good. And God, it was probably way more annoying than those vuvuzelas last week at MLP. So some more firefight action. Look at this. Everybody getting involved here. Off to net twice in a row. Back to Dinkin. And then sped up. Here we go. Who's going to win? Back and forth. Oh, bagged. Mary Brasha. Look, there's the little girl. Look at her screaming. So pumped. So here we go. 10-7 for Anna Lee and Catherine Parento. And on this final part of game one, we had this interview going on with Tom Dundon. Pickleball TV was not too bad this week. It was interesting to see what they did. It was free if you went on their website, so that was pretty cool. If you have it on Fubo, you could rewind and rewatch anything. But man, was this kind of a weird choice for them to just do an interview in the middle of this huge gold medal match. They don't even acknowledge the game is over. They're like, we'll just let them continue to talk.
And we do want to just say, Catherine Parento, Annalie Waters did take the first game there. Well,
oh, yeah, that's right. We're here to cover pickleball. Forgot about that for a second. Yeah. They won that gold medal game. Who cares? Anyways, back to you, Tom Dundon. So game two. Waters and Parento up 1-0. And watch this. Mary Brasha is really good at a few things, but one of those is her resets. And she is just going to get a ton of resets here on this point. Watch this. Once they start firing at her. Handles the overhead well. Gets it back. We're going back to the kitchen. Oh, little reset from Maggie. Oh, reset. 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 Unstoppable. They're like, all right, stop hitting it to her. Reset. Another one. I mean, please. She can do no wrong in that department. Another lob. Tracks it down. Trying to get back to the kitchen. They do. Tries to put one in there. Oh, the putaways. And they get that lob to land. Oh, Mary Brasha killed it on that point. Unfortunate they couldn't win it, though. Watch this. She just somehow finds that corner. Bam. Waters and Parento already up 6-0. Oh, and the Brashas are just getting smoked here in this second game. I mean, watch this play right here that's coming up. Annalie Waters tries to get the overhead in. Catherine Parento with an awesome shot. Good get by ALW, and she hits the semi-burt there. Oh, look, the little girl loves it. Yeah! Yeah! So here we go, 10-0 in this second game. We're going to have to watch this one from the drone up above. And Anna Lee Waters and Catherine Parento.
Point game, 11-0.
Oh my God, this little girl is way too happy about this. Shut up. Shut up, little girl. Shut up. I get it. They're good. They win a lot of points. You're happy about it. We're not, okay? We want the Brashes to win. We're sick and tired of seeing Annalie Waters and Catherine Parento win this thing, and you should be too. So anyways, the Brashes did get pickled there, but hey, we saw on Saturday that doesn't mean anything. You know, they'll bounce back strong, right? Please, for the love of God, please tell me, Brashes sisters, you're going to bounce back and win this thing, right? So game 3, 2-2. At least they're not getting pickled again. And watch this. Catherine Parento going to dink it in there. And then tries to lob it. Handled by Mary.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, and then this little girl goes crazy. Look, you're the only one cheering. Nobody else is cheering. So here we go, 5-3. Still a pretty close game. Brosh is looking to bring the lead down to 1. Excellent gets by ALW and Catherine Parento, though. Getting it back to Dink, and a lob from ALW. Catherine Parento with the get. Bring it back down into the kitchen. Some solid dinking. What's gonna happen? Maggie can't get it into the net. Really? It was just an unforced error in the net. You're that happy about it? Does nobody have the courage to tell this little girl to pipe down? I was already rooting for the Brasha sisters in this one because I think that they're just better to root for. But after hearing that, yeah! After every point, oh my God, I just wanted ALW and Catherine Parento to stop doing good things. So 9-4 now. Brasha's got to do something and in a hurry if they want to win this one at all. And then watch this lob from ALW. Can't get it. Oh, I mean, it's got to be frustrating enough to just have a ball right out of your reach. And then when you realize that you messed up, you just got some little girl screaming, yeah, in your ear. Oh my gosh, how did they not lose it? And so here we go. Championship point for Annalie Waters, Catherine Parento. Brasha sisters need to do something big here if they want to come back and even have a chance. Get into a little firefight. Nice job by Maggie. Tries to hit that overhead going backwards. Get it back to Dick, and another lob. ALW recovers. Another little firefight. And we're back to Dinkin, but oh man. Hits it in the net. Annalie Waters and Catherine Parento. They win it. Gold medal goes to them. Surprise, surprise. Congrats to you, little girl. Your favorite players won. Are you happy? Because we're not. Her dad is like, God, I can't wait to go home. Honestly, shout out to this dad. I think most people would just tell their daughters, like, hey, keep it down. But he's like, you know what? You're happy. I'm just glad you're letting me watch pickleball. I'll let you stay. I'll let you cheer. Julian Arnold, always a very, let's just say, energetic person, and he's going to show that here. Watch what happens. They finally get the point. Oh, Julian Arnold on the ground. He's so frustrated. Smack! It's my paddle's fault. Look, he's like, I can defend everything you give me. Keep coming. And then, oh, just couldn't hang on to it. And stupid paddle. Must be nice to have a signature paddle. Just go grab another one. Speaking of angry paddle smashing, watch this for Pablo Tellez. He gets pissed and chucks it. Solid bounce with the Selkirk. Not as good as DJ Young that one time where he bounced it into the crowd. At least he didn't break the video board this time. And then everybody just patiently waits while he gets another one. I think everybody's just happy that he didn't scream and say anything. Just take it out on the paddle. Don't take it out on the players. Don't take it out on the video board. Don't take it out on the fans. Oh, look at the damage on that thing. And they clearly do not like each other. And as it turns out, this week at Nationals, they got into an actual physical fight. Check this out. All of a sudden, this just popped up on Instagram. AJ Kohler disqualified from Nationals after getting into a physical altercation with Federico Stackstrud. What the heck happened? None of us know actually what happened, but there's some rumors going around that he actually like choked him out. Some rumors he threw him into a wall. Who knows what's true? That could all just be made up nonsense. Could have just been a light shove. Either way, pretty crazy that this must have carried over from last week at MLP. So later that night, Pablo Tellez, who plays often with Federico Stackstrud. Look what he posted on his Instagram. That's 2 different pickleball pages that delete their post about AJ Kohler assaulting Federico Stackstrud. Why are they hiding the truth? AJ assaulted Federico at the venue yesterday. He needs to be banned from the sport. So, wow. I mean, sounds pretty serious. Going to Instagram about this and really trying to get him banned from pickleball in general. I mean, gosh, how bad was it? I'm excited this week to kind of find out some more details on it. Unfortunately, there was no video of what happened, or if there was, it hasn't been released yet. Fed going off on her. And then he says something.
Oh, my God.
And the announcer freaks out. Oh, my gosh. Immediately, everybody's like, oh, that's a card. Yep. So it's like, what did he say? You can't really hear it. He just really gets in her face and then immediately turns around like, oops, shouldn't have said that. Look at ALW's face. She's like, oh. I mean, it's like, it must be bad if she goes, oh. AJ Kohler getting in their face. Johnny Goldberg's like, dude, back off. Stackstrud's apologizing. Look at him. I think he just said the P word. Getting an orange card.
Offensive language.
And it's warranted.
For offensive language. That means they lose a point. They keep the ball, but they lose a point. Kind of a weird punishment. So watch this. Here it is. Goes off on her and then take that. Oh, take that. I don't know. I mean, look, he's just in the moment, heated up. I get it. She's 16. I mean, it even looks like he gets a little defensive about it here. They start calling him out. He turns around like, what? What do you want me to do? She said, come on to me before. What? Who cares that she's 16? I don't know. I mean, the 16-year-old part is a little bit irrelevant. It is kind of just messed up to curse at a woman, in my opinion. I guess the question is, was he saying it directly to her? Or was he kind of just like pumped and saying it more to like the team? Either way, it's nice to see them laughing about it. It is kind of funny. It's just words. He didn't say you're a bitch. He said, take that. Look, he's trying to say sorry. Hey, I've raised my hand up. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. So next point, it's now 19-10 since they lost a point. AJ Kohler hits one on Fed. I wish he said take that so badly. I mean, come on, dude. You could afford to lose a point. You guys aren't winning this match. It would have been way more fun that way. And so Fed and Hurricane Tyra Black, they're still going to win this one. Miami Pickleball Club is going to win the match. And look at AJ Kohler. He's going to do the move where you handshake somebody but hold their hand for really long. Trying to confront him like, bro, she's like my little sister, dude. Don't ever say that again. I bet you won't say it to my face. He's like, dude, it was like a few points ago. Relax. Johnny Goldberg's like, dude, relax. Even Hurricane's getting in the way. Like, come on, dude, relax. He said a word. Still chirping at him. Look, even at the end here, Fed comes in his hood and towel, just trying to hide his face. He's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just in the moment. She's like, it's fine. And watch what happens here on this point. Jill Braverman, so pumped. Oh, screaming in his face. Get out of here. Oh my goodness, that was intense. For being down 18-12? I don't know about that. I mean, this just seems so unnecessary. I get it, he was screaming after a lot of points. It's just so harsh. Get out of here. There's like no crowd there too. It's just so awkward to me. And so then a few points later, Gabe Tardio, he is just animated now. Look at this. Gets big. He's like, what? Get out of where? I can't hear you. Oh, that's the perfect response. And he does not let it go. Look at this. He's playing so aggressive. Coming right at her. Gets in her face. Oh my goodness. Stares her down. And so the Mad Drops, they're going to end up winning this one off a slam from Tardio. And then they're cool afterwards. Like, yeah, high five. All right, next I want to show this match right here. The Mashers versus the Hustlers. DJ Young and Kyle Yates. I don't know what's going on with them, but look at Kyle Yates. He leaves and he's looking at DJ Young like, really, dude? He even goes up to the ref right here. I don't know what he's complaining about or talking about. Can't quite figure it out. Maybe DJ Young was getting loud, saying stuff. Kyle Yates was not a fan. So anyways, fast forward to the mixed match. They're tied 1-1 here. And the Mashers are going to take this game and go up 2-1. DJ Young's so pumped he doesn't even paddle tap. And look at Kyle Yates. Tosses the ball at him. He's like, you disrespectful little shit.
Go! Bring it home!
DJ Young's like, oh, sorry. I'll paddle tap. He didn't even notice that the ball got hit at him. Let's take another look at it. Watch Kyle Yates. He's like, dude, paddle tap me. And then the ref's like, excuse me, sir, get back here. Sir. Sir, you can't do that. If you give somebody an orange card, do they lose a point in the next game? Like, do they start off with -1 points? How does that work? And Hayden Patriquin, as a 15 seed, played really well against Fed. Watch this point, very interesting moment. Fed getting upset, thought the call was a little bit wrong. And he's gonna tell the referee how he feels about it. Let's listen to what Fed's gotta say. Are you mad? What is wrong with you? Are you crazy or what? Oh! Spikes the ball. Technical warning. I love that he's like talking so much to the ref. Are you mad? Are you crazy? That was the wrong call. Saying all this stuff and she's just like, I'll take it. Keep going. And then the minute that he tries to give the ball back, accurately bounces it. I gotta say, pretty impressive. What, because he did it with a little bit of anger? That's the technical warning? It wasn't all the names that he called you? I mean, it's like the perfect amount of power you put on it if you want to hit it off the hop and clear the net and get it right to him. Like, what is the rule? You got to hit it in the air to the player or softly roll it to them? Also, while we're looking at Grandstand from Thursday, check this point out. Ryan Cherry slams his paddle out of frustration while playing AJ Kohler. I would be so afraid to smash my paddle like that. I cannot afford any more paddles. I hope he has an extra one. Doesn't look like it. He just goes over and picks it back up. He's like, all right, let me just make sure it's good. Yep, stable. Good enough. We'll make it work. Keep an eye on Ben Johns, especially after this point. He's getting frustrated. He's like, what the heck? Arms up. Ben's frustration's going to continue here. Watch this. J-Dub and Dylan up by 2. It's 8-6. And then watch the speed up that eventually comes from J.W. Johnson. Off the tape and into the chest of Ben Johns. He's not happy about that. And it did not stop there. They're up 1-0 to start this second game. And watch this off the tape. And then J-Dub comes in for the poach slam. Ben is getting so upset. Look at him. Cursing to himself over there. So 4-0 here. Watch this. Dylan gets another one off the tape. Ben is furious. Immediate timeout. Just curses to himself. Like, what the? It's like, get me a Mountain Dew. Code red. And then watch this. Ben is just pissed. Shoulder shrugging. It's awesome when we see him this pissed off. So they're down by 5. Ben is just so frustrated. He gets body bagged by Dylan. And he cannot believe it. So 9-3 here. And watch this shot from Dylan off the net again. Johns brothers win that point, but they're still pissed. They're like, every time off the net. Johnson and Frazier serve it, and Dylan Frazier gets another one off the tape. Ben is just like, okay, I give up. I'm not even mad anymore. This is ridiculous. Just gonna do it. It's a tight game. Ben tries to speed up, and he gets the net cord to go for him, and Colin's relieved. He's like, there we go. And just when you think the net cord's going your way, you are dead wrong, Colin. Watch this. Off the net, and off the net again. Colin can't handle it. They're just like, what is happening here? Is there a magnet? Slams the ball.
At the moment.
No, but the blood is boiling.
2 net cords at 1 point. So Ben and Colin up by 1 here, 7-6. And watch this. Finally, Colin's going to get some relief. He gets one off the net. The pickleball gods are shining upon Colin. Finally, you're able to get a net cord. Yay! I did it. And so let's actually talk about what happened to Big Papa Jimmy. He was playing with Matt Wright on Saturday for men's doubles. And as you can see here, Matt Wright, who's he pointing to in the stands? We're going to talk about that in a second. But gotta love Matt Wright. It's 10-10 here. And they're going to score. Matt Wright goes, uh-oh. Pickleball doesn't even give him the ball back. I love when Matt gets chirpy. And so, game point on their paddle. They get it. They win the match. And look what Matt Wright does right after the game. Walks over to the crowd. Waves goodbye. He's talking to Jim Kloss. If you don't know who Jim Kloss is, he's just some dude who sits at home and blogs about pickleball and has the worst opinions ever and posts them on Facebook. And he's always talking smack about Matt Wright, and Matt Wright just loves to rub that win in his face. He got nothing to be here for. That's because Riley Newman lost. That's his boy, Riley Newman. He was sitting on the sidelines for Riley. Anyways, while we're talking about men's doubles on grandstand court, watch this point. Julian Arnold smacking his paddle. How dare you body bag me? He's like, hold on, let me go get a new one. They let you wipe your head with a towel. They let you get a sip of water. You don't need to call a timeout for that. Is it the same if you're getting a new paddle because you just smashed the out of your last one? Now remember, they were up 10-4, letting this one slip a little bit. This is their 6th attempt at match point. And this is just where Simone gets real frustrated. Look at this. Alex Strong and Vivian Glossman just smacking them home, and Simone smacks her chair. She is just so upset. I mean, she's got to be in pain, and also just the frustration of just losing so many match points in a row.
Strong telling Viv, keep the pressure on right now.
Looks like Paris is like, do you want to call timeout? Are you good? I imagine she's like, no, let's just finish this right here. Watch this point. Spencer Smith goes hard at De La Rosa. And I don't know if they have a rivalry, but look at him. He gets in his face. And De La Rosa's like, dude, what are you doing? Get in my face again. I dare you to cross this net. So the Night Owls get it to 20-18 here in this mixed doubles game. And then very next point, Spencer Smith puts one away on him and screams in his face. Look at that paddle tap. But uh-oh, watch out what happens here. Things are going to get interesting. De La Rosa took that personal. Watch them up here. Watch De La Rosa. Gets in Spencer Smith's face. See him? Gets in his face, and then look. Spencer Smith's girlfriend in the white shirt comes over and pushes Spencer Smith down. And now things are getting physical. It looked like De La Rosa pushed him, but he did not. That was Spencer Smith's girlfriend that got in the way and got in between them. And Spencer Smith fall down. Let's rewind that again. So look at this. Gets in his face. Yo, you want to talk shit? You want to talk shit? And she's like, get away from my man. And pushes him down. Look at her fighting with the refs. Things settled down, but you gotta listen for the funniest part about all this. Listen closely here.
Trash girlfriend out of here.
Get your trash girlfriend out of here. Oh my goodness. Get your trash girlfriend out of here. I don't know much about Spencer Smith's girlfriend. I've heard that she has like an OnlyFans or something like that. I don't know. I guess a lot of people talk shit about her. I don't know who said that, but that was absolutely hilarious to catch on the mic. Get your trash girlfriend out of here. Wait for it. There it is. Look at that. A ball. What the hell? Where did that come from? Did a fan toss it in? Who did that?
Ball on.
There's not like a court next to them. They're in the middle of a huge dink rally and then just plop, a ball just rolls on. So let's stroll on over to grandstand at the same time as that match and see what the heck happened here. Riley Newman and Thomas Wilson are taking on Julian Arnold and Callan Dawson. And after this intense rally, look at that. Tries to go for the Ernie. Oh, gets the lob to get in. Some good defense. Oh, scrambling. How does he get that? Look at this rally. Whoever loses this is going to be pissed. Who's the one that lost? Oh, and then Riley Newman's like, you know what? Get out of here. I don't like that ball.
I didn't like it either. I think I'll be better with a new ball.
Julian Arnold says, I didn't like it either. Julian Arnold, winner off the net. Riley Newman says, get the out of here, ball, and lands right in their court. Man, what a nice shot.
Riley Newman, I believe.
Was able to clear all the stands. Oh, but somehow the Johns brothers make their way back to the kitchen line for a firefight and put it away. Fed is so pissed. Smacks his paddle. Colin Johns fist pumping. Oh my gosh, what a crazy firefight. And Fed is just like, you gotta be kidding me. So Ben and Colin get it to 9-8. Oh, and then Colin with a neck cord. Oh, he hates those. Gotta love a solid Colin Johns reaction to getting a ball off the net. He's like, why? Why is it always him? But before we talk about that, we gotta talk about the biggest story that came out of men's singles all weekend long. this exchange from Tyler Loong and Tyson McGuffin. Tyson McGuffin so clearly just waiting for the cameras to go. He thinks he's safe, and then he says, "F you. Yeah, f you, dude. Here's a finger. You're a pussy. You're a fucking pussy." Tyler's like, what the hell just happened? Did I just get cursed out by Tyson McGuffin, the family man? Let's see it from a different angle. He just comes right up to him, gets in his face. "You ain't and my podcast's better than yours." Tyler's like, that was entertaining. Why can't you be this funny on your own podcast, Tyson? Look at Tyler Loong. He's just, you know what? Hats off to you, dude. Standing ovation. That was fantastic. Let me bow to you. Yes, you are great. I'm so sorry for not worshiping you, Tyson. Yes. Congrats. Let's see what he had to say about it in the post-game interview.
I have to ask, Tyson. We saw off camera a little conversation between you and Tyler.
Just a little conversation.
Match, and it might not have been positive. Would you care to
Probably
elaborate
not.
a little bit?
Yeah, it's just boys being boys. He likes to
boys being boys.
comment about me in a very positive way on his podcast, so I just let him know.
Oh, podcast wars. So he's all pissed off because on King of the Court, apparently it's just from Jimmy calling out Tyson McGuffin about how one time they saw him at the airport and he had his wife carrying all the bags for him and he was just walking ahead, not carrying anything, just making his wife do all the hard work. I don't think that's really talking bad about his wife, which clearly he thinks is the problem. He commented on the Dink post about it. "Talk about my wife and you get put on blast, dude." So I don't think that they ever said anything about his wife. Like, yes, the wife was brought up, but were they ever talking bad about her? Let's see what Tyler Loong had to say about it after.
Do you want me to say what happened?
Yes.
Beep, 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 beep. Just kidding. Yeah, he had some choice words from you. It came out of the blue. I wasn't really sure what had happened. I went to my chair afterwards and he walked past, and then all of a sudden he looks at me and starts kind of going off, and I was taken by surprise, to say the least. And he went off for about what felt like 3 minutes or so.
Do you think Tyler Loong was
Do you
scared?
guys have any prior hate against each other before this?
Not to my knowledge, which apparently I've heard since. I have a podcast, and my co-host can say some wild things at times.
Oh, so you're just going to blame Jimmy?
Said something about one of his family members, and so I think he was taking that out on me, but I don't recall myself doing anything or
It wasn't me. It was Jimmy. Jimmy did it, not me. I don't know. It's kind of weird to just throw your co-host under the bus like that. I get you saying, like, hey, I didn't say anything. Say that all you want. That makes sense. But to just be like, well, actually, it was actually my co-host. He was the one that said it. Come on, Tyler. Be better than that. I mean, look, I'm not that big of a Tyson McGuffin fan. I think he's very douchey, very cocky. But I got to say, that's pretty badass giving somebody the finger like that after a match. Even though he did it for the wrong reason, I want more of this. I loved it when Pablo Tellez did it. I love it even more right now that he's doing it to Tyler Loong based off of stuff said on a podcast, nonetheless. The next episode of King of the Court and Tyson McGuffin's podcast are actually probably going to be really good. Let's check out this hilarious GIF. They took down the stream from Grandstand, but I made sure that we still have this forever in the history books. Nothing like watching Christian Alshon get pissed after losing to Wame Martinez-Vic. Look at his reaction here. Just punch that stupid paddle. Gosh, this guy's on a punch paddle streak. He definitely seems like the type of dude that would like punch himself in the face when he gets too angry. Let's see a replay of what happened here. Mick gets frustrated. Ugh. Hate this thing. I guess he's known for throwing his paddles because at one point CJ Klinger got him a little gift. Check this out. He got him this boomerang with a grip on it, like a pickleball grip. So he could just toss that instead. I love that idea. So Australian. Some of these points were so long. I mean, that's just men's doubles. It's like dinking, 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 and you're just sitting there on the edge of your seat just waiting for somebody to speed up. Oh, and then somehow they just calm it back down and get it back to dinking again, and then more speed ups, and then reset it. I mean, this is just such good pickleball right here. This is exactly what you want to see when you watch a men's doubles match. I mean, look at this point. Oh. Who is going to come out on top? I'm so nervous for them. It's 6-3. Ignatowicz and McGuffin are up by 3. Back and forth. Oh, and it's off the neck.
A leg cord is how it ended, but they were
AJ's
ready
so
for every
pissed.
speed up.
So James and Tyson
Double 'em
really
up.
started to pull away. It's now 7-4. And AJ Kohler getting so frustrated here. Same with Riley Newman. He's just like, what do I have to do? Watch this one again. Bagged and then, God damn it. And the neck cords do not stop. Watch this point right here. I mean, it looked like they were going to win it anyways. But Big Papa Jimmy off the net. And they're just like, you got to be kidding me.
They're going to lose their
Give us a break.
Now, Ignatowicz
Watch
is
this,
swinging
pow, right up the
in a
net. Nothing
great
you can do about
position here,
that.
but
Oh, and then
McGuffin,
it's
I
just
want
like
this
once you
third
start
shot
getting in your
desperately.
head and the mistakes just start piling up. Watch this one. Oh, AJ Kohler accidentally hit his paddle on it. It's like he wanted to pull back, but just couldn't do it in time.
3 feet wide.
It's even worse when you got Riley
And you
Newman
saw
screaming,
McGuffin
out!
safe angle of
Just
getting
screaming
the
in his
return
ear,
to
out!
Ignatowicz.
He said it so late, too. He's just like, I just want you to know that you fucked up, AJ Kohler. Out!
3 feet wide.
He emphasizes the
saw McGuffin serve down the
out,
middle to take angle of getting the return
out
to
that
Ignatowicz
court.
away, and I expect
Riley continues to show how frustrated he is after every point. It's just like Tyson McGuffin cheering with the crowd and Riley Newman just getting pissed. Look at him. Throws the ball. Get the shit out of my face.
Off the tape in
What
game
do I
5,
gotta
and
do?
you don't get extra points for catching.
You know
that.
he's
It's
just blaming
unbelievable
AJ in his
hand-eye
head.
coordination.
Speaking of chemistry, I think the worst chemistry I've seen all weekend is AJ Kohler and Jesse Irvin. I mean, oh my gosh, look at this right here. So awkward. Let's see this one more time. I mean, you could just tell they get so frustrated with each other. Jesse eye-rolling. AJ just, always just seems pissed and non-confrontational. Like, he's just like, I'm just going to ignore this. So awkward to watch between the two of them. Ben Johns changing up his paddle yet again. This dude is like, I'm having a fresh paddle for every single point. New overgrips and everything. He is not letting any other factors get in the way. So at one point in this fourth game, Johns brothers were up 4-3. And it looked like maybe they had a chance to bring this to 5 games. But I mean, J-Dub, Dylan Frazier, they really got clutch. J-Dub playing big. Going at hands battles. Gotta love to see that. Championship point. Can they pull it off? And they do! J-Dub and Dylan Frazier get the gold medal against the Johns brothers. They actually did it. Somebody finally beat them in a gold medal match. Hugs for their coach. Watch your drinks, folks. I hope those tequila bottles have a lock on them if that's your coach. I'm Colin and I'm upset. I'm going home. While we're on the subject of men's singles, let's talk about this Tyson McGuffin versus Christian Alshon match. After game 1, Tyson snaps his paddle. His signature paddle. MLP doesn't let me use it? Well, fine. I don't need your stupid white paddle. I'd be pissed too if I was losing to Christian Alshon 11-3. That's not even the paddle he uses. It's probably James Ignatowicz's paddle. He stole it. He's like, well, I'm going to break your shit. God, imagine having so many pickleball paddles that you could just afford to do this and not even think twice. He doesn't even look that mad. It's almost like when you crush a can, you're like, I should just shorten this and make it more compact for the recycling. You just did it like it's a chore. This second game was so intense. I mean, back and forth. Look at this play right here. Comes all the way on the other side of the court. Christian Alshon. No! How could I miss that? Watch this play right here. Christian hits a winner and just stares him down. Tyson McGuffin even gives him a little finger wave. I don't even know what he was doing with his hand there, but he's just like, I see you looking at me. Watch. He's like, yeah. How about you shut up, little boy? So Christian Alshon has the game point on his paddle against Tyson McGuffin. Can he do it? Oh, can't track that one down. Another chance for Tyson. Another game point. But Tyson McGuffin with an amazing shot. So Tyson McGuffin ends up turning it around. It's 11-10 now. Another game point, and Tyson McGuffin holds him back from winning. Look at this face right here from Tyson. I'm a dog. I also love this close-ass game. His wife sitting on the sideline, some dude just trying to talk to her. She's like, dude, please, just leave me alone. So McGuffin finally gets it to 14-13. He pulls off game point. We're going to game 3. Christian Alshon seems like he barely wants to give him a paddle tap. He just kind of high-fives him real quick. So here we go. Game 3. McGuffin already up 2 points, 4-2. And he's going to get another one here. Christian Alshon just spikes his paddle. Kind of anticlimactic when it doesn't break. And you still got to use it. Ugh. Stupid paddle. Okay, just calm down. Such a psycho move to get pissed off and then immediately calm yourself down. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. It's now 9-2. Christian Alshon misses another one and he smacks his foot with his paddle. He's like, I got to break this thing at some point. Look how tough I am. My foot kind of hurts still. Oh, you need to check it. Oh, yeah, it's good. Let's see that one more time. So pissed. Stupid paddle. That's got to hurt his foot, right? Do that shit over your knee, man. That's why Tyson's a veteran. He just knows. Like, if I'm going to break a paddle, I'm going to break one that I'm not playing with, and I'm going to do it over my knee, and I'm going to do it in between games. So, Christian Alshon ends up coming back 10-5, but it was not enough. Tyson McGuffin able to put it away. And watch this exchange. Christian Alshon's pissed. Must have said something and walked away. And Tyson's like, dude, not cool, man. Look at him showing him up. He's like, yeah, you should respect me. Do you know how popular my podcast is? And then watch, Christian Alshon's like, oh yeah, bro? And then Tyson didn't flinch, and he's like, okay, you know what? I gotta calm down. I'm sorry, let me just breathe. There's a lot of adrenaline. Tyson's like, you shouldn't say that. I don't know what happened, what he said. Ref's like, dude, just go to your bench. Let's watch this one more time. Chest pound, Christian Alshon. Gosh, I wish I knew what he said. He must have been like, fuck you, dude. Thumbs up, bro. It's like, why you gotta disrespect me? Go chug a Miller Lite with him. That's how you become friends with him. Christian Alshon, look at him. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm tough too. And then he's like, oh shit, you know what? You would kick my ass. I'm sorry, dude. Let me just calm down. My bad. That's on me. I'm angry. Kind of looks like a little bitch there, not gonna lie. I'm just angry, man. I lost. But then game 4 came around and it just seemed like Fed and Pablo really were not feeling it. I mean, they clearly were getting really frustrated at a certain point. It seemed like nothing they were doing was working. I mean, check this play out right here. Lots of overheads, good defense on Pablo and Fed's part. You know, it's like, man, they felt like they could probably get some momentum here, and then Pablo, so upset, he chucks his paddle. And check this one out. Refs are talking like, do we give him a warning or something? Look at the video board. He put a hole in it. Can you see that right by the B? Here it is one more time. Check out the replay. He's like, ah. And just tosses it. A pretty light toss. You know, just like a little toss. I guess maybe the handle just hit it in the right spot. Banged a hole right in it. That's got to cost a lot of money. Is he responsible for that? Is there some sort of insurance policy or something? Gosh. All his second place earnings is going to go right to fixing that video board. This is why we need to let people give the middle finger. You know, it doesn't hurt anybody. It's just a hand signal. Let him do it. What do we think costs more? The fine for his middle finger or the fine for hitting that video board? If he has to pay more money for a middle finger, I'm sorry, but that is just ridiculous. I mean, I can totally understand somebody getting fined for damaging like equipment or something. But come on, I mean, like, if it's going to be less than the middle finger, I guess, I don't know. What am I arguing for it to be more than the middle finger? It's not really what I'm saying here. I'm just saying he shouldn't have been fined for that middle finger, and he should be allowed to give middle fingers to avoid situations like this. And a big reason I say that is because if you rewind to Saturday, Rafa Hewitt was so loud. Do you hear him scream there? Listen one more time.
Foot fault again.
Yeah, baby. He was saying that all game long in this semifinal match. Yeah, baby. Like he was Austin Powers or something. Let's hear it one more time.
Yeah, baby!
I love it. And you know, it's like, man, he plays well when he can have fun like that. So it was really fun to watch this match. It seemed to really be getting in the head of Stackshard and Pablo Tejas. I mean, it was just all game long.
Shooting the ball.
Yeah, baby. Why is he saying, yeah, baby? I mean, switch it up a little bit, right? I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to make it his catchphrase. I mean, even on the last point, just getting so hype.
And Rafa Hewitt with the catch and release winner down.
And then a classic round him up. Round him up. Gunnar Garnett kind of does like a half-ass round him up. Look, he's like, let me Do I do the finger thing? No, I'll just do a fist pump. That's not really my thing. I don't want to copy him. And it's really fun to watch the Kawamoto twins play together. And it's hilarious, too, because they are such sisters. And I say that because they're just, like, eye-rolling at each other the whole time. Anybody who has a sibling where you kind of, like, beef a little bit, but you still love each other, you could totally relate to the Kawamoto twins. For example, watch this play right here.
See the eye roll?
She's like, stop yelling in my face. She was just trying to say out. I mean, even this too, like right here. She's just like, oh, come on. What the hell? I was dying on Saturday too, because as much as they eye roll at each other, oh, they share the same water bottle. How cute. That's such a sister move right there. Hanging out with dad as coach. I don't see Georgia Johnson sharing her water bottle with JW ever. I don't see Colin and Ben sharing water bottles. So this match was fantastic. I mean, it seemed like Schneemann and Black were about to take this one in 2 games, but the Kawamotos just fought them off. I mean, when you see 2 people on the same team having a lot of negative body language, a lot of eye rolling, a lot of shoulder shrugs, you almost just assume that they're probably not going to win. But I guess if you're twin sisters, it's a little bit different. Matt Wright and Hayden Patriquin were going at it, just talking so much back and forth. Plus, it was just a great game. It definitely justified a lot of chirping. I mean, look at this right here. Matt Wright. He's getting real cocky. It's always fun when Matt Wright is giving fingers up, fist pumps, talking shit. He's not afraid to talk to a little kid like that. So the Milwaukee Mashers actually ended up taking this game, even though it was so close. And Matt Wright is so happy about it. But this one would continue. That wasn't the last we saw of Matt Wright and Hayden Patriquin. The very next game we had mixed. Hayden against Matt Wright again. Oh yeah, and ALW and Lucy Kovalova were there too, but who the hell cares? It was Hayden versus Matt Wright this whole match, and it was great. The chirping did not stop. Hayden is one of the smallest people ever, but man, does he act like the biggest dude on the court when he's playing well. You could even hear on this point, I mean, Matt Wright is just cursing at Hayden. And the referee gave him a little bit of a warning. Check this out if you listen in.
Two-hander, absolutely huge, but if she can't get her arms fully extended, she goes to the one-hander, and that is not her best counter.
Watch the words.
He said, Matt, you're on TV. And Matt goes, so? He did not give a shit. He was ready to talk to any little kid, whether it was on TV or not. Then at 16-11 in this game, we had one of the best moments of the weekend. Lucy Kovalova blows Hayden a kiss, and he takes it and puts it on his cheek. Oh my goodness. The chirping was getting so real. We're blowing kisses out here. Woo, Hayden's getting fired up. Possibly a little too fired up. Uh-oh. What happened? Let's hear it, ref. What's going on?
Warning there for him.
All right, we're issuing a blue card with 5s for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh, a blue card, which is basically like a warning. It doesn't really mean too much, but if you get another one, then you could get, I think, ejected or lose a point or something. I don't know. Who the fuck cares? I guess apparently Hayden Patriquin said, fuck you to Matt or something like that. He dropped an F-bomb. I don't know. I hate that they are going to police people for the words that they're saying on the court. Let them speak. I was even sitting on the sidelines for this game, right behind the bench for the 5s at some point, and some of the guys that they had on their side got warned by the ref. They said, if you guys say anything personal to somebody on the other team, we will give you guys a card. Even though you're not a part of the team, we'll still penalize the 5s. And I'm just like, how is that even a thing? Like, okay, if I'm the 5s then, wouldn't I dress up as a Mashers fan and go behind the bench and then just start talking shit to the 5s and saying something personal? And then all of a sudden you're going to card the Mashers? That just doesn't seem like a good thing to have set up. Let people on the sidelines talk. It's one thing if it's the players, but really, who the hell cares? The ref was like, you can't say anything personal like age or body image or whatever, stuff like that. So I'm just thinking like, well, what if you just say something sarcastically the opposite way? Like, okay, what? You can't call Matt Wright old? Well then, shit, I'm just going to call him really young. Matt Wright, you're so young. You're so young. And then it's like, well, what are you saying? You're not saying anything bad. Hayden and Annalie end up getting game point on their paddle. Crazy point here. Firefight. Who's going to win it? Off the net. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Reaches in. Oh, and he puts it away. Paddles getting thrown everywhere. Tyler Leung rolling around like he's Elise Jones. And the fives go up 2-1. Then we had Anna Lee taking on Tyler Leung. She had no clue how to play against a lefty. She has not seen this very often. And man, was she getting frustrated by it. Tyler Leung ends up getting 4 points off Anna Lee. That is huge. She was absolutely distraught over that too. Look at her just screaming at her mom on the sideline. Cannot believe it. She's so frustrated. They came out firing. Susanna Barr is a veteran, and she knows how to body bag Christian Alshon when the timing is right. He is so mad at that. Watch this again. Hey, Christian. Pow. Take that. All right, well, anyways, back to men's doubles. Let's rewind to this match. The Johns Bros against James Ignatowicz and Big Papa Jimmy. As you can see here, getting real frustrated that they can't do anything against the Johns brothers. Tyson McGuffin just so angry from all the steroids he's taking. He's like, I'm just going to punch you, paddle. Is he trying to delaminate it real quick to get back in it? Is that what he needs to do? He's not using his white and gold paddle anymore, the one that everybody thinks was delaminated. So what? Now he's just going to punch that one real quick? Get a quick little delamination in? I'd be mad too if I got pickled by the Johns brothers. Would I delaminate my paddle because of it? I don't know about that. At this point, how is anybody supposed to beat the Johns brothers? You might have to just start delaminating paddles after it gets tested and then just like punch it a few times in the middle of the match. That's your only hope. All right, before we move on from men's singles, check out what happened after Federico Stackstrud match. I guess some fan was talking smack. Gets in his face and is like, yeah, you want to keep talking, buddy? Keep talking. Look at his wife. His wife is like, that is so embarrassing. You idiot. He said something to you. Oh, my gosh. I'd be cringing so hard if that was me. This is when Fed lost to Connor Garnett, so you know that he's already pissed off. Pablo was even saying something to him right there, so you know it must have been bad. Oh, then he just gets in his face and says something. Dude, I could totally see somebody saying something like that to me. Like, hey, I heard what you said on your stupid show, Sorry Not Sorry. Say that to my face, bro. And I'm like, why? I'm scared. Now, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of fans saying shit during matches that might piss off a player. I'm also a fan of players walking up into the stands and saying, hey, I can hear you. Don't say that shit unless you're going to say it to my face. I like both things here, and I think we just need to keep it. Jesse Irvin loves screaming. And man, did it piss Anna Lee Waters off, which we all love. And then watch this scream retaliation.
Oh, Catherine Parento answering back straight ahead.
That was some weak shit, Anna Lee. That didn't sound like a real scream.
Oh, Catherine Parento answering.
I'm sorry, but that was just so forced on Anna Lee's part. Really? Speaking of screaming, we cannot go without talking about Etta Wright's family member that was in attendance. The whole game, she was screaming so loud. It was so annoying.
And they will. The 7 seed upset.
I mean, how drunk is she? She's got to be a little hammered, right? Woo! Okay, knowing that she's a family friend, like, that's cool that she's celebrating with her. But at the time, nobody knew. So they're like, who is this random fan just picking up Etta Wright? I mean, imagine this happened during, like, an NBA game. Jack Nicholson just runs on the court and does this to LeBron. The crowd the entire weekend was so wild. Listen to them right here.
Was just right on point and just great from them. Let's hope they can continue it here in the second half of this match.
I mean, the whole match, they were screaming at the players.
Somebody do something!
So he said, somebody do something! And they did.
And just like that, The rain starts to come down. I guarantee you they're going to ask for a hindrance because somebody's shouting in the middle of that rally. And it was, honestly, it was distracting, even to me.
What is more distracting,
However,
the crowd
it's
yelling
also
like
important
that?
to note, I do believe.
Or this shirtless dude just handing out drinks in the middle of your screen? Dude, you're hindering me from watching this match right now. Turns out there was an entire frat house that took a party bus and came to the game. That's why the crowd was so wild. I mean, look at these guys and gals. I guess frat kids could be into pickleball and they'd want to go out, get hammered, have fun on a weekend. There's a few people saying that they think that the PPA hired them or kind of like pushed them into going. I don't know what the truth is, if they just genuinely wanted to show up to a pickleball match or if they were kind of pushed into doing this. They were really, really distracting, but I gotta say, I love it when there's people who are hype watching pickleball. Now, the problem with me and this is they don't seem like real fans. They don't seem like they give a fuck about what's going on. They just want to get hammered and scream and have the attention be on them.
I haven't seen call and counter like that.
Yeah, that was big.
I mean, I'm glad they didn't get yelled at by the ref. I'm glad that there was no hindrance calls. It's loud enough it was possible to qualify for a hindrance. But why call one of those when you don't really need to? I mean, they're still going to get drunk and say shit regardless of if you yell at them or not. Honestly, the best move is not giving them attention. I mean, they did make the big moments pretty cool by getting real hype. Either way, I think pickleball is 10 times better when you got people who are being hype, even if they don't necessarily know what they're getting hyped for. Like, does that guy know who Ben Johns is? Probably not. Will he remember this tomorrow? Probably not. Okay, so watch this. End of the game here. Annalise speeds up at Vivian David. I don't know if Vivian David liked that. She says something. Annalise like, wait, what? Let me clarify. Mom, Vivian David said something mean to me again. Yeah, she really said it. What? I didn't see that. She's like, ugh, not again, Annalise. I don't know what her problem is, Mom. I don't know what happened here. Trying to break it down. It does seem like she sped up real hard at there. It goes to like her shoulder though, not really her head. And then it looks like she says sorry. And Vivian's like, are you sorry? Really? Are you though? Are you? Are you really sorry? I don't know what happened there, but definitely a weird little exchange. For Vivian David, who is like all smiles all the time, for her to actually like say some shit and like be a little bit confrontational. Look, even there, she kind of got the body language like, look, come on, she did the thing. She did whatever it was that pissed me off. She did it. But number 2, Matt Wright and Riley Newman love chirping, no matter whether they're winning or losing. Riley Newman, a fist pump in your face, Colin. Oh, and a big old scream from Riley. Oh, shaking his head at him. Riley Newman just talking a whole bunch of smack all game long. Loved it. Unfortunately for Riley Newman and Matt Wright, it was not enough. Ooh, even look at that one right there. Take that, body bag. They still couldn't pull it off. Ben Johns and Colin Johns ended up grabbing gold, but this match was great to watch, even though it only ended up in 3 games. Now, if you're into chirpy matches like I am, you got to go back and watch Wright and Newman taking on Rettenmeyer and Arnold. This match was my favorite of the weekend. The entire second game was so much fun to watch. Let's just sit here and count all the good chirps that we saw from this game. There's one. There's 2. A little ear action. Shoulder shrug. Ooh, Riley Newman with the, right through, huh? That's number 3. Number 4, Matt Wright saying, just wide open. Number 5, Matt Wright with a little fake out. Number 6. Ooh. Number 7, bye-bye. Number 8 with the fist bump. Number 9, Travis Rettenmeyer talking on his way back. Travis Rettenmeyer, number 10.
No shortage of pace on that point.
Let's go.
Julian Arnold punching
Number 11, little ear action. Riley Newman. I'll consider that number 12. Just kind of talking a little bit afterwards. 13 with the finger wag. Oh, holding up the paddle too. 14, another ear. Uh-oh. 15, Matt Wright saying, yup. Number 16, fist pump from Travis Rettenmeyer. 17, staring. Bye-bye. Oh, and I take a break from the chirping. He's like, I'm sorry, dude. That actually wasn't cool. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Fist pump. Oh, he's doing some sort of thing there. I don't know what he's saying, but what is that, number 18? I lost track. Where are we at? I think it's 18. We'll just say that. 19. That one was intense. Woo, an Andiamo.
Mr. Andiamo has revolved his pickleball brand around.
Number 20, little ear. Oh, and a fake out by Matt Wright. Oh, let me swing at your ball that's out. 21. 22. He gets in his face, but Arnold claps it up. He's like, all right, that was a good shot. Good shit, dude. 23, a little yup, and a butt slap with the paddle. 24, a scream in Arnold's face. 25, a scream again. 26, a yup. 27, a scream in the face. Woo! What is this, 28 now? I don't even know. Another scream by Matt Wright. Oh, Travis talking. 29. Check out this one. Number 30. Whee! Oh, and a scream. You gotta scream after that. Back to the crowd. That's a dope point right there. Andiamo.
Newman so good with that backhand brush down the line.
31, Matt Wright just saying, you're so good, Riley. You're so good.
An Ernie finish from Riley Newman. It was
33, Matt Wright. 34, Matt Wright with the scream. A finger wag, 35. Oh, he hits the serve out. And Matt Wright goes, that's out. And on match point. Oh, Matt Wright still giving it to him with the bye-bye. Oh, my gosh. What a match. All the shit talking all game long, literally after every point, starting from 0-0 to 11-8, over 30 chirps. The energy in this one was unreal. It felt like after every point, Leah Jansen was screaming, yes! Screaming. I've never seen her scream this much. I mean, Leah Jansen may have lost this match. She definitely also lost her voice. She was screaming after every point. What this woman lacks in insulin, she makes up for in adrenaline. Brasha was what made this match fun, but it's not fun enough if you don't have Leah Jansen just absolute hype after everything good she does. Real quick, too, what is going on here with this transition that they have from camera to camera? Look at that thing. What is that? Is that a pickleball or a wiffle ball? What is this? What is this thing right here? Is this a white pickleball? When's the last time you've seen a white pickleball? I think this is a wiffle ball. It goes so quick, I can't even really tell. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's got like more holes than a wiffle ball does, but why is it white? Why not like a yellow one or even a green one? Heck, I got a buddy at Open Play that plays with a red one. That would make more sense than a white pickleball. It honestly was bothering me all weekend. Every time I saw it pass by, I'm like, what the heck is that thing? Is that a wiffle ball? The other storyline from men's doubles this weekend was the fact that the Johnson twins went down early to a team of Mick and Mick Nolte. who ended up making it to the semifinals. Check out this last play, though. Return in the net, and I freaking hate this stupid paddle. You can't blame it on the paddle, man. Come on now. I don't know. Maybe we should get him a Viking paddle and see if that helps. So this match did not go dramaless. As we'll see at the end of this match, we actually had some serious words exchanged on the part of Elise Jones to Annalie Waters. As you can see, oh, we're so happy we hug. Yay, you guys are the best. Oh, all right. Now watch this. Elise Jones like, yo, listen, girl. And she says her thing. Annalie's like, what? I never said that. After the game, a lot of people were wondering, like, what the heck did she say that Annalie said to her? And I actually have some insight on what may have been said to her. So I got a DM from somebody, and he said that he knows what really happens. He got it from a very reliable source. I'll put the screenshot right here. And, but I don't want to out who it is just in case, I don't want to blow up his spot. But he says that when the out call got overturned in the second game, Annalie Waters called Elise a cheating bitch. So once the match was over, Elise called her out on it and said that that was the rudest thing anyone has ever called her before. I gotta be honest, is that the rudest thing anybody's ever called you? Elise Jones, you must live a very nice life if that is the rudest thing ever. Not that cheating bitch is nice, but I mean, I think most of us have been called worse things in our life. Now, did Annalie say this to her? Potentially. They actually asked Annalie in the post-game press conference, which I gotta say is laughable that they had these, but let's take a look at what Annalie said about the incident.
I noticed there were some words exchanged between you and Elise at the end of the match. What happened?
I think there was just a misunderstanding. There's a lot of noise going on, a lot of people talking, and there was just kind of, me and Jack talking to each other, talking to everybody, honestly. So a little misunderstanding, we cleared it up, but in pickleball things can get intense during the match, but most of the time everybody off the court can just, we're good off the court, on the court, some things can get tight.
I don't know. I mean, all right, I guess we'll just take your word for it. Now, here's my thing. I've just been noticing that a lot of people have been talking shit about Annalie, right? I mean, how could you not be upset if a 16-year-old is beating you? It does seem like people are trying to assert their power over this child, and so it's possible that maybe Elise Jones is misunderstanding and is just like, I'm going to call this little girl out. At the same time, I don't think Annalie is quite as innocent as some of us hope she might be. Let's rewind a little bit onto some of the things that happened earlier this weekend from Annalie herself. Okay, so in the first game of the quarterfinals against Anna Bright and James Ignatowicz, check out this point right here.
That's a great play from Big.
So I guess they're starting to say that James Ignatowicz said no at some point and distracted them. They're trying to say it's hindrance, which I guess, okay, potentially. But let's watch what happens.
Everything that is distracting is not a distraction.
Annalie Waters currently standing, having the conversation with our official.
It's not a distraction. 15 seconds. Let's go.
Already a little gamesmanship.
Yep, asking for.
He's like, fuck away.
Technical warning, excessive arguing.
A technical warning. Excessive arguing. I feel like most 16-year-old girls would probably get this if they played pickleball. That's just people, they like to argue, at that age. I don't know. Doesn't make her a bad person, but she is clearly not afraid to, speak her mind on stuff. And so, I don't know, if somebody's a cheating bitch, she might say it. If we also rewind to Singles Day, Annalie had a very interesting post-game interview after she played Salome Davidze. She's one of my favorites. Watch what Annalie Waters said after beating her.
Yeah, well, I've played Salami a lot recently when I play her. And
Salami Like the food. Ouch, what a burn. Especially coming from somebody with the last name Waters. A drink. Team food versus team drink. Who you got? Anyways, I guess I'm just trying to make the point that Anna Leigh is not like someone who's super nice and innocent. Not that she crossed the line in any of these things, but I don't know. I guess I do buy that potentially she probably said, you're a cheating bitch. And maybe she didn't mean for Elise Jones to hear it. So maybe that's kind of the awkward part. But regardless, that's apparently what was said. And that's why there was some drama at the end there. Okay, so speaking of men's doubles, we have to talk about this match between McGuffin, Big Papa Jimmy, Pablo Tellez, and Stackstrud. This was absolutely the match of the weekend. If you're going to go back and watch any single match, watch this one for sure. The whole game started with lots of chirping from the audience. It seemed like everybody was just hammered. People loved Tyson McGuffin, so they were all really rooting for him. And man, they were just really affecting the outcome of the game. You know, when you have a place like Newport Beach, you got drinking going on. The fans are there. It's a pretty big crowd. People really close to the action. You're going to get people who really like to chime in. You know, so there was a few times where there was some close calls on the line and you'd hear the crowd go, out. And the players would end up thinking that that was an official call. They'd kind of stop, hesitate. Man, and the ref was yelling at the crowd to just, please, guys, stop it. It was honestly hilarious to watch him get so angry at the crowd for commenting in the middle of the match. So it started right here. You'll see even Pablo is talking to the ref. Listen to what he says.
Pablo Tellez having a short chat there with Don Stanley. You can tell how much this match means to Stackstrud and Tellez.
During the rally, let these players decide it. Here we go, Tommy in.
And let that foreshadow how the rest of the match went. Then we had this moment as well.
And there is an Ernie executed perfectly. And Tellez asking for some approval.
Okay, starting to get heated up. Okay, here's where it really got intense. Now, I want you to watch this point. We'll see a body bag, but watch what happens afterwards.
And here, back to business. Oh,
might have been on the face.
Let's listen to what the ref says. Pablo's like, can you say that?
The net and go right into Tellez's face.
We've seen some hard tags here today for sure.
You can't say body bag, but I wish the audience would not impact this rally, please.
Ooh, it's like when your grandpa starts yelling at you, you're like, oh, it's kind of funny, but you feel bad. Okay, now on this point, this is where it really got crazy. So it's a pretty long dink rally, but watch what happens at the end of it. So this is the third game, keep in mind. 8-7 Tellez and Stackstrud. Awesome rally right here. But look what happens at the end. Good dinking, good dinking. Seems good.
Oh,
a fan called out.
Almost sounded like someone yelled out.
Good heavens.
Good heavens. Please do not do that during the rally. You can't, I mean, this one's so tough because I'm like, I get it. You know, it's like if a fan is calling out, you're going to hesitate. That could have cost them the game right there. I mean, they lost. So, like, what happens if that could have changed something? Oh, I'd be so frustrated if I was them. So, long story short, the whole game was just constant crowd getting involved. They ended up kicking somebody out right here. Clearly, it didn't solve everything. Now, I don't know how to really feel about this. I guess when it all comes down to it, it's like, what does the Newport, Pickleball Club Center, whatever this place is called, what does the facility think? If they want to kick somebody out, let them kick somebody out, I guess. It is their private property. But I guess I kind of have a problem with the ref telling the crowd to stop talking. I mean, when you see like a big rally go back and forth, the crowd goes crazy. They're screaming. And that's allowed. The crowd's allowed to say whatever they want in that moment. But then when it kind of gets quiet, all of a sudden now you can't talk. I mean, there's not really clear-cut rules for you as a fan. And it's like, are you being a distraction to the players? Okay, let the players make that call. If they say, hey, that guy said that thing and that's distracting, maybe give the fan a warning then? I don't know. It just seems like the ref was just really just kind of inserting himself into this and trying to stop the crowd from doing something that he has no control over. It was hard to tell in the live stream what exactly was being said to the players. Turns out there was some real mean stuff being said to Pablo that whole match. So Memes of Pickleball put up a post, and they said that they were calling Pablo Tellez the Challenger League Chica. That's pretty insulting. It would probably get to me too, you know, slightly, I guess, racist, you know, because he's Spanish speaking. He's probably more so offended at the Challenger League thing, you know, because he probably feels like he should be in the Premier League. I think we all agree that Pablo should be in the Premier League. He will next time for sure. But man, Pablo just kept quiet. And then finally, when they won the match, this is what happened.
Just long. Staxrud and Tellez amidst a hostile environment.
There's the middle finger. Woo! Middle finger back to you, Pablo. He's like, yeah, shut the fuck up now.
Should be uncalled for here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Oh my gosh, I love this so much. This is why I love pickleball. This is why I love sports. I love this. I think we need more of this. Middle fingers, crowd yelling at players, players getting pissed off, motivated. Look, he still goes after him. He's still talking to him. I mean, I'm glad that nobody was getting violent, but like, low-key if it did. Okay, here's my thing on this. People are kind of complaining, saying like, oh, this was bad for the sport. Where's the class? Oh, you guys need to have class. Okay, please, like, get over yourself. Look, if something a little bit more severe had happened, I'm not saying I'm rooting for like people to get hurt. I don't want anybody to get hurt. That would be, you know, just not good for really anybody. But if it did get really intense, come on, you know that would be on ESPN. And really, what would you want to watch more in a sport? Like, let's just put like professional ping pong out there. None of us probably watch professional ping pong. I barely even know it exists. I have no idea how it works. I would never watch that a day in my life. And if you throw ping pong on CBS and I happen to catch it, maybe if I'm bored as hell and it comes on, I'm not going to watch ping pong ever again. Maybe I'll sit down and watch it for like the hour or whatever that it's on just to kill some time. But that's not going to make me invest as a fan. You know what will get me to take a look at ping pong? Is if some shit like this were to happen. Like, dude, I'm telling you, if somebody did that in a ping pong match, like there was a crowd, if there was somebody in the crowd yelling at somebody and was talking shit the whole time, and then some dude went up to them and was like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, take that shit. Dude, I would watch the shit out of ping pong. I would watch the shit out of golf if some shit happened like that. Whatever, name any boring-ass sport. It would make me so much more invested if there's some like real cool drama like this. So I'm not saying that crowds should just be talking shit to players and saying shit that's like pretty hardcore offensive. But if they do, it is going to get more eyeballs on the sport. I think, at least. I think it's badass. I think if ESPN were to pick up that moment and be like, yo, look at this, I think they're way more inclined to pick that up rather than just like, oh, look at the Johnson siblings. Did you know that it's a brother and sister and the sister is not even an adult yet? Look how young she is and she's dominating the sport. That's not getting eyeballs on the sport. Shit like this is. All I'm saying is I am a huge Pablo Tellez fan now. He's literally my favorite player. I want to see more middle fingers out there in pickleball. Okay, there was one actually really funny moment from this match, and it was right here. So you'll see Pablo's trying to get the ball.
Opponents, the crowd, and Tyson.
He calls it too early.
I will recall the score. I'll recall the score. Are you going to wait next time? Are you ready? 6, 7.
Making sure.
He's like, are you going to wait next time until I'm ready? He was some...
And after that, you...
and then screams at the ref after that point. He's like, yeah, take that, ref. Let me just rip a drive and then just scream at you. So this whole match was really, really entertaining because Christian Alshon was getting quite chirpy, but not as chirpy as Brendan Fredge. This dude on the Dallas Pickleball Club was talking so much smack. I mean, he was all game chirping at Christian Alshon, really just like never having 1 point. Like if he scored a point, he was saying something directly to him. I mean, just like look at some of this. Wins the point, just screaming in his face. Just relentless. Okay, so I'm basically showing you this because I'm just trying to set up. Look at this, Brendan French walking towards him. Okay, so like if you were watching this game, it was at the point where you're like, oh my gosh, like this dude is coming to ball. He is screaming at his head. It was borderline being a dickhead. And then look right there, he's kind of getting it back. You know, but I have to say, as I saw like that point right there, I remember thinking, wow, Christian Alshon is not talking smack back really. He's kind of keeping quiet and just trying to play. And so it made me think like, it's hard to root for Brandon French when you see stuff like that. As much as I don't like Christian Alshon, it was kind of hard to root for him. But I love the shit talking, so I was like really pumped to watch this game. But here, I'm going to show you. So here's right after he was talking shit. You see Christian Alshon gets that Ernie right there. And French is like, oh, okay. Which I mean, I was like, okay, good. Like it's going back and forth. It's not just one-sided here. And then watch this point right here. This is what made me realize, like, there is a rivalry brewing. This was 3 straight points, by the way. Right in the face. Right in the face. And you know, oh, right in the face. Body bags, big time. Oh, you know that had to eat him up inside. And here's what won my respect is they went through that. So like Brandon French was in his face. And then Christian Alshon said, all right, watch, I'll just Ernie on you. Did that. And then he's getting hit in the head, but never talk shit about it the whole time. So now I'm going to fast forward a little bit further into the game. Okay. So now the score is 2015. You just saw that scream by French right there. I mean, he's clearly so pumped, which is fun. I love that so much. I wish more people were like that. But then here's the final point of the match right here. And look at Christian Alshon just shakes him up, doesn't say shit. Keeps it quiet, keeps it moving. Now, I say this to set up the next game that happened, or I'm sorry, in 2 more games after this, in the mixed doubles match. So, fast forward to the mixed doubles match. Bay Area Breakers are up 15-12. And I'm going to unmute it so you could hear for yourself. Listen carefully. De La Rosa's like, what the hell, man? You served that before he was done calling it. And Christian Alshon's like, yeah, all right, that's fair. I'm like, yeah, we'll just replay it. It looks like he's saying. He's kind of like, I don't know. He's like, look, I don't know. You know, he said it already. So anyways, it created a lot of controversy at this moment. Tensions were heating up. De La Rosa was pissed. And he started talking a lot of shit to Christian Alshon. And so now, I'm going to fast forward to later in the match. So at this point, it's 2019. Bay Area Breakers just got to get 1 more point to win. De La Rosa threw his hat off earlier. He's so pissed. And fucking misses it. Oh my gosh, blew it. And look at Christian Alshon's reaction. Oh, choked. He waited that
lost
whole
it in a
time to
lot
finally start talking
of
some
what
shit.
it was, but very rarely will we see De La Rosa miss an overhead.
He looked up instantly right after he hit that ball off the frame, and it is a 21-19 victory for the Bay Area Breakers. They are one game away.
And Zane is still screaming across the net. I didn't know he had that kind of vocality in him.
Maybe that's a little throwback to Singles Thursday. Not exactly sure. Just thinking maybe that's an option.
That was pretty intense. That was a very long one. I've never seen anybody scream like that in somebody's face for that long. Now, you might have heard Adam Stone referring to a match before this. So I want to show you guys what he's referring to. So check this out. So here's kind of the perfect moment to show you from that match. Look at Rafa.
Flat and deep. He still has plenty of top.
He's pointed to his paddle. Zane's like, dude, I don't know what to tell you.
From Zane Navratil. He's talked about recently too on the Pickle Pod about how he's experimenting with some new serves. We of course remember the chainsaw serve and what that did in terms of the destruction, but curious to see what he's got in the arsenal now.
For him to make it on doubles, and I'm glad no one is hurt from this missile going into the crowd. That's a little scary right there.
Oh my gosh, look how mad they are. Look how mad they are. Oh my gosh, he is such a douchebag for that. I love DJ Young, but come on, dude. That is not good. That is just such a bad look. That's worth a second look. Let's rewind that. Look how pissed these people are. Oh my gosh, that one husband's like, dude, you almost hit my wife. They're all horrified. He's like, fuck, now I lost this game and I got everybody pissed at me. And I gotta say too, that was his second time throwing the paddle. He threw the paddle earlier in the match. So that was his second paddle he used. And he went, fine, I'm doing it again. And man, he paid the price for that one. With the context of like, dude, she's just getting pounded all game by him, which is pickleball. That's fine. You know, and she's trying to be a good sport. She's like, shit, all right, we lost. All right, just high-five him. Just like give him a paddle tap. And she's waiting. He's, first off, hugging another woman. Okay, I get Catherine is not into men, let's say. So like nothing to be threatened by her. But still, that's a pretty big, long hug, you know? I can't imagine him hugging Anna Bright like that after a win. So that kind of probably brought up a little bit of feelings in her, I would imagine. But then this part, this isn't a good boyfriend move right here. Yeah. Look, looks right at her. Yeah. Are you happy for me? Just zero being humble. Did she even high-five him? I don't know if she did, actually. I thought she didn't, but she might have real quick. Okay, so she did. She did paddle tap him, but it was a quick one and she's pissed. Oh my gosh. Man, if I had a nickel for every time somebody gave a middle finger in pro pickleball this year, I'd have 15 cents. Now, besides all these silly, cringy, funny moments that we had from the year, we also had some really good pickleball. And I want to make sure we talk about that too. Now, there was one player in particular who just seemed to be in the spotlight in some of the greatest moments that we saw. And that person was Annalie Waters. So now, let's talk about some of the most fun moments from Annalie Waters' singles matches. Okay, so first off, we gotta talk about the women's singles match on Sunday. It was one of the best games of all time. Obviously, if you watch pickleball, you know that Annalie Waters and Leah Jansen have a real strong rivalry. It's pretty much always, not pretty much, it is always Annalie Waters coming out on top. Leah Jansen is real good at coming in second. Leah Jansen came out firing in this game. First off, Leah Jansen came out in the first game and whooped Annalie 11-3. That was nobody's guess. Then in game two, we had a real close game. Annalie Waters just could not get anything going against Leah Jansen. Leah Jansen was playing the best pickleball of her life, and Annalie Waters had no answer for it. Not only were we gifted one of the best matches of all time, we were gifted with one of the best memes of all time. Listen to this scream from Annalie Waters. Annalie getting so frustrated and then puts one in the net.
And
Did she say fuck? I think she screamed fuck. Is that a technical? I'll be honest, I'm glad she didn't get a technical foul or whatever you call it for cursing. That would be a little bit lame if somebody, got an advantage because you cursed. I'm a big cursor on the pickleball court. I think people should be able to say the words that they want to. But man, was it really interesting to see Anna Leigh get really frustrated in the middle of a match. Leah Jansen ends up getting it to 10-10 in the second game. If she could pull this off, she would win the match. Fast forward, it's 12-12 in the second game, the most historic game of Leah Jansen's career. And he calls a foot fault! Are you kidding me? Let's check it out. Alan Roman, the ref, with the biggest call of all time in the history of the PPA Tour. Let's take a look at the replay. Leah Jansen says, way to get your TV time. I mean, I don't know. She may have dragged the foot. It may have been off the ground. So close. Oh, I don't know. Look, it is close. I think it's too close to even call. So disappointing that she now lost the advantage and then she never seemed to get it back. She ended up losing this second game. And Anna Leigh was able to pull it off in the third. So anybody with eyes to watch this game noticed Leah Jansen was playing incredible pickleball. And Anna Leigh Waters had no answer for it. This was all Leah Jansen playing well. This was not some case where Anna Leigh Waters was just playing bad. And no matter who played her, she would have just played bad against anybody. Which is why so many people are infuriated with this interview right here with Leigh Waters, her mom and coach. Listen in.
Thanks, Dave. This is not a position we often find Anna Leigh in, down to somebody in a singles matchup. What are you telling her?
Yeah, right now she doesn't have a whole lot of confidence in her shots. Leia's using a new paddle that has twice the pop, 3 times the spin. It's not coming up off the ground.
Twice the pop, 3 times the spin. Her voice sounds like there's a death in the family because of it. What are we going to do?
Anna Leigh's used to facing the Leah Jansen of the past, and this paddle has improved her game a lot.
So what do you do when a player comes out here with new...
Must be all paddle, huh?
Change how she's playing the game. What is your advice?
I've tried to tell Anna Leigh to forget about the paddle and focus more on herself and what she can do better, because right now she's just not making her shots at all. I mean, this is not the Anna Leigh we all know, and it's okay. And I've tried to tell her, you know what? Leah's playing great. If you lose, you lose. Just try to focus on yourself and what you see. I mean, that's a shot she never misses. So it's just not her right now. That's okay.
Just not her. Just focus on yourself. It's just not you, but it's also the paddle that Leia is using. But you're just not hitting your shots. So it's like, okay, which one is it? Is Anna Leigh playing bad and not hitting her shots? Is it Leia's paddle? How about Leia's just playing great? Yeah, she has a new paddle, and it's probably helping, but that doesn't mean that's all that's going on. What, you put that paddle in somebody else's hands and all of a sudden they're just going to beat Anna Leigh Waters? I mean, that doesn't sound like you have a whole ton of confidence in Anna Leigh if you feel like just any paddle would be able to just all of a sudden beat her. I mean, man, we had a point where Leah Jansen, she ended up getting championship point on her paddle. She had a chance. Anna Leigh just so frustrated the whole time. But unfortunately, she just could not convert it. And then Anna Leigh somehow crawled her way back and was able to pull this win off. She seals her fate as getting the gold. Oh, so disappointing, too, to end on a slip. Who threw a banana peel in that damn court? So Anna Leigh ended up winning the gold in women's singles, but I think I speak for most of us when we say, man, is that so disappointing. What's interesting about this is it shows Anna Leigh Waters can be beat. Maybe you need a Perseus paddle. Maybe you need Anna Leigh to not hit her shots. But regardless, it shows that she's not infallible. And it is possible that maybe sometime soon we could see Leah Jansen pull off a win and get a gold medal. Something ironic, too, about them complaining about the paddle. I wouldn't even say they're really complaining about the paddle, but they're just like, oh, it's this crazy good paddle. It's just unbeatable. When Anna Leigh is literally in the next match going to play with Ben Johns, who has the same exact paddle. So, I mean, you don't hear anybody complaining like, oh, Ben Johns is just playing with this paddle that's got 3 times the pop, 3 times the spin, or whatever number she crunched in her head. Yola has to be loving this right now. Yola's like, yeah, you know what? It does have 3 times the pop. It does have twice the spin. It will help you beat Anna Leigh Waters. And yeah, it's probably the only reason she beat her. Yeah, it's that paddle. That's the only reason. Yeah, everybody else, you should buy the paddle when it comes out.
So we're going to go back all the way to the quarterfinal match. Anna Leigh taking on Hurricane Tyra Black. Apparently, there was something up with this court. Players were complaining there was like a line or like a bubble near the kitchen line. Made it so that way the ball didn't quite bounce as much as players really were used to. And you could just really see in this match that it got to Anna Leigh big time. It was in her head. She was clearly really frustrated. I mean, Hurricane Tyra Black is a great singles player. So if you're going to make a bunch of unforced errors, she is not the one to do it to. So Hurricane took the first game of this match, but in the second game, Anna Leigh was able to really run away with this one 11-2. Hurricane never really had quite the chance on this. So now we're going to game 3, and it really just starts to fall apart kind of quickly for Anna Leigh here. So game 3, Black gets up 4-0, and look who surprises her on the bench. Leah Jansen coming in as Coach Jansen against Coach Leigh Waters. If anybody knows how to beat Anna Leigh, it's going to be Leah Jansen. Hurricane Tyra Black ends up in this third game taking an 8-0 lead against Anna Leigh Waters. This is crazy. So Hurricane Tyra Black, she's got a 10-3 lead on Anna Leigh Waters. Does this mean that Anna Leigh Waters is about to lose in a singles match? And she does lose, but what the heck is she doing? She tosses her paddle to mom, and she's got her arms up celebrating. And she just runs away. Hurricane's like, I won, right? I swear, watching this one live, I had to look at the scoreboard like 5 times to confirm that Hurricane Tyra Black actually won this match. I was so confused. I mean, how the heck do you even explain what happened here? Just immediately, yeah, woohoo! Is it like sarcastic towards the crowd? Like, yeah, you guys want to cheer against me? Fine, I'll cheer against me too. And I'm going to go cry alone in the locker room because I don't know how to lose. Look, I get she's 16 years old. She's a kid. We got to give her grace and, you know, she's not mature yet. She's mature in every other facet. She's media trained, knows exactly how to handle like every post-game interview with perfection and super polished. Has she never thought what it's going to be like when she loses? Another theory I heard is that apparently her mom was trying to coach her and say, you need to have more positive body language. So this was her being sarcastic. Like, look, I can even have positive body language even when I lose, Mom. Yeah, take my paddle, you bitch. Thanks for the good coaching. Not so awkward. To put this into context for the significance for Hurricane Tyra Black, when she played her first pro event, she played Anna Leigh Waters on championship court and got crushed by her. I'm pretty sure she got pickled twice, 11-0, 11-0. And it was like, this is like the big superstar coming in, Hurricane Tyra Black. Who the hell is this? She's getting crushed out here. And then now she ends up winning against Anna Leigh Waters in a quarterfinal match. I mean, that's huge. You know, you could say it was the court that played a factor. You could say Anna Leigh Waters was making a lot of unforced errors. It doesn't matter, though, if you have a bad court, because both players had a bad court. It doesn't matter if you hit unforced errors, because the other player still has to win the match. Hurricane Tyra Black is not the one you want to make unforced errors against, and she showed that there's a price to pay for that. I love this, too, right here. High five. Oh, sorry, I'm just too jacked. My arms are too swole because I'm Cameron Blackwood. High five. Oops, sorry. She doesn't have a deep voice. She's just so buff. It's just kind of funny. She's always showing off her biceps. All right, next up, let's talk women's singles. This was the match we were all waiting for. Leah Jansen's last singles match ever. She's retiring from singles because diabetes is not easy to deal with. Leah Jansen's mother's in attendance. You think that's like a shot at Anna Leigh? She's like, you know what? You have your mom there all the time? Well, I'm going to have my mom. Maybe that's the secret trick to being good, is having your mom on the sideline. Everybody was pumped to watch her last match. I mean, even look at this. Rafa Hewitt And Jackie Kawamoto rocking the Leia Jansen shirt during warm-ups against her. That's how much they like her. What a great shirt. I even have one myself. Check that out. I love this shirt. I think it's a good idea that Leia's going to just really focus on doubles. She's such a good player, but singles really just takes so much energy out of you. She's saying that she spends 85% of her time working on singles. And I mean, man, why do 3 things at like a decent level when you could just focus on one and do it really well? So this first game was awesome. I mean, it was very close the whole way through. It seemed like Anna Leigh was always either ahead or it was tied, but Leia Jansen never let her get too big of a lead. And then finally she ties it at 10-10. So it's 10-10 now. Anna Leigh, she's battling. She ends up getting the point there. And it's probably awkward for her because she's like, why is nobody cheering for me? She's just like, come on, crowd. Get loud. The crowd's like, okay, yeah, we'll get loud. All right, she asked us to. Let's do it. This is a good match. Very next point. Watch this. Leia Jansen ends up putting it away. And she's like, yeah, come on, crowd. Let's go. That seems like a little bit more genuine of a crowd roar for her. So here we go. It's 10-10. Can Leia Jansen pull this one off? She gets that shot right there and starts screaming. How do you not have adrenaline sitting at your couch at home? And then here we go. 11-10. Like we said, it's the last match. That is clutch. Beating Anna Leigh. She took a game from her. 12-10. Immediately, she's running to the bench like, yeah, Mom, I did it. Everybody was all excited for this next game, but unfortunately, it ended in a pickle. Oof. Leia Jansen lost 0-11. Anna Leigh really came out strong. So then we go to game 3. Is Leia able to do it? Anna Leigh ends up taking this one away 9-3. And look at this play right here. Leia calls it out. The ref says no, that was in. And Leia's so sure of it, she's like, all right, just challenge it. Let's go. I know that was out. Let's just challenge it real quick. Very rare for the ref to just overturn it herself. Let's take a look here. I don't know. That looks like it's out. I mean, like the very bottom of the ball right there looks like it's hitting outside of the line. I mean, that's so close that there's no way a ref should be overturning the call that was made on the court.
Stands, the challenge is lost, a timeout is lost.
So Leia, obviously furious after something like that. You know, how do you overturn the call on the court with something that close? And then it even just seems like it's out. Oh, man, I'd be so pissed, too. Last game of your career in singles. And that's kind of how you go out. I mean, that is just rough right there. You just see her yelling there as she walks off. Look at her yelling at the ref still. She's like, that's ridiculous. I hope you remember this because I will. Seems like she just storms off. She's like, fuck this shit. And then look at Hannah. Hannah's like, wait, we need you for the post-game interview, please, Leia.
Leia, one last word. Yeah, I just want to say, I won't be remembered as the best, but I'm pretty sure I am the most entertaining. So
couldn't agree more. She's always making interesting matches with her and Anna Leigh. I am going to miss this rivalry so much. I do wish she gave a little shout out to the ref at the end there, but it's all good. You got to be a good sportsmanship, right?
So anyways, let's go back to the gold medal match, a match that actually matters. So Anna Leigh Waters got a 1-point lead here. Catherine Parento trying to maintain this 1-point lead. Anna Leigh Waters making a run all over the court. Watch this. Run that way. Watch out for that wall. So Anna Leigh gets it to 10-6. Look at Stephen Waters rocking a Vibe hat. Is that even real? Is there a such thing as a Vibe League? I thought you guys merged. Isn't it just MLP now? What is going on with all the Vibe gear this week? Anyways, game point for Anna Leigh Waters. And Catherine Parento just can't handle it. She's going to put one off the net down the line. 11-6, she takes his first game. And so in this second game, Catherine Parento took control early. 6-1 here. She's got a 5-point lead on Anna Leigh. And she is just playing with her. Little cat and mouse action. Check that out. Goes to the backside. It's 7-1 now. Anna Leigh on the sidelines chugging Coca-Cola. She's been hanging out with James Ignatowicz too long. Do you have access to your mother's credit card More like her mom has access to Anna Lee's credit card. So Anna Lee trying to crawl back. It's 7-2 here. And look at this fun point. Oh my goodness, all these gets. Look at this, just running left and right. Anna Lee at the kitchen line, twirling. And Catherine Parento can't land that last shot. Anna Lee Waters going to get this one to 7-3. More Coca-Cola for Anna Lee Waters. So Anna Lee brought this one to 7-7, but then Catherine Parento started peeling away. It's 10-7 here. Game point. Catherine gets it. We're going to game 3. Can she take down the 16-year-old? So here we go, game 3. Everybody is ready for an awesome match. Look at that shot from Anna Lee Waters. She's pumped. I just drank a ton of Coca-Cola. Let's go. Very next point. Catherine Parento gonna come up to the kitchen line and put that in there. So here we go. It's 5-1 now. Catherine Parento up big. She's got to go right here. She can't let Anna Lee come back. And look at this play at the kitchen line. Gets it to go. We're at 6-1 now. Is this really going to happen? So Anna Lee down big in this third game. And look at this point right here. Catherine Parento goes out wide with the ATP. Slides. Oh, but can't recover. Anna Lee's going to get it 2-7 now. So fast forward, it's 7-6 now, a 1-point game. Catherine Parento's got to take off here. It's starting to get scary. Anna Lee's coming back. Catherine Parento hits it backside. Little twirl action from Anna Lee. Not good enough. Catherine Parento gets it. 8-6, 2-point lead. So it's 8-9 now. Anna Lee Waters has the serve. Look at Catherine Parento just barely getting some of this. Oh, and she calls it out. Ties it up 9-9. You just got to drink more Coca-Cola, Anna Lee. So here we go for the gold medal. Nationals. Game 3 tied 9-9. Anna Lee puts that one in there. It's 10-9. She came back from down 7-1. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Was that in or out?
Looking for validation.
No timeouts to challenge here on either side.
And it looks like Catherine calls it out. I don't know. That looks in. And then Catherine Parento says, you know what? You could just take it. That's fine. I'm not going to win off of that. And then Anna Lee says, no, you know what? Me neither. You called it out. Just keep it out. They're so nice. Aw, look how perfectly human they are. So she's trying to get the honest call. I mean, hey, respect to that. They're like, look, if we're going to win this, let's just get the call right. I don't know. I mean, it looked like it was in. So I don't know if they did get it right. So anyways, still 9-9. Catherine Parento looking to get it to 10-9. She's 1 point away from winning the gold medal. This would be huge for Catherine Parento to beat Anna Lee Waters in one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Oh, but Anna Lee with a great shot. She's pumped. So here we go. Anna Lee needs to get this point to tie it. Give her some breathing room. And watch this point that we get. Anna Lee going left to right. How is she getting there? Look at this. Oh, behind the scoreboard, but she gets it. And this one too. One more? Nah, she's gassed. You needed more Coca-Cola, didn't you? So Catherine Parento with another shot to win the gold medal at Nationals against the #1 player. What's going to happen? Oh, Anna Lee keeps it alive. She gets the serve back. So here we go. Looking to tie it once again. Catherine Parento. Look at this. Gets it to land. She gets the serve back. Another chance at the gold medal. Come on, Catherine. You can do this. Please beat this girl. So here we go. Another match point. Catherine Parento for the gold medal at Nationals against Anna Lee Waters. Oh, no. Come on. So Anna Lee with another chance to tie it. Trying to drive it in there. Oh, and it's out. Oh, no. Anna Lee missed it. And so Catherine Parento, another chance. Can she capitalize to win the gold against Anna Lee Waters in Nationals? Will she pull it off? Not yet. Oh, my gosh. And Anna Lee runs to the sideline. Quick, I need another sip. That'll do the trick. And so fresh off a sip of Coke, Anna Lee Waters trying to tie it. And she does! Gets it to 10-10. So here we go, tied up 10-10. Anna Leigh Waters trying to get the lead, and she does. She's got match point. So here we go for the gold medal against Catherine Parento. She gets it! A drive down the line. What happened? We were supposed to have a gold medal from Catherine Parento, and she blew it. Honestly, Anna Leigh just played great. I can't lie. I don't know if Catherine Parento blew it. I think it was just more ALW coming in clutch. Really, it was all about drinking the Coca-Cola. That was the thing that helped. So congrats to ALW. She wins another gold medal in women's singles. And she gets the triple crown. You know, love her or hate her, she still is the GOAT. But at least she is beatable. And that gives us hope going into 2024. And hopefully we won't just see her winning all the friggin' time. Now, there is one more thing I want to talk about. And the next thing I want to talk about is probably one of the best moments of the year. If you're a real pickleball fan, you probably saw this. And if you didn't, you missed out big time. But that's okay, because I'm going to show it to you now. And here we go. So my favorite moment from 2023, in all seriousness, and I'm being 100% genuine when I say this, my favorite moment was the Will Sobeck gold medal match at the APP New York Open. Check this out. All right, well, let's start today's episode by talking about the game that everybody is talking about. Will Sobeck defeats Vuk Veličkovic, something like that, Wolf Veličkovic, in one of the most incredible matches I've ever seen in any of pickleball. Definitely the best in APP pickleball. If you have time, please, please, please watch this entire match. One of the best from the weekend for sure. Will Sobeck is this 18-year-old kid. He's been playing pickleball since I think he was like 4 years old or something like that, he was saying. And he's playing against this guy, Vuk Veličkovic, who's only been playing for 1 month. So kind of an interesting matchup here. Really, the drama all started after game one, as you'll see right here. No paddle tap after game one. And I think Will took that a little bit personal. He ended up coming out in the next game scoring 7 straight points unanswered. Yeah, you don't want to not paddle tap Will Sobeck. That's kind of the analysis I've come up with. He ended up taking the second game too, which means that since he won the 2 out of 3, he's got a double dip, as they call it, and win the tiebreaker 1 game to 15 right after. The championship tiebreak to 15 was definitely the game to watch in this match. I mean, first off, Will Sobeck was down big early on. Wolf Veličkovic had 4 separate net cords go for points for him. I mean, man, talk about something that's really heartbreaking. 4 separate times a net cord, resulting in a loss of point. Oh my gosh. It just seemed like nothing was going Will Sobeck's way in this game, which at first was like really disappointing because you were kind of rooting for him. Veličkovic had intense energy in this game. I mean, not only was he getting pumped with the crowd, he was screaming so much, even screaming at Will Sobeck on this point right here.
Good response there from Veličkovic.
Fiery. Oh my gosh. He's yelling at Will Sobeck here because Will lined up on the wrong side to return it, so it confused Wolf Veličkovic. And then he served it from the wrong side. I mean, I'm sorry, dude. Like, yeah, I get you only been playing for a month. You don't really get how this works, but you can't blame the Will for you serving on the wrong side. And then I love it. Will screams back at him. This is when it started to get really intense. I think it really pumped Will up, and then he started to make his comeback. Now, crucial moment in this match was when Veličkovic called an offensive timeout. This was his last timeout of the game. He used it right here, up 13-6. And oh my gosh, did it come to bite him in the ass big time. Apparently he had been doing this all weekend and it was working out for him. So I guess it's his style, but after the way this match went, I don't think he's going to continue to do this. So Will Sobeck ended up crawling his way back. I mean, the entire time, the crowd was rooting for Veličkovic. And then by the end of it, the crowd was like, let's go Will Sobeck. I mean, Veličkovic had championship point on his paddle so many times. And every single time, Will Sobeck just kept fighting back.
I mean, this would have been a great time to call a timeout if you're Veluchkovic. But he had none because he wasted it. And then Will Sobek ties it up 14-14. And then, of course, Will Sobek pulls off the win. And oh my gosh, how do you not shed a tear when you see this little kid get all emotional like this? Everybody from the APP tour coming out and being like, hell yeah, dude. I mean, look, the Johnson twins, Simone Jardim. And then look, his father, the man that showed him pickleball at 4 years old. What a moment. Imagine this emotional moment, then you got to sign off on the score. Like, oh, yep, let me, yep, that looks good, verified. And then back to crying. Will Sobek gets his first gold on the APP tour. And nobody deserves that more than him. Although I got to say, what is up with his outfit choice? It looks like he spilt paint on himself. Looks like he's a nebula. One of those universe things. Is it tie-dye? I wouldn't say it's tie-dye. I'm not going to lie, I got a little teary-eyed watching this.
In that match, in this one for you?
Most importantly, being in the game, just keeping balls in, keep the game, keep moving. So there's so many emotions right now. It's my first, my first gold on the APP tour. Just want to say thank you guys for supporting me. Are amazing, the New York crowd. Thank you, everyone. You all really made the experience worthwhile. So many great shots. I mean, for those leg cords in the beginning, though, that was annoying. But that was no.
4 of them.
After the point was over, I just gotta keep my head down, keep focused on every single ball, and just fight myself way out there. If I'm going home, I want to go out fighting as much as I can. So yeah.
Congratulations.
Okay, not to get corny, but like, this is what sports are all about, right? Fighting when you're down, feeling like the underdog. Unreal. What's crazy is when I saw this matchup first, before I started watching it, I was like, I'm not really excited to watch this. I don't really know who these two guys are. I don't really know about the storylines behind it. And it's singles, so it's like, sometimes it can be a little bit boring. I am so glad that I tuned into this. This was absolutely the best moment of the weekend.
Man, I literally get chills when I watch that. I almost shed a tear when I watched it live. Don't judge me. Good for him. All right, well, that is going to do it for the 2023 Chris's Christmas Naughty List. But before we get out of here, we're going to play one last time for the year. Another round of Partner Body Bag Winner Off the Net.
Partner Body Bag Winner Off the Net. Partner Body Bag Winner Off the Net. Leia Jansen Winner Off the Net. Tyson McGuffin Winner Off the Net. Haley Waters Body Bag. James McDonald Body Bag. Sorry Not Sorry Winner Off the Net. Sorry Not Sorry. Partner.
All right, Partner Body Bag Winner Off the Net. The game where I'm given 3 people in the pickleball world, and I have to decide who I'd partner with, who I'd body bag, and who I'd hit a winner, boop, off the net. Sorry, not sorry style. The 3 people that I have this week are not people. The 3 things that I have this week are going to be number 1, the PPA, number 2, MLP, and number 3, APP. Who would I partner with? Who would I body bag? And who would I hit a winner off the net with? Well, I have to say the league that's the most fun is MLP. So I think I'm going to partner with them. I think if we want to get more people watching pickleball, it's got to be in the MLP format. Humans are tribal people. We want a team to root for. So MLP, you're a part of my tribe. You're my partner. Now, who would I body bag and who would I hit a winner off the net? Well, I feel like if I body bag the PPA, they're going to get really upset and they'll probably retaliate. They definitely have a lot more power than the APP, as we've seen with the last few videos of mine that have been taken down. I'm not even sure if that's fair or not. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a dumb podcaster. What do I know about fair use law? Anyways, I think I'm going to body bag APP because I feel like they'll take it better. They'll probably just laugh it off. Be like, haha, it's fun. PPA, just get too much up in their feelings, take themselves too seriously. So there you have it. I'm going to partner with MLP. I'm going to body bag the APP. I'm going to hit a winner off the net against the PPA. Sorry, not sorry. All right, well, that's going to do it for this week's episode. That's going to do it for this year. If you've supported the show in any way, I cannot thank you guys enough. Anybody who's ever sent a really nice message, I tell you, I see that and it just warms my heart. And I mean that with all sincerity. Like, that's the reason why I do this. Just trying to provide a little value to the pickleball world. As of this moment, I don't really know what next year holds for this channel. I'm definitely going to do APP recaps. Definitely going to do MLP recaps. The PPA, well, I'm not going to do it without permission. So maybe I'll have a secret Patreon with secret links that definitely won't be links to PPA recaps that are hidden for people to see. That's not going to happen at all. So we'll see how that goes. Also, occasionally, I'm going to be doing some live streams, just hanging out with some other friends and stuff like that. So if you're bored, come hang out, talk in the live chat. We're going to have some fun this year. So hopefully you guys are on board. Before you head out of here, don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Hit that notification bell so you always know when I'm going live or if a new episode drops. Leave me a comment down below. Let me know what you thought about this year. Let me know what you hope for next year. Maybe even tell me what you got for Christmas. Get yourself some Sorry Not Sorry gear in the Etsy store. Lots of great shirts, hats, even towels. I appreciate everybody rocking their gear. So even though it's the end of the year, the next year is coming around quick. We're going to have the APP as our first tournament. I believe it starts January 3rd. So be on the lookout for that episode. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching. We'll see you back next year. Take care.
Forgiveness is more than saying sorry. I'm sorry. Forgiveness